time because of the situation that's happening. The COVID-19 also is making us tap into our potential. There is a creative potential in all of us. Unleashing the creativity is a very important step which can make every organization to grow. And also the twin aspect of creativity is innovation. So there's no doubt that innovators were, are, and will be extremely important for the individuals and community. One way to understand the history of human culture is via its inventions and discoveries. Today, people increasingly realize that innovations are even more critical than in the past.
Hello, I'm happy to invite you and welcome you to a digital summit event on June 14th, 2020. During that summit, you will learn about corporate meditation and the benefit of meditation for your business, for your teams, for your employee, and also for yourself. Meditation can create compassionate, engaging, and inclusive environment. During that full day session, you will also learn about breath meditation and be able to practice it. You also will be able to ask questions to senior meditation masters so you can start building your journey for yourself as well as for your teams, your colleagues. In addition, it also brings a lot of benefit for yourself in your health, for your diet, your own energy, as well as around you for your family and your community. So a lot of benefits to talk about. I look forward to seeing you on June 14th. Please register yourself in a website and see you very soon during that event.
The Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement has been founded by Brahmarshi Patriji in the year 1990 with the objective of spreading the basics of spiritual realities and spiritual science to one and all. Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement began as the Kurnool Spiritual Society in the year 1990. Today, Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement comprises of more than a couple of thousands of independent and autonomous pyramid spiritual societies, involving millions of active members and volunteers across all states in India. Also, in 20 other countries: USA, UK, UAE, Singapore, Australia, New Zealand, Malaysia, Vietnam, Egypt, South Africa, and others. Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement is a non religious, non cult, not for profit spiritual scientific organization with an ever growing expanse of genuine seekers. The core message to everyone is that we are not just physical entities experiencing random existence. Instead, we are eternal energy, consciousness, wisdom entities, constantly choosing and creating our own respective, ongoing existential realities. Patriji says we realize Godhood in us through four simple things. 1. Using breath for practicing meditation. 2. Utilizing pyramid energy for meditation. 3. Trying to understand all the essential teachings of the world's spiritual masters. And 4. Being a vegetarian and being compassionate to all our younger brothers, that is, members of the animal kingdom. Brahmarshi Patriji realized the power of meditation through his own profound experiences and attained enlightenment in the year 1979.
Meditation is the most important thing for each and every person anywhere on this earth. Meditation gives us energy and balance.
Patriji is a multi-dimensional personality and a charismatic leader of a vast multitude. Patriji is an example of how human life can be lived to the fullest with zest and compassion towards one and all. Patriji teaches and guides every single person with the same level of enthusiasm and friendliness as he does to thousands of spiritual seekers and is always accessible to everyone. Patriji identifies the best way that any person can serve society while giving him total freedom to perform and encourages them continuously to do their best. While Patriji is acquainting you to the mysteries of meditation and spirituality, he has an enduring fun loving side too. Apart from being a spiritual master, Patriji is a fluent orator.
The spiritual dimension is the most important dimension for each and every person to tackle the physical dimension.
A voracious book reader, a friend to everyone from any backdrop, and an impressive author of spiritual wisdom. Patriji is also an accomplished flute player and an engaging singer. An able administrator, a great networker, an ardent cricket lover, and a good cook. Patriji likes to call his approach as that of a spiritual scientist, which means involving in direct soul level experimentation.
From very humble beginnings in a district headquarters town, Kurnool in Andhra Pradesh, now this movement has grown worldwide with more than 20,000 small and big meditation centers catering to rural population and urban population. More than 100,000 pyramid masters are working around the clock to spread ideas of vegetarianism, anapanasati meditation, and pyramid energy and spiritual science. Welcome to this Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, and welcome to this Pyramid Valley International, Bengaluru, the headquarters of this worldwide New Age spiritual movement.
Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement constantly carries out many activities towards creating awareness about meditation. Across India, hundreds of thousands of meditation acquaintance classes and workshops have been held at various pyramid centers and public places in different villages and towns. So far, Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement has reached out to more than 50,000 villages and towns. No money is charged for the activities of Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement. Everything is done as a duty to the mankind. Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement believes in free and compulsory exchange of knowledge and wisdom. Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement continuously organizes large-scale multi-day meditation camps. Till date, hundreds of meditation camps have been held in over 75 major cities of India and hundreds of other district level towns. Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement regularly organizes national and global level conferences for New Age spiritual scientists to share their research. So far, 7 global spiritual congresses of spiritual scientists have been organized, all of them in the Pyramid Valley International, Bengaluru. Every year in the month of December, Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement organizes a mega spiritual congregation called Dhyana Mahachakram, attended by hundreds of thousands of meditators. This is an awe-inspiring event where meditation sessions are held by different masters round the clock. The soul of the event is the 3-hour long music meditation sessions under the guidance of Patriji, accompanied by his flute renditions, along with music by other maestros. During the year of 2014, in all, over 500,000 people attended this 14-day event in Kailasapuri, Kadtal, near Hyderabad. Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement has conducted numerous vegetarian rallies to create awareness on sattvic food. People are encouraged to explore nature and group meditation during organized forest trekkings and spiritual tours that are enthusiastically attended. Patriji himself accompanied the groups on several occasions to national and international high energy spiritual places that include the Himalayas and the Great Pyramid of Egypt. Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement has been doing significant work in setting up meditation centers all over India. Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement has established hundreds of spiritual care centers across India. These centers have indoor and outdoor pyramids where people can practice intensive meditation. Most centers have well equipped libraries with books and DVDs in English, Hindi, Telugu, Kannada, and several other Indian languages, which enhance the spiritual knowledge of meditators. Many large sized pyramids have been constructed in different towns, where each pyramid with a capacity of 100 people or more for group meditation sessions. These are useful specially on high energy days like full moon days. In Bengaluru, Karnataka state, the mega Maitreya Buddha Pyramid in Pyramid Valley International Campus can facilitate 5,000 people to do meditation at a time. An even bigger pyramid has been built near Hyderabad, Telangana state, known as the Maheshwara Maha Pyramid, with a capacity for 6,000 people. Across India, more than 10,000 small sized rooftop pyramids have been built by individuals on their respective house rooftops.
परिष्कार होते हैं।
Publishing all spiritual literature and wisdom is an activity that is very close to Patriji's heart. Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement has printed and distributed tens of millions of copies of spiritual literature in the form of pamphlets, brochures, and posters. Over 300 spiritual books, audio and video CDs and DVDs of Patriji and other pyramid masters are readily available. Significant work has been done by Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement in translating and publishing over 100 books of world-level spiritual masters like Richard Bach, Peter Richelieu, Lobsang Rampa, Ramta, etc. into Indian languages. Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement publishes monthly, bi-monthly, and quarterly spiritual periodicals in English and 8 other Indian languages. Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement websites, pssmovement.org, is available in 19 different languages for one and all. And has over 500 hours of spiritual audio and video content. Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement has endeavored to make focused platforms for different sections of people for greater interaction. Pyramid healthcare centers have been established in various towns where licensed medical doctors prescribe vegetarianism, meditation, and spiritual reading as the basis for curing many ailments. Dedicated programs for women called Dhyaan Mahila Yagnams are held every month by a very motivated group of women across most pyramid centers. Programs are also held regularly for senior citizens in most centers. Pyramid Spiritual Science Academy has been established in the year 2010 with its headquarters at Bengaluru, which started certification courses in meditation and has published basic spiritual science textbooks, which have been integrated with CBSE curriculum in a few schools across India. Currently, over 30,000 school children are reading these spiritual science textbooks as a part of their academic courses. Indian Federation of Spiritual Scientists has been promoted by Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, along with a few other like minded organizations, to align the energies and efforts of all budding spiritual scientists in India. Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement has formed a wing called Pyramid Party of India to educate people of India on aspects of enlightened governance through the methodology of the electoral process. Pyramid Party of India has participated in 4 general elections so far in the states of Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, Karnataka, and Tamil Nadu in the years 1999, 2004, 2009, and 2014 by fielding pyramid meditation masters as candidates for the state assemblies and the parliament. The Pyramid Party has been formed to include spirituality in governance so that the people of the country get the government of the best and the most spiritually enlightened individuals. Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement is a committed and dedicated New Age spiritual science movement whose special mission is to promote breath meditation, vegetarianism, and pyramid energy to one and all. Thousands and thousands of pyramid masters are doing this sincere work all over India and also many other parts of the world under the leadership of Patriji. The count of pyramid masters is increasing day by day all over the world. For all those people who are yearning for spiritual truths, Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement is extending a great helping hand. Join hands with us and let us together establish spiritual science wisdom and spiritual harmony all over the world.
That helped me to be more confident in going about my task. From then onwards, I started claiming myself in this service, and I'm at Pyramid Valley International now. I welcome everyone to this great event, and our Patriji is here, who is the founder of Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, and he's been relentlessly teaching meditation from past 40 years. And just we saw the video of the Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, and there are a lot of wings. And PSSM has spread for about 30 plus countries. It started in the town of Kurnool in the year 1990. So we will know a lot more about him in the following session. He is going to speak about the science of meditation. Welcome you, sir.
Namaste. Please tell a little more about the Pyramid Valley International, Bangalore.
Yes, sir. So Pyramid Valley International is the international headquarters of Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement. Pyramid Valley started in the year 2003. It's such a beautiful landscape place filled with a lot of energies. We have a huge pyramid, the Maitreya Buddha pyramid, which is the size of about 160 feet, and 5,000 members can sit at a time and do meditation. We have been organizing a lot of programs. the huge one-day program, residential workshops, corporate training sessions, teacher training sessions, senior citizens program, and there are many more programs, especially for the kids, youngsters, and women too. As part of the annual event, we conduct Buddha Purnima in the month of May, the day when Buddha was born. Another annual event of ours is the Global Festival of Spiritual Sciences, which falls in the month of October, and where we have a lot of spiritual scientists all over the world on the one platform to deliver their speeches and share their wisdom. It is such a loveliest place, and we also can say it might be a slice of heaven on this earth. So I welcome everyone to visit Pyramid Valley, which is in Bangalore, India. And now we are providing a lot of digital sessions. And after this lockdown, you all can come and visit Pyramid Valley. Thank you, sir. Now I also invite Padma Shri Dr. Karthikeyan ji. Padma Shri Karthikeyan ji is a Indian Police Service officer from Tamil Nadu, a former director of CBI, and also Director General of Human Rights Commission. Karthikeyan ji was awarded Padma Shri in the year 2010 for his contribution in the field of Indian civil services. We will also hear his speech on Nothing is Impossible very shortly after the inauguration. Thank you, sir. We welcome you.
What is the
have,
what is the format now?
So we will be having the inauguration, and after that, it's followed by Dr. Karthikeyan ji.
Sir, all five panelists are brought one shot, and then we one by one we are giving the messages for this 30 minutes.
Okay, sir.
I also welcome Dr. S.V. Balasubramaniam ji, who is the executive chairman of Banari Amman Group of Industries. He is also known as Icon of Pollachi. Mr. Subramaniam is from the family of farmers. His thorough knowledge in varied fields of hard work and for over 4 decades have propelled the group to a pivotal position from mid-80s. Meticulous planning and speedy execution are his magic strengths. We welcome you, sir. So we also have Mr. Sai Krupa Sagar, who is a managing trustee of Pyramid Valley International. He is an accomplished technology business leader and a long-time meditator. He held the position of vice president in the digital engineering at the global IT services company, Cognizant, till recently. We welcome you, sir. We also have Mr. Chandrasekhar Pulvarsetti. He is a student from BITS Pilani, and he is also the founding board member of Pyramid Valley International. He was a CEO of Sanofi, and which merged into the multinational company IBM. Welcome you, sir. Over to Chandra, sir.
Thank you, Shalini. Thank you, Patricia. Welcome all panelists. Thank you, Karthikeyan sir, and thank you, SVB sir. Welcome to this empowering corporate meditation summit organized by Pyramid Valley International and Pyramid Spiritual Societies Movement. Dear friends, we are honored to be with these great business leaders, organization leaders, and along with the Grand Master of Meditation, Brahma Shri Patriji. The world is fast changing. There is so much of volatility. There is so much of uncertainty. And for the past few months, adding fuel to the fire, we have this pandemic. Yet, the businesses have to run. If you stop the businesses, then there's pressure somewhere else. There is so much pressure right now on employees. On one side, you have to be at home. On the other side, you need to perform. There is tremendous amount of pressure on business leaders at this stage in keeping up, or at least even to have the basic growth of the companies and organizations. Yet you have to very take care of the employees, really for the safety and health. While there is a whole section of people having to deal with these challenges, but we also have a set of people who seem to be extremely happy, who are able to weather through these challenges and then still continue to live their lives in a most beautiful way. And these are people who have been meditating, who have taken meditation as their fundamental habit, and finding that resilience, finding that quietness, finding that peace inside them. So Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement has been promoting, under the guidance of Brahmarshi Patriji, meditation and spiritual science for the well-being of humanity. And the same meditation is absolutely giving everything. Patriji used to say meditation gives everything. It is a solution for all problems without an exception. Meditation is a stress inhibitor. Meditation provides that right physical health vitality. It reducing the cortisols. It is increasing your feel-good factors in the brains. It is increasing the memory powers, tremendously boosting the memory powers, make us very successful. Meditation is increasing the emotional quotient significantly, and then helping us connect with people and then have those joyous lives back again. And meditation increases that understanding that there is enough for everybody. There is abundance. So people are able to live with a purpose. Now it is all being corroborated with a lot of neuroscience, a lot of epigenetics and quantum physics. There are various science faculties that are researching this and then providing and then coming to the same conclusion that this ancient practice of meditation is fundamental in everybody's lives. It's fundamental more so for several employees who have to deal with all this uncertainty and the tough situations while going out. Luckily, meditation has become quite popular. It is becoming quite popular. If you look into many corporations, whether it's in India, whether it's abroad, all of them have started introducing the concept of mindfulness and meditation. You will find this in various groups inside the companies. Major business leaders, including, say, Twitter co-founder, Medtronic, Athena, SAP, Google, Apple, IBM. There are so many big, large companies have introduced mindfulness meditation, and then thousands and thousands of people have taken to meditation, to mindfulness. In fact, mindfulness has become a success skill. In the companies that have worked in the past, mindfulness has become a success skill. It is clearly written by HR that meditation and mindfulness are skills that every employee needs to acquire to be able to deal with the pressure situations and yet bounce back and then perform to the best. We named this conference Personal Resilience for Changing Times. Personal resilience is about recovering from adversities and then still being your best and give your maximum performance and in all times. That's personal resilience. Being very resilient and then recover from any kinds of adversity, recover from this current condition, and then still continue to give your best. So meditation is fostering mindfulness into our lives. Meditation is fostering personal resiliency. Meditation is helping us manifest a new reality. And meditation is helping us to be engaged and accountable workforce. So friends, Pyramid Valley International, in association with Quantum Life University and various pyramid meditation channels, is organizing this one-day empowering corporate meditation summit. I'm Chandra Pulmar Setti. I'm a core member, a core functionary of Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement. I've been associated with Pyramid Valley and several other projects of PSSM, while at the same time parallelly continuing my business career as a computer technologist initially, then as a leader, as an entrepreneur, and then most recently as an executive with IBM. So it is absolutely possible for each and every one of us to embrace meditation and live a great physical outer life, at the same time live a great inner life. Both we can absolutely achieve, each of us, and then gain that resilience, gain that ability to manifest, ability to connect with people, and then gain that understanding what the purpose of life, and then have a deep fulfilled life. So today we are honored to have several business leaders, organization leaders. So initially we'll have a session by Dr. Karthikeyan ji as soon as the inauguration finishes on nothing is impossible. And then we'll have a session by Patriji on the science of meditation, and we'll have a beautiful flute meditation music with him. Then we will have a panel of eminent leaders who are practicing meditation, at the same time working in their current companies, talking about how meditation can help develop personal resilience with their own experiences. Then we have set of business professionals coming in, leaders and professionals coming in, and then share their own transformation stories. And then finally, we'll end the morning session with Dr. Newton, one of the masters of meditation, Grand Master of Meditation, have a session with us on creativity and how meditation enables creativity and innovation. That's in our morning session. And in the afternoon, we again have a set of professionals sharing experiences. Then we have another business leader, a manifestation leader, Shreyans Daga, coming in and taking us to a manifestation science and then a meditation, a deep meditation. Thereafter, we have a panel of leaders talking about how mindfulness and meditation can help grow business. One is about gaining personal resilience, another is about growing the businesses. So there is a panel of leaders talking about it in the afternoon. Then we have Q&A, specifically around workplace challenges, workplace growth, about businesses. We'll have Q&A with Brahmarshi Patriji and then a few panelists. And then we'll close at the end by 8 o'clock. So this is how we're going to have our day today. And throughout the day, we already completed one session in the morning, a nice long meditation, but with the rest of the day, we have 4 more meditations. So we will learn meditation, we'll practice meditation, the simple Anapanasati breath meditation. With that, I hand over to Sai Kripa Sagar to talk about Pyramid Valley and PSS movement.
Yeah, good morning, dear friends. Good morning, Brahmarshi Patriji, Padmashri Karthikeyan sir, Dr. S.P. Balasubramaniam sir, and Dr. Ramani, and all my dear friends and masters. On behalf of Pyramid Valley International, I extend a warm welcome to all of you to this digital corporate meditation summit. I want to quickly cover a few salient points around Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement and Pyramid Valley International for the benefit of people who joined us new. Pyramid Valley International is the international meditation center of the global Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement founded by Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji in the year 1990. In fact, we are currently celebrating the 30th anniversary year of PSSM. Starting from the town of Kurnool in Andhra Pradesh, Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, or PSSM as we fondly call, has spread far and wide across the globe. Today, we have Pyramid Masters and Pyramid Meditation Centers right from Australia to North America, South America, Europe, Middle East, South Asia, Southeast Asia, and Far East. It's become a global movement due to the, again, untiring, dedicated efforts of Brahmarshi Patriji. The movement has created crores of meditators, commonly called pyramid masters. With lakhs of pyramid meditation centers and thousands of pyramids constructed all over the world, PSSM is one of a kind spiritual movement with the mission of promoting Anapanasati meditation, vegetarianism, and pyramid energy. Patriji and thousands of masters have taught meditation in towns, villages, schools, colleges, cities, hospitals, jails, government departments, military and security police departments, corporate organizations. In every country they have been in. And I personally know quite a lot of them doing that kind of wonderful work. We're extremely proud to be part of this enthusiastic and enlightened global family. Thank you, Patriji, for your guidance and vision. And as part of this Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement and Patriji's grand vision, multi-day meditation conferences called Dhyaan Yagnas happen throughout the year. And usually we end the year with this flagship event of PSSM celebrated as Dhyana Mahachakram at our Hyderabad Pyramid campus and is attended by lakhs of meditators over 14 days. Since March, as the world has moved online, all these Dhyana Yagnas have moved online, and we've been celebrating it as Digital Dhyana Yagna, and this is the Digital Dhyana Yagna number 9 since March, since April. Sorry. Pyramid Valley International, established in 2003, it's kind of a crown jewel for PSSM as the International Meditation Center, is run as a non-profit center by a distinguished board of trustees with Patriji as the chairman, with the mission of again spreading Anapanasati meditation, vegetarianism, and pyramid energy to meditators all over the world. Today, Pyramid Valley International is a comprehensive meditation retreat. I know Shalini did talk about it a little. It's a comprehensive meditation retreat that drives that mission forward. It houses one of the largest meditational pyramid, but one of the first largest meditational pyramid, a mega pyramid of size 160 feet by 160 feet, towering more than 12 stories high. And it can house 5,000 people at a time to do meditation. We've done those kind of sessions. It has a wonderful high energy King's Chamber where a lot of us go meditate frequently. Spread over 33 acres of green and serene land, and it's around 35 kilometers south of Bangalore. Pyramid Valley is an amazing, ideal place to unwind and reconnect to our inner self. But in 2011, Times of India called it or listed it as one of the 7 wonders of Bengaluru. Amongst a lot of other facilities, amongst the nature, there's a lot of rock, there's a rock garden, there is a labyrinth, there are multiple spots of meditation places in Pyramid Valley. Visitors are taught meditation by experienced instructors free. We have a Nitya Annadana project that serves lunch and dinner to visitors and residents. Till now, more than 18 lakh people have visited Pyramid Valley since 2005. This includes people from 55 countries, makes it a really normal international meditation center, 55 countries. And then we do a lot of work with schools in Karnataka. So till now, 55,000 people have come to Pyramid Valley. We've conducted sessions for them. They visited and then leveraged the energies of the pyramid. Amongst a lot of other programs, we do conduct a lot of free meditation and spiritual science programs. Amongst all those programs, one of our signature programs is a 7-day free Dhyana Sadhana Saptaham, which is a silence and meditation retreat with free accommodation, free food, and people away from mobile phones. Participants spend 7 days in complete silence and do close to 12 hours of meditation. A lot of people have undergone magical transformations during these retreats. And that is one of the whole purpose of Pyramid Valley International Meditation Center, for people to come there and do their meditation, do their sadhana, and then progress in their spiritual journey. Towards that, we have quite a lot of facilities. We have accommodation, different types of accommodation for people to stay. We have a library. We have a med lab that does research on pyramid energy. And we have state-of-art workshop and conference rooms where we have close to 45 to 50 different corporates and international organizations have conducted their workshops in the serene surroundings of Pyramid Valley. So it's a wonderful place. Close to 1.3 lakh people have stayed as residents and progressed in the meditation practice. I warmly invite you and welcome you to the magical Pyramid Valley when we reopen to progress your inward journey. Pyramid Valley is definitely a crown jewel of PSSM, and then it's a centerpiece of Patriji's and PSSM's 30 years dedication to spreading meditation. And amongst a lot of initiatives, this meditation summit is just one of that, where we try to reach out to a cross section of people across different segments of the society. And this particular corporate meditation summit is geared towards addressing our corporate and business friends. So I once again welcome you all to this one-day digital corporate meditation summit. Thank you.
Thank you, Saga. May I invite Dr. S.V. Balasubramaniam sir to give us his inaugural message.
My pranams to Brahmastri Patriji. My profound respects to Padmasri D.R. Kartikeyan, Sri Santaraji, and other masters. And I offer my greetings to all the participants who are joining this meditation summit today. I have great respects to Patriji, who is a spiritual leader in his own person, being Buddha as his guru and as an original thinker. He has been able to concise the practice of meditations in such a way that everyone can adopt it without any problem and easy to practice. During my last 5 weeks of meditation practice under the guidance of Mr. Chandra, I had opportunity to listen to Sri Patriji, Sri Kartikeyan, Dr. Newton, Sri Dagaji, and many more corporate and spiritual leaders, and come to the firm belief that the meditation is the ultimate for the human being. In addition to condition the mind, it also cures the physical illness. This is fortified by when I read the books like You Are the Placebo, The Biology of Belief by Bruce Linton, The Untold Story of Sita. The myth that meditation is reserved only for the saints and holy men is disproved now. An instruction by an experienced and knowledgeable master can make meditation easy to learn. The pyramid way of meditation is unique in its own respect and easy to learn. During the last 5 weeks of meditation, which I'm undergoing under the program led by Mr. Chandraji, I could see great amount of transformation in my own life, and I am very thankful to Mr. Chandra and his able assistants, Ms. Vani Chandrasekhar, Anandi, and so many others. The fundamental aspect that we should know about meditation is that we are all only 0.1% matter, and rest of 99.99% is only energy. But unfortunately, we all feel we are all matter, and we are not able to have the manifestation of our life to the fullest extent. Therefore, I am of the firm view that the meditation should be taught to everyone in the world, so that all the present problem of hatred, ill feeling, everything will go away. In that case, the world is going to be very peaceful and a living place. More than that, I would even suggest that it should be made a permanent syllabi in the schools, so that students will be able to improve their memory power, their analytical skill, and more than that, their behavioral attitude will change. All these changes, if can happen through meditation, then the world is going to be one where we would love to live with peace and serenity. What I understand now is that 15% of the DNA, according to the scientific research, is only being used. If you are able to activate the genes by undertaking meditation, then it will gain unlimited intelligence, greater willpower, and memory power, in addition to the elevated emotions. Presently, when the COVID-19 is in place, we are finding difficult, particularly people from the corporate world is finding it difficult to run the business. Businessmen used to travel across the country to do the business, but it is now restricted. Then can we stop the business? No, it's all taken to the digital mode. Trade is taking place. Even on the educational front, if you see that the professors from foreign countries are teaching in a session, even for a semester, the lessons they have been able to do it. And so is the case in all other activities that is happening place. Therefore, the outlook has to take place, happen in other activities also, for which it may be necessary that some invention has to take, innovation has to take place, which can happen only if we go through meditation, finding out the particular subject where we need intuition that can come from only the meditation. In addition to the various benefits like immunity, strong immunity, good sleep, and also self-curing, it is more pertinent to me. In my case, what I feel is manifestation through good thoughts and visualization can happen to our desired result. And although I cannot, quote the incident, the last 10 days, I was able to really visualize one incident, and that has really happened. Therefore, I am sure the meditation is one that will certainly bring happiness and also the desired result if you properly to do it. Normally, it is said love, gratitude, happiness are essences of life. In that case, what do we need? The positivity, the clarity of mind, increased level of energy, creativity and innovation are the resultant factors of meditation, which we can obtain provided we are able to practice meditation. Therefore, I am the firm view that meditation is a tool in life, at work, in health, and also for the family welfare. We are here to listen to various great leaders like Patriji, Kartiyaji, and many more. And certainly we are going to be benefited by their interactions and also the great advice we are going to receive from them. One thing what I want to emphasize is that all the participants who are here, we should resolve that we should be able to, propagate and practice meditation not for ourselves alone, but all the people around us, so that we will make the world a place to live happily and with great enthusiasm. With this, I wish to thank the organization for giving an opportunity to participate my experience with the meditation during the last 5 weeks, and I wish every one of the participants will have the same experience. And with this, I wish to thank the organizers for giving an opportunity. Dhyaan.
Thank you, SVB sir. Friends, that is group chairman, founder group chairman of Bannari Aman group of companies, employing thousands of people, and including sir is also running education institutes. And sir, we are very encouraged on your meditational journey, and your messages certainly will have a great impact. And we hope that you will take this forward in your organizations as we are interacting more and more. And at this time, I'd invite Padma Shri Karthikeyan sir to give his brief inaugural message. Karthikeyan sir, over to you.
Most respected Pujya Patriji, distinguished members on the panel, my greetings to all of you. Let me first convey my compliments to the organizers, the Pyramid Valley International, and particularly Mr. Chandra for taking the initiative for organizing this Digital Corporate Meditation Summit. Though it's mentioned as corporate, I think it's meant for everyone, every human being who want to lead a life of peace, health, and harmony and prosperity to everybody. And particularly coming at this time of an unprecedented crisis to humanity as a whole. Not only the poorest of the poor, the richest of the rich, the poorer nations, the richest nations also go through unprecedented uncertainty, fear, stress, not knowing what to do. We don't know where it started, how it started, how to prevent it. There is no treatment has been found. So we have to live with this crisis for a long time to come. It seems the only thing is, as they say, social distancing to the extent possible. It may be more difficult now because the lockdown is being lifted everywhere. Normal life will return very soon. But the only thing you can do is developing our personal immunity. Personal immunity, as you will be hearing the whole day from many other experts also, apart from Pujya Patriji, the right life, the right way of living, the right food, vegetables, fruit, vegetarian diet, and also, of course, yoga and meditation, pranayama, everything will follow naturally. But the most important aspect is how to develop our own inner immunity, how to lead a life with harmony between the body, mind, and soul, how to lead a life without any fear, with confidence. That can come through only meditation. And as beautifully explained by my dear friend, Mr. Dr. Balasubramanian, I endorse everything that he has said now. I don't want to repeat them. But this is the technology which is known to humanity, particularly to India, for several thousands of years, from our jnanis, rishis, and all that. Adi Yogi, Lord Shiva himself is meditation all the time. So, what the great contribution of Patriji to this moment is simplifying the whole thing. I've experienced all the system to some extent or the other. His contribution is simplifying the whole thing, which even a man on the street without difficulty can follow. That the PSSM movement led by him has been playing on last 40 years, particularly last 10, 15 years time. It is spreading in leaps and bounds now all over, not only all over India, not only in villages and towns, in cities, in the north, south, everywhere, many parts of the world also. That's a great contribution by the PSSM. And just today morning I read, a member of the American Congress told the Americans, go by Bhagavad Gita. That is Bhakti Yoga and Karma Yoga, which I have followed for a long, long time, very quickly, and exposed to this, of course, meditation very seriously. On that late, in fact, when I knew that Chandra is going to do it, to encourage him, I started attending it, to say that I am also attending. I wrote to my friends, many people all over. One of them was Dr. Sweeney. He took my advice seriously and came, and he is so committed to it now. What he has said is his own personal transformation. So all the corporates who are listening to the whole thing, and I'm sure it's going to be distributed, will know it has such a transformation can take place. He's not a new person. He has experienced all this. He himself is leading a spiritual movement also. So the power of meditation, Anapanasati meditation, and apart from that now, Dhyaan, Chandra, and Newton have already add on, making what equality add on to the main meal, made it more interesting. And you see the transformation taking place. I compliment Mr. Chandra, Dhyaan, Dr. Newton, Sai Sagar, Ananti, and everyone who is behind this movement. I wish you great success. I wish this spread all over the world. when Patriji used to tell me, Dhyan Jagat, I'm going to do it, I used to be wondering, what is he thinking of? But I can see, last 10 years back, we used to hear Dhyan Bharat, he said, now it has happened. Dhyan Jagat used to say, I said, how will it happen? Now we can see this happening. Now this crisis itself has given a need for it, necessity for this movement, because anybody can do it anywhere, simplicity. So I congratulate Chandra and the entire movement for taking this message all over the world now. It will go to world now, all over now. It is already, we are seeing morning and evening meditations attended by hundreds of people. So anyway, I'm going to come back to you on the next session. I thank Chandra, compliments to all of you. Namaste, Patriji. Namaste. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Karthikeyan sir. You've been such a great friend for PSS movement. And ever since you met Patri sir, so it is an honor to have you. And then friends, we will be listening from this grand master in Patri sir says, one of the grandest masters of India produced in meditation. Karthikeyan sir has got so much of life experience. He's going to share some of that in his talk immediately after this inaugural session. Thank you, sir. So now I invite our beloved Patriji. Patriji means everything to me. In every part of my career and throughout my spiritual journey and even the work journey, he's been a mentor. And for not just me, so many, hundreds and hundreds of people, and then millions of people where they've been practicing meditation. So we'll have Sir give us a message for the inaugural session of this Digital Meditation Summit of Corporates.
Thank you, Chandra, and my pranams to Dr. Karthikeyan ji, the light of India. I have been associated with him for the past 2 decades, and it was always a great personal enjoyment time and enlightenment time for me when I am with him. And in the past few weeks, I have come to know Dr. SVB ji has got such a pleasant face, demeanor, that I am sure all his people connected with him must have been seeing him as a god. Face is the index of the mind, and words are the index of the soul. His face and his words must be divine to all the people who are associated with him. Sai Kripa Sagar is a great pyramid master. He has helped PSSM in various ways, designed the web content for many years, and then he was in London to organize our London chapter, UK chapter, then back again in India a couple of years back. Now he is in charge of our, as he said, our crown jewel, the Pyramid Valley International. And Chandraji, you are my personal friend. In times of need, in times of need, in times of emergency, he is my refuge. Chandraji and his great wife, Master Vaniji, have been so very gracious to be my personal friends in all my personal matters. Today, it is very wonderful that we are organizing this corporate digital meditation summit. Now the digital world is with us. We don't have to be with each other in the physical way. We can be at our respective houses, homes, and yet give ourselves to total give and take. What is important is that our souls meet, not the physical bodies. In this digital way, our souls meet. Our souls see each other. And the souls interact. And that's what is needed. In this digital summit, we don't have any physical moments. We don't need to. No expenditure of time and money on unnecessary things like physical travel. This whole pandemic has created an urgent need for a digital world. Before that, we were never used to this kind of talk. If I wanted to meet Chandra, I would go to Bangalore. If I wanted to meet Sai Kripal Sagar when he was in London, I should go to London. But now, digital world has changed everything for the whole world, including PSSM. PSSM is organizing every week a digital Yagna. And this is the 9th one in our series of digital Yagnas. Yesterday, I was in the Digital Meditation Summit in USA. For about 8 hours, I was there. Now today is another great summit, especially for the corporates. Corporates are very, very important part of the world system, where the employer is there and where the employees are there. The employees cannot do without an employer, and the employer cannot do without the employees. A grand relation should be there between the employer and the employees for the betterment of the employer as well as the employee, as well as the whole nation, whole world. If we are able to talk digitally like this, conduct yagnas, it is because of the corporations. Many corporations have invented all this technology, perfected this technology, and made it available to the whole mankind. So we thank the technology of the whole world, the technocrats of the whole world, the corporate masters of the whole world, for making our life more comfortable in all aspects. We have got two lives. One is our life in the outer world, and one life in the inner world. Our life in the outer world is made smoother, happier, more comfortable with the help of technology, science and technology. And the inner world is made better with the science of meditation and science of enlightenment. The outer world with the science and technology. The inner world with meditation and enlightenment. What is enlightenment? Enlightenment is to have a benefit mindset, a symbiotic mindset. I help you and you help me, and together we help the whole world. We don't fight with each other. We work with each other. A symbiotic way of life, not a parasitic way of life. We come together, the employer and the employees, they come together for a great benefit for the whole mankind. The corporate world is a great coming together. Of industrialists and workers. The workers should understand deeply the industrialists, and the industrialists should work closely with the workers. Every corporate should be a success. Every company should be a success in terms of increase of productivity, increase of wealth, and increase of well-being. If you can keep your employees happy, then you prosper. They won't go to other companies. Every employee has got a choice to work anywhere. If his skills are pretty good, then he can choose any company. And the employer always wants good workers with him. So he needs to have a nice companionship with the employees, so that the employees won't go to other companies. You don't lose the good people. You keep your good people with you for a lifetime. As long as the industry stays like that, the employees would want to be with their employer. If the employer is enlightened, if the employer is a Buddha, if the CEO is a Buddha, not just an employer, not just a CEO, but a Buddha industrialist, a Buddha CEO, then automatically water flows down and every worker will become a Buddha and a co-participant in the whole activity of the company as an equal partner. The corporates need a thorough shake-up, a spiritual shake-up, as every other organization requires. Every industrial unit, every educational unit, every administration unit, every service unit, everything requires a total spiritual shake-up. And that spiritual shake-up happens when you are into meditation. It doesn't happen otherwise. It is like this. You are feeling hungry. The body's natural state at times, every now and then, is becoming hungry. What do you do when you are hungry? You put something in the mouth. If you don't put something in the mouth, then your hunger is not quenched. You have to put something in your mouth that goes into the system and quenches your hunger. From time to time, the body is always hungry. Every few hours, it becomes hungry. And you have to keep feeding it. You have to put something in your mouth. Who will put anything in your mouth? You have to put it with your own hands. You must put a fruit, a piece of bread in your mouth. You have to quench your own hunger. Well, when you were a baby, your mother did it. But when you are an adult, you have to do it yourself. And the corporate world is full of adults. It is not a kindergarten school. The employer has to be a meditator. The employer has to be an enlightened person, a good Samaritan. The CEO must be a meditator, must be enlightened, must be a good Samaritan. And all the workers, down to the last fellow, last person, must be a meditator, and must be an enlightened person, and must be a good Samaritan. It's a must. Otherwise, the corporate will break up, the families will break up, the institutions will break up. There will be fights with each other. I don't agree with you. I will quit. I'll see your end. So this is not the mindset we require. We require a cooperative mindset, not a one-upmanship. We want a shake-up in every organization. Meditation, when introduced, will shake everybody else. I came into meditation about 40 years back. Then I started teaching everybody. When they imparted meditation to some person, when he took it seriously, he had a spiritual shake-up. And he became a good Samaritan and an enlightened fellow. If he was a CEO, he became a Buddha CEO, like Chandra. And if he is a worker, he became a spiritual worker. Everybody needs this spiritual shake-up. And in these special times, when we are encountering special challenges, we never were used to such special challenges as the current times. We need a greater spiritual shake-up. And today, this day-long session, we are going to listen to everybody who had gone through their own spiritual shake-ups. We listen to people who underwent tremendous spiritual shake-up and they become leaders to shake the whole world, to give a spiritual shake-up to the whole world. Buddha left his palace, went and had a spiritual shake-up. And when he became totally enlightened, he shook the whole world. He gave a big spiritual shake-up to the whole world. And Jesus did that. Now we are all doing that, same thing. We are all repeating what a Buddha did and what a Jesus did to shake up the whole community, whole humanity, by introducing meditation to everybody. Meditation is the fundamental thing. What is meditation? Meditation is making your worldly mind empty. Maybe making your wrong mind empty. We have got three minds. One is the wrong mind, one is the right mind, one is the choosing mind. Wrong mind we got from the society. Right mind is our birthright. And we have to choose between, we have a choosing mind. Sometimes the choosing mind goes with the worldly mind, wrong mind, sometimes with the right mind, the divine mind. We have to choose. Choice is always there. Either we can fight with each other or we can benefit each other. Either we can have a parasitic lifestyle or a symbiotic lifestyle. The choosing mind is there. Meditation will train the choosing mind to choose properly, the right mind, and leave the wrong mind, which you got from your birth, from the society. Before you were born, you had a right mind. But after you are born, your brought-up has brought in a certain wrong mind in your system. Therefore, the whole world is like this. Now we have to choose. The wrong mind is also required because we have to live in the world with everybody else. We have to be diplomatic. We have to be careful. We have to be logical. We have to follow the social distancing. But we have a divine mind with us. And meditation makes you in tune with your own divine mind. The divine mind, the worldly mind, and the choosing mind. The choosing mind has to choose meditation. Then it gets into oneness with the divine mind, the right mind. The worldly mind is rather a wrong mind. Not always, but many times. Let us set apart in our regular day-to-day 24 hours, a certain amount of time, 1 hour, 2 hours, to be with our own selves in meditation. Let us learn from all the corporate Buddha CEOs, Buddha industrialists, Buddha leaders of the world, like Dr. Karthikeyanji. He is a great Buddha. What is a Buddha? A man who prescribes meditation for everything to everybody is a Buddha. That is the definition of a Buddha. A person who prescribes meditation as cure-all for all situations, all problems, to everyone, all the time, is a Buddha. And I have seen Dr. Karthikeyanji for the past 20 years. He's a great Buddha. It's a very simple thing. When you are practicing meditation, you are an arihant. When you're teaching meditation to your neighbors, you are a bodhisattva. When you are speaking of meditation all over the world, you are a Buddha. These are the three words: arihant, bodhisattva, and Buddha. When you take to meditation, you are an arihant. When you speak about meditation to your neighbors, you are a bodhisattva. And when you teach all over the world, to every person whom you meet all the time, you are a Buddha. Thank you, Chandraji. I think that's enough for today.
Thank you, Patrisa. Always enlightening, perfect, spiritual, scientific concepts that come to us. You summed it up. We all need to become Buddha CEOs. Everybody is a leader, and we all need to become Buddha. We need to develop that Buddha leadership. Perfect excellence inside and excellent outside. So thank you so much, sir. We're going to come back to you for science of meditation and flute meditation session by you. And dear friends, so we heard from all our masters and leaders the importance of meditation. So we'll go deep now and then listen to each of the masters as we go along. Over to you, Shalini.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Patriji, Karthikeyanji, Subramaniam sir, Chandra sir, and Sagar sir. So it was a great inauguration today for the Digital Corporate Meditation Summit. As Patriji said, we'll be hearing a lot of experiences, a lot of transformation that is going to shake. So over to my colleague Parash. Thank you, everyone. Stay tuned with us till 8 p.m.
Thank you. Namaskara, namaskaralu, vanakkam, namaste to one and everyone. That was a beautiful inauguration. We had wonderful messages from all of our masters. They are spiritual leaders, yet they are legendaries in their own areas. My name is Parshuram Hallur, known as Parash, from a small village in northern Karnataka. I'm a successful software architect working with IBM in Bangalore. My meditation journey started in the year 2011. I experimented with some of the techniques called Nadi Shodhana, and most recently with Anapanasati. Master Chandra introduced me to Anapanasati. This simple technique of being one with the breath helped me to stay in calm, composed, and a content state. What else do I need, friends? I started practicing this meditation very regularly, started reading books, started sharing my experiences with all of the people. That naturally led me to start teaching. I'm teaching meditation from last 2 years to many of the people who I meet, who I come across. With that, friends, I would like to introduce our first speaker for the day, which you already have heard his messages. Dear Padma Shri Dhyaan Karthikeyan, I myself feel blessed and fortunate to have this opportunity to introduce Sir to all of you. Padma Shri Dhyaan Karthikeyan, a farmer by birth from a village near Coimbatore in the state of Tamil Nadu, India. Padma Shri D.R. Karthikeyan has been a highly distinguished officer from Indian Police Service, as my colleague already informed. He is a former director of CBI and was responsible for leading the special investigation team that very successfully investigated highest profile case in India. He is decorated Padma Shri Award recipient from President of India. D.R. Karthikeyanji participated in several national and international conferences and published papers on matters relating to law, human rights, ethics, terrorism, peace, non-violence, harmony of religions, spirituality, environment, agriculture and management, so many subjects. Sir has visited over 100 countries. He also has authored a couple of books. D.R. Karthikeyan is widely recognized for his spiritual social service and has a great respect amongst all spiritual and social organizations. He has been a long-standing, great support of PSSM and a great champion of meditation, vegetarianism, and pyramid energy. D.R. Karthikeyan is a great friend to many. Our Patriji sir calls him a spiritual ambassador of the world, connecting many spiritual souls. D.R. Karthikeyan has been awarded with many titles. Atmajyoti Humanitarian Award for his outstanding service to humanity. And there are many more awards. The list is endless. He has dedicated his life to promote peace, interreligious harmony, and good governance. I am really excited to listen to him on this subject. Nothing is impossible. In other words, anything is possible. I welcome you again, sir. Over to you.
Karthikeyan sir. Karthikeyan sir, can you switch on the video?
Yeah, thank you very much for the generous introduction.
Sir, your video is off. Can you switch on?
Huh?
Your video is off, sir.
Off?
It is off. You can't see it.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Yes, we can see you now.
Now?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me first convey my gratitude to Brahmrishi Pitamaha Patriji for his love, great grace and blessings. He has always been giving me a lot of encouragement by his love and blessings. I'm grateful to him, and thank you, Chandra and Varas, for the generous introduction. Now, nothing is impossible with the task given to me. I would say to start with, what Patriji has done in the last 40 years is also, he has something achieved impossibility. We have spoken about many types of meditations, and Vipassana meditation being the technology with which Buddha ultimately achieved enlightenment. That's a 10-day long course. All that I have spoken earlier. The first 3 days is called Anapanasati meditation, which is simply observing the breath. But 7 more days are there. It's a very hard, very difficult period of 10 days. So, but then I asked Guruji at that time, that Satyanarayana Goenkaji, who brought it back to India from Burma, Buddha's meditation, 2,500 years back, went away from India. It was preserved in Burma. Satyanarayana Goenkaji, it's a long story, to make it short, he learned it and he came back to India. And I attended a critical point of my life, very critical point of my life, when nobody was with me, just to defend the truth. To defend the truth and national interest. It was so difficult because of, all these things will be really some other time. But I need enormous encouragement. Once I went to Kailas Console and came back, then 10 days of meditation, that is Vipassana. The first 3 days is this. So I wrote, he said, nothing, it cannot be shortened. But how this great master could simplify that. Democratize the whole thing into simple anapanasati meditation. And he said it's possible. He experienced it. He went from door to door at the start with, and in 40 years' time, he made it a global movement that anyone and everybody can learn this meditation, have peace of mind, improve their health of the body, mind, and spirit, peace, harmony, and all that. So I would say first instance is that was I consider it impossible, but he said it nothing is impossible. Okay, to start with. Then you know Valmiki. Valmiki, the dacoit called Ratnakara, can you believe that became Valmiki Maharishi, Adi Kavi, author of Ramayana, the first epic poem, 24,000 slokas. That is, then if you come to science, there are many sciences which we thought what possibly made it possible. Thomas Alva Edison is known to everybody. Attended school only for a few months, taught by his mother actually. Developed hearing problems at an early age. Completely deaf in 1 year. Barely hearing in the other year. Sold Canadian newspapers and trains to earn mine, pocket money. He earned $50 a week only at the age of 13, most of which went to buy equipment and electricity, electric and chemical equipments and all that. Ultimately, you know what he did, miracle, he did it. So the Washington Post described him as a genius. He will live in history. The National Academy of Sciences, USA, described Edison as the most ingenious inventor of this century or any other. That's again a science, what is considered impossible. He said nothing is impossible. Then we know Steve Jobs, currently, we all know very well, the pioneer of the personal computer revolution. By the time he was 10, Jobs was deeply involved in electronics. He worth 1 million in 1978. He was only 23 years old. Without inherited wealth. And 250 million by the time he was 25. You know what he did was, each attendee at his funeral was given a small brown box as a farewell gift from Jobs. The box contained a copy of the autobiography of Yogi by Paramahamsa Yogananda. I'm just telling these couple of instances to say, in life, in every field of activity, nothing is impossible. Okay? Now, anything and everything is possible. I would like to start with an episode in my own life that is, I think, I was expected to hear. I will also end with another real life story of a humble but determined woman. In between, I will share some thoughts, truths, and quote some great minds. My story is normally a long one that needs many hours to narrate, but I will try to sum up the gist of, in a couple of minutes only, one episode. I had to write a book on the investigation of Rajiv Gandhi assassination, as advised by many senior jurists that the truth should be told in the form of a book by myself. So the triumph of book was actually released at Rashtrapati Bhavan by President Bharat Ratna Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. As a perfect man he was, he had already read the book cover to cover. So at the function, he asked me to read aloud the following passage from the book. It read, "Nothing is impossible. What is considered impossible takes more time, more effort, and enormous risk." Dr. Kalam said, among all those passages in the book, I wrote those words. He said, that's also my philosophy and faith. I came to be invited to take up the assassination of the dastardly assassination of former Prime Minister Rajiv Gandhi is a long story. So this is not the time for us to discuss that now. On the very first day, I landed at Chennai airport by a special flight from Hyderabad. I was met by the senior officers of the Tamil Nadu police and the CBI officers located at Chennai. They started telling me, why did you take it up? Why do you take up this impossible task? There are only dead bodies there on the scene. 17 dead bodies plus Rajiv Gandhi's mutilated dead body beyond recognition, and the head and limbs of a woman being lying scattered. So they told me, sir, why did you take it up? How can you be anything about it? But I wrote down a couple of sentences on a piece of paper, got it written in bold letters, in good handwriting by one of the police constables, on a large sheet of paper, got that fixed on a cardboard, and got it displayed prominently on the wall behind my desk table in my office room. It read, nothing is impossible. What is considered impossible takes more time, more effort, and enormous risk. I said, do not try to demotivate me. Nothing is possible. I have to make it work, and I'm confident it will work for me. This has been quoted by the media all over the world at that time. It's a different story how my successful investigation was celebrated all over the world, even by the Interpol at France as a model investigation, and that was the most successful investigation of assassination of a world-class leader, and that too by a human bomb. Okay, that I will stop the story there. So human flight is nothing but creativity of human mind, and it undergoes several struggles to achieve excellence. You all know in 1895, a great well-known scientist, Lord Kelvin, who was the president of the Royal Society of London, said, I quote, anything heavier than air cannot fly and cannot be flown. It was considered an impossibility at that time. But within a decade, you know what happened. Wright brothers proved man could fly. Of course, it was done at heavy risk and cost. On the successful completion of the moon mission in 1969, Von Braun, a very famous rocket engineer who built Saturn V, to launch the capsule with astronauts and made moonwalk a reality. Such a great man said in 1975, if I am authorized, I will remove the word impossible. He said nothing is impossible. All birds find shelter during the rain, but eagles avoid rain by flying above the clouds. Problems are common, ladies and gentlemen, but attitude makes all the difference. To quote my favorite hero, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, of course, the hero of the whole nation, as President Pranab Mukherjee said, he is a people's president forever. I quote him. He says, you must fix an aim. Work constantly towards the aim. If you love your subject, you will develop deep interest, which will enable you to manage your time better. Do not allow any pressure to influence. Take your own decision. Overcome the problems by becoming master of the problem and succeed. I unquote. So we look at other successful achievers and we believe that somehow they have something we do not have, and that perhaps they were always destined for more. We tell ourselves that we don't have it in us to live that way and to take the action what they do. We worry we are not brave enough to make the decision instead of to really live from the place of truth. Of course, we fear we have nothing of value to offer. We have all these fears bubbling away inside us. The fear of failing, being seen, being rejected, being judged, or even criticized for what we believe in. Instead of facing them head on, we choose to run and hide. And in doing so, we deprive the world of our own great gifts and potentiality. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you can see and feel the dream in your mind, then it's possible. Know that you have so much to give and share, and the world is waiting for you and only for you to do that. We are all special and unique expressions of the divine, and someone needs your talents and skills. With your unique voice and story, no one else can do it. It's time to step up, believe in yourself, and to dream big. Remember, the only thing stopping yourself from achieving the dream is you alone. Do you really want to waste a few more years blaming things outside yourself? Decide that you are ready to share your story and truth and know that the world will hear and embrace it. It is time for you to start believing in yourself and what is possible for your life. And if you are ready to face your inner fears, to take action and to finally start creating the life you really want to live. I can certainly sounds better than the words I can't. Sometimes we need our daily reminder to have faith in what we are doing. The seemingly impossible at times really means I am possible with little hard work, passion, and dedication. There are many things that seem impossible only so long as one does not attempt them. It is most unlikely you can say, but never say it's impossible. I begin by imagining the impossible and end by accomplishing the impossible. The word impossible is only in the mind, not in the heart. If we can remain in the heart, there will be no end to our progress. That is what consistent, persistent meditation will teach us. In life, nothing is impossible to achieve when you have enthusiasm, optimism, confidence, and commitment. These qualities can be developed in each one of us by regular meditation. The human mind is a magical labyrinth. It's a mystical universe within us where everything eventually materializes. But so be careful of what we put in it. For it is only your thoughts, our thoughts, that can decide the possible from the impossible. That's why in the mindful meditation, you are asked to do cultivate positive thought, positivity. So, ladies and gentlemen, virtually nothing is impossible in this world if you just put your mind to it and maintain a positive attitude. Nothing is impossible to a willing heart. Nothing is impossible. There are ways that lead to everything. And if we have sufficient will, we will always have sufficient means. It is often merely for an excuse that we say things are not possible, we don't have the means. Look at the Wright brothers, for example, WRIGHT. Look at the Wright brothers, for example. They were bicycle mechanics who were also interested in human flight. Many teams that were more talented than were competing for the first human flight. But the brothers were not as prepared and not as well funded with elaborate teams and equipment as their competitors. They could have just said, this is important, impossible. But dear friends, they did it. You are born with endless possibilities. Life is never about what you could do, but what you would do. All things are possible until they are proved impossible. And even the impossible may only be so only for the time being, as we have seen achievers in science. It's better to believe than to disbelieve. In so doing, you bring everything to the realm of possibility. So believe in yourself and believe in others also. It always seems impossible until it is done. Every accomplishment starts with the decision to try. If we never try, we will never know what is our capability. I am competition to no one. I run my own race. I have no desire to play the game of being better than anyone, in any way, shape, or form. I just aim to improve, to be better than I was before, and I will never be jealous of anyone else who had done better. Strength does not come from what you can do. It comes overcoming the things you thought you could not do it. Future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. Only we can change our own life. Ladies and gentlemen, whatever you decide to do, make sure it makes you happy. That is the purpose of life, is to be happy and to spread happiness to others. Start doing what is necessary, then do what is possible. And suddenly you find you are doing the most impossible things. Aim for the moon. If you miss it, you may at least hit a star. When we walk together with three people, one of them will have something to teach us. So work with the team. People will forget what you said. People will forget what you did. But people will never forget how you made them feel. So spread happiness and peace. A half-filled bottle makes noise, while a full bottle makes no noise. So be humble in all situations. The person attempting to travel two roads at once will get nowhere. So choose your project carefully and concentrate on that. Even the strongest hands can lose their grip. The greatest of minds can become cloudy. and the biggest of hearts can break. So be kind, just always be kind and compassionate to everyone, every being, even when your colleagues fail sometimes. As long as you pray and believe in your dreams, anything is possible. If we realize that we can accomplish the impossible beforehand, we can actually accomplish anything. Our goals are only set by our own limits and nothing else. The problem lies with our belief, perceptions, and assumptions that we hold for our self-image. According to Muhammad Ali, known as the greatest boxer of all times, I quote, "Impossible is just a big word thrown around by small men who find it easier to live in the world they have been given than to explore the power they have to change it. Impossible is not a fact, it is an opinion. Impossible is not a declaration, it's a challenge. Impossible is temporary, impossible is nothing." According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way that a bumblebee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway, because bees don't care what humans think is impossible. The bumblebee, being ignorant of the scientific theory, goes ahead and flies anyway. So do not believe if anyone says you cannot achieve what you are planning. So, ladies and gentlemen, nothing is impossible. That means everything and anything is possible. Certainly more so for regular meditators like all of you, all of us on the spiritual path. I have to conclude my presentation with a real life story I promised in the beginning. A contemporary story of a courageous woman who proved nothing is impossible. Please listen to the story. It came out just a few days back. Ambika was just 14 years old when she got married to a police constable at Dindigal, Tamil Nadu. In spite of being a victim of child marriage, she did not blame the system or her parents. At the age of 18, she was blessed with 2 daughters. Ambika's husband was a police constable. The initial years of marriage were spent in bringing up the children. Somewhere deep in her heart, she nurtured her dreams of acquiring an important position in society. One day, she went to attend a ceremonial parade program in which the local IG and DG were the guests of honor. Ambika was impressed with the respect and honor given to the Director General of Police. After returning home, she asked her constable husband, "Who are these officers? Why are they given so much importance and respect?" Her husband, poor constable, said, "They are high-ranking IPS officers." It was then she nurtured a dream of becoming an IPS officer herself. Of course, it was impossibility at that time, but she didn't believe in the word impossibility. So the first challenge was that she was married at a young age, so she could not complete even her SSLC. Her husband supported her, so Ambika could pass SSLC, pre-university, and graduation through open distance learning. The nearest coaching for civil services exam was available only in Chennai. She stayed in PG accommodation in Chennai and attended the coaching classes. Even after 3 sincere efforts, she failed to clear the exam. Her husband was a bit disappointed and advised her to give up and come back. Don't attempt an impossible thing. But she said, no, he said, "I will be having a 2 stars on my shoulder. So I will be wearing a uniform with a higher grade by the time I retire." That means after 30 years. Ambika listened patiently and said, "Please give me 1 more year. I will try again. If I don't succeed, I will come back and work as a teacher in some school." Ambika put in her heart and soul and finally cleared the preliminary exams, mains, and even the interview in the Union Public Service Commission examinations. Became an IPS officer. During her training in the IPS Academy, her batchmate said she was always an attentive and brave officer. Ambika now works as a Deputy Commissioner of Police in Mumbai. She did not blame her parents. Child marriage, curse her fate. She did not say impossible. She believed nothing is impossible. She has become, can you believe it's a real life story currently what is happening now? So instead of blaming the system or people, she made a brave attempt to change their future. So, ladies and gentlemen, so to say that nothing is impossible, everything is possible. So let us, in any walk of life, whether it's in whatever you do. Again, I come back to the story of our own Patriji. If he thought that Vipassana is such a complicated, he himself told me he didn't sit through the whole course. But he knew, if he thought nothing is possible, he would not have attempted this Anapanasati meditation. Experimented on himself and gave up a job and said, no, what I get, it must spread to the whole world. This is what Satyanarayana Goenka did, Guruji. He brought Vipassana to the whole world today. 50 countries, 60 countries were there. So our own example is our chief guest of the day, Patriji. He has proved in his own life nothing is impossible. So everything is possible, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Namaskar. Okay.
Thank you so much, sir, with the deepest gratitude. We are always privileged to have you with us. Thank you so much for those insightful, various experiences talking about nothing is impossible. If I have to summarize in my own words, our thoughts create our reality. Nothing is impossible to willing heart. You are a divine soul. You are the one who can achieve your dreams. With the right attitude and approach, go chase your dreams. Life is never about what I couldn't do. It's about what I could do. Future belongs to a willing mind. Thank you so much for that profound sharing. Dear Patriji sir, would you like to add any comments or suggestions on this topic?
Yes, sir. This is the most important thing we have to learn, that nothing is impossible. Any number of examples can be given to us. Gautama Buddha did the impossible. He discovered truth by himself. He entered Mahaparinirvana. Jesus did that. The builders of the Great Pyramid built the greatest pyramid, which is a high energy source comprising of elements of sacred geometry. Who can build ever that great pyramid? It's a wonder. But somebody built it. Otherwise, it couldn't have been there. Who built the Great Wall of China, which is the only visible structure from the moon? Amundsen went to the South Pole. Columbus traversed the whole Atlantic Ocean to discover the America in a small boat. So there are any number of examples. As Swamiji said, Ratnakar became a Valmiki, gave the greatest effect to the whole world, Ramayana. One Vedavyasa could do so many things. He wrote Mahabharata, such a grand epic. Tolstoy wrote the War and Peace. William Shakespeare gave such beautiful gems to the whole world. Kalidasa wrote so many things. And examples are there everywhere. What one man can achieve, every other man can achieve. And the story narrated by Dr. Karthikeyanji about that lady who was a victim of child marriage, early children. In spite of that, she became an IPS and police officer. That was a very great story. When we read the story, the untold story of Sita, I discovered that Sita was there in Lanka for 1 year, not eating food, not touching water, not sleeping, not closing the eyes. And Ravana could not touch her. The mighty Ravana could not even lay his hands on her. 1 year of greatest willpower. If she can do it, we all can do it. I am very happy that Karthikeyanji has been given the most important topic. And I was very eager to hear him. Karthikeyanji, again pronounced to you from the deepest of my hearts.
Thank you, sir. Your blessings.
You are the greatest spiritual ambassador of the whole country that India has produced. You brought everybody together. You believe in that process. You did that. And you have been so very kind to PSS and to me personally. All these years. And every corporate man should understand that nothing is impossible. Every corporate management should understand that all the employees should take from this note of Karthikeyanji that nothing is impossible. That one single statement will change the whole world in no time. One man, Hanuman, could fly and bring Sanjeevani Parvata to rescue Lakshmana. What one man, one Hanuman can do, anybody else can do. One Hitler created a havoc, worldwide havoc, World War II. One person, one Veerappan, shook the two governments of Tamil Nadu and Karnataka. One Veerappan. So much can be done by any one person. If he should apply himself to it, nothing is impossible. You could be a Veerappan, you could be a Hitler, you could be a APJ Kalam, and you could be a Karthikeyanji. Anything is possible. Everything is possible. Provided you have a clear vision, you have a commitment, lifelong commitment to it. And 100% sincerity and 100% seriousness. You could become a Vedavyas, you could become a Valmiki, you could become a Gandhiji. One Gandhiji helped the whole country. We know how he went to London, he went to South Africa, then came to India. One Shirdi Sai Baba can do so much. Show the way to the whole humanity. One Satya Sai Baba. We have examples all around. In the current day world, one Mother Teresa, how much she did. Then why can't we do? Anybody can do. We can be a Mother Teresa. We can be a Shirdi Sai. We can be a Bodhidharma. We can be a Milagrappa. Everybody knows about the life history of Milagrappa. From a black magic mode, he became the greatest yogi. One can become like Lobsang Rampa, who did astral travel like cakewalk. He could see the Akash records. Like Edgar Casey from America, the sleeping prophet, who could have thousands and thousands of Akashi record readings giving help to every person. One Blavatsky started the Theosophical Society movement, the greatest movement, totally dedicated to spiritual science. One Torkom Sarayadarian from Turkey, what a great spiritual scientist he is. Produced so many books. One single person, Torkom Sarayadarian. Thank you very much, Karthikeyanji, again. You gave a beautiful start for today's
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
day long session.
Thank you. You always motivate me, encourage me. That's me. Grateful to you.
Swamiji, you are my elder. I go to your holy
That's only by
divine
age.
feet.
That's only by age, Swami. Chronological age.
Nay, Swamiji.
You are a master, real master.
I will tell you a small example, Swamiji. Karthikeyanji. One day what happened? Early in the morning, 4 o'clock, Arjuna and Bhima, they were going for a walking. When they half went early in the morning, they saw Krishna coming from the other side. He already left his home at the 3 a.m. and went for a walk, and he was returning. And both met each other on the road. And what happened? Arjuna bowed to the feet of Krishna, and Krishna bowed to the feet of Bhima. Tell me why.
Like you, humble, like you.
No. Krishna was older to Arjuna, and Bhima was older to Krishna.
Oh.
So I bow to your feet, Swamiji.
Please don't.
I am a follower of Krishna, so I have to do that.
Okay, thank you very much for your grace. Okay, take it as a blessing. Thank you.
Thank you, Swamiji.
Okay. Thank you, dear masters. Namaste again. My name is Ananti, and I have been into pyramid meditation for the past 9 years. Many thanks to Master Chandra and Vani for introducing me into meditation. My transformational journey since then has been very Pyramid Spiritual Science Academy project as well. It gives me immense joy to participate in these meditation service activities. I feel grateful that I have been able to work with our great Grand Master Patriji year after year for the annual English calendar. Well, now, friends, I would like to tell you a story of a master who was born in the year of 1947, the year India became independent. He was born in the sweetest town known as Shakar Nagar in Andhra Pradesh. His early education years were spread between this town of Bodan. He holds multiple degrees, one in science stream, a MSc in agriculture stream, a MA in English literature, a testimony for his extraordinary linguistic skills. He was natural multitasker in a very young age. While doing MSc, he was aspiring to be class 1 bureaucrat in the country and was studying for the IAS competitive exams. That's how he found his great habit of reading and reading. He started visiting all libraries in Hyderabad where he was living then. He is from a family of people who loved music. His mother was very fond of music and a great meditator. And his father excelled in academics. Everyone in family used to play harmonium. This led his elder brother to put him into flute classes, and today he is one of the best flute player. Like most people, this master too got married to a beautiful woman and is blessed with 2 beautiful daughters. That's the time he joined one of the top fertilizer companies and spent his work life there for 18 years in various roles in Andhra Pradesh state. Many Indians love cricket. This master loves to and observes. Cricket enables the players to develop excellent group consciousness. Buddha in him got awakened in the year of 1979 after his serious experiments with Anapanasati meditation. From then, there was no looking back, but just to awaken people, all while continuing his job. This inquisitive master never stopped reading books. He was in pursuit of wisdom and in a quest for more knowledge. He has now read 1 lakh books. Dear masters, I say again, 1 lakh books. Wow. He is a writer too. He has written more than 60 books in New Age spiritual science. He has established the Karnool Spiritual Societies movement in 1990 in Karnool. In 1982, he read The Secret Powers of Pyramid, then started experimenting with pyramid energy. In the year 1991, he established Buddha Pyramid Meditation Center. He had found his passion for life, passion for transforming people. That's the aha moment to leave his full-time job in the year 1991 and engage fully into unintegrated, uninterrupted service. To awaken the whole mankind, he laid the stepping stone for Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, PSSM, in the year 1990 to spread the pyramid powers. This newfound passion took him to all corners of India, from villages to towns to metros. This master spreads pyramid meditation and vegetarianism throughout the world and went on to expand PSSM to many corners of the world. And today, over 20,000 pyramid meditation centers across the world stand testimony to his selfless service. He has been conferred with many awards, including Good Karma Award, Lifetime Achievement Award, and Dhyana Visharat Award. He is none other than our beloved Brahma Rishi, the Pitamaha, Patriji, popularly known as Patriji and Patri Sir. He is a friend to many, master to millions, and compassionate to every being. His dream is to see the globe full of meditators by the year 2050. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, Baba. So, what is my task? You are not audible.
We are here to listen about science of meditation from you today, sir. And
you must tell me that, otherwise I wouldn't know what to do.
Yes, sir.
Well,
yes. And a float meditation session, sir.
Okay, Baba.
Thank you.
Well, science of meditation. The science of meditation is the mother science, out of which all other sciences have come. How did Ayurveda come? The greatness of each plant species. Who discovered them? And how did they discover them? The benefits of each plant, each part of each plant. The great science of Ayurveda, for which India is known all over the world. People in meditation could see the truth about the plants, about the beneficial effects of those plants in human systems. So, meditation is the mother science, and a child of that science is the Ayurveda. In the ancient Ramayana, we have seen Pushpaka Vimana. Rama used it on his return trip from Lanka to Ayodhya. That was a great technology. Any technology, how does it come? by applying the right mind to the right task. It calls for a lot of meditation. The Benjamin hexagon has been discovered in a dream, which laid foundation for the organic chemistry. Meditation gives you perfect dreams. Meditation gives you perfect creativity. Meditation is the foundation science. Meditation is the mother science of all other sciences. The Bhagavad Gita, the greatest document, spiritual document, tells Arjuna, hey Arjuna, do meditation. Tapasvi bhyodiko yogi, jnani bhyopi matvodikaha, karmyabja sadhiko yogi, tasmad yogi bhava. Hey Arjun, you become a yogi. You become a deep meditator. Arjuna was a great warrior, but Krishna asked him to be a great meditator. And who was Krishna himself? Yogeshwara. So the essential message of Bhagavad Gita is, hey, become a yogi. Become a meditator. Understand the science of meditation. Become a practitioner of meditation. Once you become a practitioner of meditation, you get to the taste of meditation. Then you teach it to others. First, to become a yogi. There are 5 things, 5 words. Dhyani, yogi, rishi, rajarshi and brahmarshi. Dhyani is a sincere meditator who has begun his meditation, who made a right choice to bring his meditation in his own, her own life. He became a meditator, Dhyani. Then, once you are a Dhyani, you go on to become a yogi. A yogi is a person who has controlled his mind, restless mind. He can make the mind still anytime. He is an accomplished meditator. You begin with a dabbler in meditation. You become a Dhyani. You become an apprentice. Once you become an apprentice, after some time you become a master. That's a yogi. Then the yogi goes on to become a rishi, a third eye owner, a drashta, a man who sees into the future of every being. That's when you become a rishi. From that, you go on to become a maharshi, maharishi. Then from there you go on to become a brahmarshi, like Vasishta, brahmarshi Vasishta. You become a co-creator. Brahmarshi Vishwamitra, he created his own world, his own dimension. So these are the 5 words. You begin as a dabbler, an amateur, an apprentice, a sadhaka of meditation. You become a master of meditation. Then you become a seer. You get into becoming the owner of a third eye. Then you see all your past lives. I'm just now reading a book where a person has seen his 85 past lifetimes. And he has written a book. Those 85 past lives go up to Atlantean civilizations and also life in other planets other than Earth. He saw all his 85 lifetimes. He has written a book. Then you become a brahmarshi finally. You become a co-creator. You create your own dimensions, your own solar systems, your own galaxies. That is the full development of a Dhyani. First of all, you must become a Dhyani. From a non-Dhyani to a Dhyani, first step. You never knew about meditation, you never heard about it, you are a non-Dhyani. Then you begin to know about meditation by hearing from somebody. Then your eyes are hooked. Your soul is hooked to that concept. Then you practice it, you become a Dhyani. Practice of meditation makes man perfect. So you will have perfect control of your mind. No more thoughts, no more wild thoughts running around in your mind. You have done a lot of practice of meditation. You become a yogi. You continue to practice your meditation. Then the yogi becomes a rishi. You own a third eye. My spiritual education started deeply when I read Lobsang Rampa. And his third eye, You Forever, Chapters of Life, 13 books, his astral travel experiments, Akash regards experiments, everything. I became a knower through Lobsang Rampa. I must have done that all those things in my previous lifetime. That's why I was hooked to it. I did not need to repeat Lobsang Rampa's experiments or Gautam Buddha's experiments. I knew they were correct, so I adopted it. I sat on the shoulders of Buddha and Lobsang Rampa and continued my work in spreading my meditation to everybody. I don't want to repeat their work and show their work to others, that's all. I don't want to repeat it. And from a rishi, you go become a maharshi. From then on, you become a brahmarshi. Any number of people have become brahmarshis. So these are the 5 keywords. Dhyani. First step is from non-dhyana to dhyana. That's a most wonderful step. It is like an empty soil, barren soil. You put a seed. And in due course, the seed sprouts and becomes a mighty tree, banyan tree. That seeding is very important. When the seeding is done, you become a dhyani. When the seed sprouts, you become a yogi. When it flowers, you become a rishi. Then the tree fruits, you become a brahmarshi. The fruit had many seeds, and you spread the whole seeds. The seeds continue the tradition. That seed again becomes a seed for another tree. The creativity goes on, the creation goes on ad infinitum. So, my dear friends, in the science of meditation, again there are 5 things. First thing is, you begin to observe your breathing, closing your eyes. Your meditation process starts from there. You observe the breathing. Keep on observing the breathing. That is the first step. Then you will go into the second step. The mind becomes empty. You will experience that. By constant practice of anapanasati, it will take another 40 days to become a yogi. You will see a beautiful thing happen to you, that your mind has become empty. Anybody will see it, provided he has the same sincerity and same seriousness of a Milarepa or a Buddha or a Jesus or a Padmasambhava or a Bodhidharma or a Sant Jnaneshwar or a Sant Kabir or Saint Tiruvalluvar, Tirumular. All are sincere people and serious people. So the first step is to observe the breathing. Nothing else other than that. Just keep your hands close together, cross your feet, sit in a comfortable posture, select a good sofa for you. You don't have to squat on the soil, on the rock, on the land. Create it. Why there is a sofa? To make yourself comfortable. Somebody created a sofa for you. You use it. And close your eyes and begin to observe the breathing. And you keep to it for the next 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, 10 hours, 24 hours. You get up only for your body calls and come back and again close your eyes and then again begin to observe your breathing. You are hungry, go and eat a chapati and come back. You are thirsty, have a water source. Drink a glass of water, then come back and again close your eyes and observe the breathing. You want to fight with your wife, go and fight with her and come back and do meditation. So, this is the first step, observing the breathing. Anapanasati is the first step. Nothing else other than that. The truth of spirituality is very simple. The truth of meditation is very simple. The process of gaining your divinity is very simple. Anapanasati. Anapanasati. This is the first step. You get bored. Hey, why I am sitting? But you must understand that your sitting is very, very essential for you. Arjuna asked Krishna, Chanchalam hi manah Krishna, pramadi badavad drudam, tasyaham nigraham manye, vayoriva sudushkaram. Arjuna speaks to Krishna, hey Krishna, controlling this mind is very, very difficult. As difficult as to control the air. Then Krishna said, Asanchya Mahabaho, Mano Dudnikram Chanu. You are right, Arjuna. Mind is very difficult to control. Abhyasena tu vairagyena. Abhyasena kaunteya vairagyena cha gruhyate. By constant practice and by vairagya, there are two keywords given by Krishna and Bhagavad Gita. Abhyasa and vairagya. What is vairagya? Vairagya is closing the eyes, that's all. See, the world is outside you, very attractive. Now, you have to close your eyes. I don't want the world outside. So when you open your eyes, you are into raga. When you close your eyes, you are into vairagya. Very simple. Patanjali said, Abhyasa vairagya kam tan nirodha. By practice of meditation and by vairagya, means closing the eyes. You must close your eyes to the world so that the world does not enter into you, your system. Then, abhyasa means observing the breathing. Closing the eyes is vairagya. Observing the breathing is the abhyasa part of it. By these two things, you will achieve it. Krishna said, you will become a yogi. No doubt in that. There is a science behind it. A plus B will become C plus D under the given conditions of temperature and pressure. That's the equation. If you change the pressure, change the temperature, then something else will come, not C plus D. But under similar conditions of temperature and pressure, A plus B will give C plus D. Same thing, the same equation goes for meditation also. A, your attention. B is your breath. Attention on the breath. Under similar conditions of, required conditions of sincerity and seriousness, will give C plus D. C is your consciousness. D is your direction. You will get your direction. You will retrieve your consciousness by A plus B. A plus B, under the given conditions of sincerity and seriousness, will give you C plus D. I got my direction in my life. I got my D. I expanded my consciousness. I have become aware of my consciousness by my A plus B. A is attention, B is breath. Attention on the breath is anapanasati. So, you close your eyes and do the best. Give it the best try. Don't open your eyes. come what may. Anapanasati, keep on practicing meditation. When I first learned the flute, my Guruji gave me the flute. Hey, play it. I blew my air into it, but there was no sound. For 3 days, I was blowing and blowing and blowing, but there was no sound coming out of it. I got severe headache by constant blowing, but there was no sound. That doesn't mean that you cannot play it. Anybody can play it. Nothing is impossible, as Karthikeyanji said. After 3 days, some sound came. Then you practice on that sound. You do the fingering. Then you get the raga out of it, melody out of it. And you can play Indra Mahanubhavan, the Pancharatna Kirtana of Tyagaraja Swami, on the flute. Yes. Nothing is impossible. Anapanasati is the seed that you must sow in your life. A plus B. A is attention, B as the breath, gives you consciousness and direction in your life. As Karthikeyanji said, Ratnakara, a highway robber, became a Maharshi and got the direction in life to write the Ramayana. I got direction in my life to teach meditation to everybody. A plus B will become C plus D under the given conditions of sincerity and seriousness. Then what happens? The mind becomes empty. With Anapanasati, the second step, mind becomes empty. Dhyanam nirvishya manaha. What is meditation? Making your mind nirvishya, nirvastu, nirvyakti, nirvishya. No person should be there in the mind. No event should be there in the mind. No thing should be there in the mind. The mind sans any things, sans any people, sans any events. Then you become a yogi. The mind becomes empty. What happens when the mind becomes empty? Huge amounts of energy, cosmic energy, comes into the body. That is the third step. First step is Anapanasati. Second step is Chitta Vritti Nirodha, making the mind empty. Third thing is getting into cosmic energy. And what happens then? Nadi Mandala Shuddhi happens. Your etheric body gets clean. Etheric body contains all the bad things that you have done in your previous lifetimes and in the current lifetime also. There are so many blocks are there in the Nadi Mandala. When you receive cosmic energy, you have Nadi Mandala Shuddhi. First step is Anapanasati. Keep to your breath. Then find out that you have experienced the emptiness of the mind. And you get into cosmic energy flow. Akasha Ganga Snana. When we said that Ganga ji purifies you, they never meant that Ganga or Yamuna or Godavari. They meant the Akasha Ganga, which is the flow of cosmic energy from the outside into the inside, which happens when your mind is empty. Again, which happens when you are with the breath. It's all science. Science means repeatability. What Ratnakara has achieved, anybody can achieve. What one man can do, anybody else can do. That simple lady, when she can become a police officer, IPS, anybody can do it. Who are better placed actually. So, when you do Anapanasati, observing the breathing, trying your best, you get into Chitta Vritti Nirodha. Then you go into Vishwa Shakti Avahana. Then you go into Nadi Mandala Shuddhi. The etheric body gets clean. We've got 7 bodies. The physical body, the etheric body, the astral body, the causal body, the supracausal body, the cosmic body, the nirvanic body. We are 7 bodies. See, the light consists of rainbow colors, 7 colors. Vibgyor, violet, indigo, blue, green, yellow, orange, and red. And one side red and the other side violet. Vibgyor, 7 colors. Similarly, we have 7 bodies, which you experience in your meditation one by one. If you read theosophical social literature, there are books on astral body, books on causal body, books on supracausal body. You have to access those books and read them. When your whole of your Nadi Mandal Shuddhi has happened, when you cleared the bad karma of all your past lifetimes, then what you get is a third eye, Divya Chakshu, the third eye of Shiva. How did he become a third eye master, Shiva, Lord Shiva? By constant meditation, Anapanasati. By constant being in the emptiness of the mind, emptiness of the worldly mind. There are many minds. When the worldly mind is emptied, the divine mind gets activated. Then you get into cosmic energy flow. Then Nadi Mandal Shuddhi happens. Because this is not the first lifetime that we are in. We have already crossed many lifetimes. And in many lifetimes, we have done many heinous crimes. We killed many people. We killed animals, birds and fish. We raped every woman. We did so many things. That's why Jesus said, we are all sinners. When he said, we are all sinners, he referred to all the past lives of everybody. Who is not a sinner? And that sin contributed to the blackness in the etheric body. So a lot of etheric cleansing happens. When poisons go away from your body, it will be very painful. When all the poisons are being removed from the body by your own efforts in meditation, you have to undergo a lot of suffering. It's not very easy. You have to continue with all the sincerity and seriousness of a Mahavira. How did a prince become a Mahavira? Mahavira means great warrior. Not in fighting and killing others, but in overcoming his own sin, in killing his own bad karma from the past lives. So he became a Mahavira, Vardhamana Mahavira. When he can do it, why can't we do it? It took 12 years for that master to become a Mahavir. In those days, but now the energies are very high because the whole earth is entering into photon band. Currently, the earth is in the photon band. So what took 12 years will take only 12 months or 12 weeks or 12 days now. Not more than that. The times have changed. So the science of meditation says 3 laws. The first law says, when you are with the breath, normal natural breath, the mind becomes empty. The second law says, when the mind is empty, huge amounts of cosmic energy begin to flood into the body. And the third law says, when the whole body is saturated with cosmic energy to the brim, then all your problems vanish. Physical problems, emotional problems, mental problems, intellectual problems, spiritual problems, social problems, economic problems, financial problems, everything will vanish. Now nothing is a problem for you. And you are not a problem to anybody else. Before meditation, you become a problem to everybody else, and everybody becomes a problem to you. After heavy work in meditation, 5 steps: Anapanasati, Chittavritti Nirodha, Vishwashakti Avahana, Nadi Mandal Shuddhi, and Divya Chakshu. You are a master. You become a rishi. Now you become a source of light to others. You become a guide. You become a good Samaritan. You got your direction. And through you, others will get their direction. So, my dear friends, science of meditation is very, very simple. It is as simple as simplicity itself. See the seed. It contains the whole tree in a nutshell. You can't see the tree inside the seed. No. The seed is there, and the whole tree is there in the seed in an undifferentiated way. When the zygote meets the ovum, when the sperm meets the ova, there becomes zygote, and a small embryo happens. That embryo has the potential of the whole human being. The seed is like that embryo. All the things are there in the undifferentiated space. Then the differentiation happens. The sprouts happen, the roots happen, the tree happens, the leaves happen, the branches happen, the flowers happen, the fruit happens. Everything happens. Once you are closing your eyes and observing the breathing, everything happens. You don't have to do anything other than that, other than coming out of the meditation. You must not open your eyes. No. Close your eyes and begin to observe the breathing for 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, 10 hours. One person in Tirupati one day, I saw him. He was there sitting for 6 days like that. In a Yagna in Tirupati. For 6 days he was sitting. Day and night, not moving. No body calls. He was sitting there for 6 days, for 7 days. Nothing is impossible, as Kartikeyanji said. As every other man said. Every other great woman said. Nothing is impossible. You have a third eye, dormant third eye. You have to activate it. We don't acquire a third eye from other source. We have that, but it has become fossilized, dormant. You have to activate it through intense meditation, committed meditation. A commitment as great as a Buddha's or Milarapas or some Jnaneshwars. Any number of examples are there to inspire us. Lobsang Rampa, who is my favorite author. 1979, I first read his book, December 29, You Forever. Then that changed my life. I got my instant enlightenment when I read that book. Others may not become enlightened by reading the book, but I got enlightenment. Like the great yogi from East Godavari, Mummadivaram Balayogi, he saw Bhakta Potana cinema and became enlightened. Then he sat in meditation for 50 years. Mummadivaram Balayogi from East Godavari in Andhra Pradesh. Only Shivaratri day he will come out once in a year. Then he gives darshan to everybody. We all know in Andhra Pradesh about Mummadivaram Balayogi. Such a great yogi. In modern times, just recently, we are not talking about Buddhas and Jesus. We are talking about Mummadivaram Balayogi. One boy, 14-year-old boy, left his house and became a Ramana Maharshi. Sat on the hill of Tiruvannamalai. When he can do that, why can't we do that? Are we not more intelligent than that 14-year-old boy, Venkataramana? Are we not more intelligent than him? Pandit Radhakrishnan used to go there and sit with Ramana Maharshi silently and absorb the energy and come back. No discussion is required. Pandit Radhakrishnan. When I was 15 years old, I read the 2 volumes of Indian philosophy by Pandit Radhakrishnan when I was 15 years old. In my summer holidays, when I went from school to college, 2 months of summer holidays, I read the 2 volumes of Indian philosophy by Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan. Such a great master. The President of India. What he can do, we can also do. The science of meditation. Dhyani, Yogi, Rishi, Maharshi, Brahmarshi. Primary school, middle school, high school, college, university. You start from the primary school. You go to the middle school. Primary school is apprentice, Dhyani. Middle school is Yogi. High school is Rishi. College is Maharshi. And university professor is Brahmarshi. An Einstein in spirituality. So, 40 days to become a Dhyani. Then 40 days to become a Yogi. 40 days to become a Rishi. 40 days to become a Maharshi. And 40 days to become a Brahmarshi. 200 days over. The course is over. If you are sincere, if you are serious. And if you are not sincere, even 200 lifetimes will be there without any achievement. Because you are not sincere. You are not serious. If you are sincere and serious, you will become Tendulkar. He is deadly serious in his cricket. You will become like Kapil Dev in bowling. If you are deadly serious and sincere. And you will become a Buddha. No problem in that. So the 5 steps in meditation science is, first is Anapanasati, observing the breathing. Then you go on to emptiness of the mind, Chitta Vritti Nirodha. Then you go into Vishwa Shakti Avahana, gathering the cosmic energy into your physical body. Then Nadi Mandal Shuddhi, because of the energy, then your whole etheric body gets clean. All the thousands and thousands of nadis, they get clean, which became unclean because of past life karmas. Every time you do a bad karma, your etheric body becomes black. Every time you kill an animal for your food, kill a bird, kill a fish, then the etheric body becomes black, and you carry that etheric body in your next incarnation. And unless your etheric body gets cleaned, you will not open your third eye. And unless you open your third eye, you can't see the truth, cosmic truth. My dear friends, Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement is spreading this science of meditation to each and every person. Shubhasya Sigram, Alasam Amrutam Visham, a stitch in time saves 9. Kal kare so aaj kare so ab, pal mein pralay hoga, bahuri karoge tab. Right from today onwards, you start meditation. You are a corporate employer, or you are a corporate employee, or a corporate CEO, whatever you are, you start meditation right now. Today is the day to make a beginning. Close your eyes, hands into hands, fingers into fingers. Be comfortable in the body. Sit in the sofa. You don't have to keep your back straight at all. That's a misnomer. Common misnomer in the whole of India. I never did that. I kept my body happy. Sthira Sukham Asanam, as Patanjali said. Asanam should be very, very comfortable, Sukham and Stiram, and not moving. I can happily sit in the sofa for the next 24 hours. Closing eyes and becoming one with my own self. Journey of the self, by the self, for the self. That is what is meditation. It's a journey of the self, by the self, for the self. What is self? Self is the awareness, journey of the awareness, by the awareness, for the awareness. We are all points of awareness. By practice of meditation, we expand the point of awareness to include the whole creation. You have to expand your consciousness to include the whole creation inside you. To begin with, I request people to sit in meditation according to your age. Supposing your age is 20 years, you sit for 20 minutes, not more than that. If your age is 60, sit for 60 minutes, not more than that, for 40 days. Then the meditation becomes a habit. You are hooked to meditation. Then you become a yogi. Another 40 days as a yogi, as an emptiness of the mind. You develop your third eye. Another 40 days in your third eye, you will begin to see all your past lifetimes. Another 40 days, you will become a Brahmash. Anybody. Every child becomes an adult. If the child does not become an adult, it's a very unnatural thing. If the child becomes an adult, it's not a unnatural, it's a natural thing. Similarly, every person becoming a Dhyani, Yogi, Rishi, Maharshi, Brahmashi is a natural thing. If you don't become, then something is wrong with you. You are not working for yourself. You are anti yourself. Why are you anti yourself? Why are you against yourself? Very funny idea. Those people who are not choosing meditation are very anti themselves. And for that, they have to pay for it. Those poor people drinking always, becoming alcoholic, if they don't leave that, they are anti themselves. In some lifetime, they have to dissolve their alcoholism. Then someday you have to leave your himsa, your eating meat habit, which you maintain from times immemorial. Now you have to drop it, lock, stock, and barrel. Who will change you? Mahatma Gandhi went to London to study barrister. He never ate meat. Nothing was available there, but still he managed. And we are not able to manage in India. Very, very funny. What Gandhiji did in London, you can't do in India. And what kind of a Bharatvasi you are? He became the father of the nation, Mahatma Gandhi. And what about you? Why don't you become the father of the nation? Why can't you be as committed as Mahatma Gandhi? When I was 8, I read My Experiment with Truth of Mahatma Gandhi. When I was 8. When I was 10, I was having dreams about Shanti Niketan of Rabindranath Tagore. Now we have created many Shanti Niketans all over India. One great Shanti Niketan is our Pyramid Valley International, Bangalore. Pyramid Spiritual Ceremony has created many Shanti Niketans, which was the dream of Rabindranath Tagore. That dream became true in PSSM. Rabindranath Tagore's dream became reality in PSSM. We created any number of Shanti Niketans. Shanti, peace, comes from meditation. Without meditation, there is no Shanti. Rabindranath Tagore dreamed of Shanti Niketan, but he didn't know about meditation. Gandhiji became a spiritual master, but without knowing meditation. With meditation, we can become greater people. We have got a Vajrayuda called as meditation, Anapanasati. What can you not become? I am sure in another 10 years, the whole world will become Anapanasati. I am deadly sure of that. I can see that through my fourth eye, Jnanic eye, wisdom eye. These are the Charma Chakshus, physical eyes. You have to close the physical eyes to get into the mind. Then there is the Mano Chakshu. You have to close the Mano Chakshu to get to the third eye. Then you have to go beyond the third eye to get to the fourth eye, Jnana Chakshu. I acquired my Jnana Chakshu. In this lifetime. And that became a foundation for the great movement called a pyramid spiritual circuit movement. If you do meditation with a pyramid, inside a pyramid, your meditation is thrice more powerful. If you do meditation with a group of 100 people, 200 people, 1,000 people, you got more energy. If you do meditation in a forest meditation. If you do meditation with music, they will have music meditation. If you do meditation in a yogi samadhi, that is samadhi meditation. Full moon night, full moon meditation. To intensify your meditation, many methods are there. Full moon meditation, music meditation, pyramid meditation, nature meditation, group meditation, samadhi meditation. My Guruji, Sadananda Yogi Ji, samadhi is there in Kannur district, 70 kilometers from Kannur town. If you go and sit there in the samadhi place and do meditation, it is samadhi meditation. Great energy flows from that samadhi. There is a place where a great enlightened master's body is there, put there. Samadhi meditation. You go to Mantralayam, Raghavan Swami is there. Samadhi meditation. Sajiva Samadhi meditation. You go to Tirumala, Sajiva Samadhi meditation. He is still there, Lord Venkateswara, doing meditation for the past 1500 years. That's why the whole power is there in Tirumala. Everything leads you to meditation. All roads lead to Rome. That was the truth in those days. Rome was the center of the whole world. All roads led to Rome. Now we say all roads lead to meditation. All roads lead to Anapanasati. Please contact any pyramid master, he or she. They will enlighten you in no time. They'll give you direction in no time. Please access and go into our websites. Everything is there. If you don't copy a pyramid master, you will be sued. If you don't access the information that we have in our websites, you will be sued. You have to copy. I copied a Buddha. I copied a Gandhi. And work and work and work and work. If I don't work, I won't feel happy. If I don't teach, I won't feel happy. And when I feel happy, I will become healthy in my body. Everything is psychosomatic. 100%, not 99%. Everything is based upon the mind. The mind creates the body. The mind is the builder of the body. 100% psychosomaticity. There was once a British officer about 150 years back, somewhere in Lucknow. He was a very arrogant person. He was heckling all people, Indian people. Hey, yogis, what kind of yogis who are there? He was heckling. One day one person said, Swamiji, there is a yogi here nearby. Yogi? This was a very arrogant British officer. Say, yogi? I don't believe in yogis. You bring that fellow to me here. So they brought some person to that British officer, military officer. He took his sword and cut his hand. The hand fell. And that fellow, with the other hand, he lifted this hand and attached it, did namaskar and went away. He said, I am a yogi. The same thing happened with Raghavendra Swami. He was invited by Nizam of Hyderabad to ridicule him, to insult him. When Raghavendra Swami accepted that invitation, he came to Hyderabad, the Nizam. The Nizam offered with a covered sheet meat to Raghavendra Swami. Raghavendra Swami laughed and removed the cover. There were only fruits, there was no meat. So that is spirituality. That is yoga. That is the perfection we are all aiming at. Bismillah Khan plays the Shahnai so very well, achieved lifetime of practice of Shahnai. He became Bismillah Khan. Bhimsen Joshi, lifetime practice of singing. He became Bhimsen Joshi. Bharat Ratna. Bismillah Khan, Bharat Ratna. Raghavendra Swami, lifetime of meditation. He became a perfect master. Four things are there. Learn meditation, practice meditation, teach meditation, spread meditation, my dear friends. Through this digital age, we can spread meditation everywhere. Yesterday, I spoke to all our USA masters. Today, I'm speaking all to corporation masters. Sitting at my home, you can do wonders. That is what the digital age is done, is doing to everybody else. Thank you, Anantiji. I think I have covered.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. You have covered everything, sir.
Now let us do a few minutes of meditation.
Yes, sir.
Hands into hands, fingers into fingers, cross your feet, close your eyes, and let me play the flute. Any music is good music. Carnatic music or Hindustan music or classical music. Instrument is always good. Because through instrument you go into pure words, pure notes. In vocal singing, you are into words. They might start working. But in instrumental music, there are no words. Only notes are there. So instrumental music, classical music is very good for meditation. That's what I learned through my own experience. Indian classical music, instrumental music is the best for meditation for anybody. So let us have some nice classical music, instrumental music while we are attempting Anapanasati. That music will not be a hindrance to you. It will assist you. It will be a catalyst to you. About 10 minutes of meditation. Be with your breath, my dear friends. Only 10 minutes. And you can do much better than my music. You can put Bismillah Khan, Pandit Ravi Shankar, Amjad Khan of Sarod, Sarod of Amjad Khan. Put the next tabla of Zakir Hussain and do meditation, my dear friends. Music is meant for meditation, especially instrumental music, classical music. Use Veena of Balchandar. Use the flute of N. Ramani, Pannalal Ghosh, all great masters of music. Use the music for your meditation. Use the pyramid energy for meditation. Use the full moon energy for meditation. Use the group energy for meditation. Use the forest energy for meditation. Use the samadhi energy for your meditation. For the next 10 minutes, you will not open your eyes. You will forget your family, forget your friends, forget your neighbors, forget your country. You will just be with your breath. Anapanasati is the thing. All roads lead to Anapanasati. Whatever your problem, Anapanasati is the solution. Right from headache to cancer. I have heard millions of people practice Anapanasati and get rid of all the problems, lock, stock, and barrel, in very short times. That's how this PSSM is born, out of the efforts, experience of all the great masters, millions of them, all over India and the rest of the world. For 10 minutes, kindly be with your breath. Be with your normal, natural, easy, soft, simple, tender, peaceful, tranquil breath. Only for 10 minutes. Only 10 minutes, my dear friends. Be with your breath. Anapanasati is the thing that you have to be with. That is the greatest treasure you can ever come to possess. Anapanasati. Slow and steady wins the race. You have to be slow. Be happy with being a slow beginner, but become a steady beginner, and you will win the race. Slow and steady wins the race, Baba. You don't have to hurry. Dhyanam nirvishyam manaha. Make your mind empty of all people, of all events, of all things by becoming one with the breath. The law says when you are with the breath, the mind automatically becomes empty. That's the law. Be with the breath. Final 5 minutes. Be with your breath. Meditation gives you everything. Everything means everything. Whatever you wish for, whatever you dream of, everything will be yours. When you become a regular meditator. Only 3 minutes more. Be with your breath. Anapanasati is the key for everything, which unlocks all locks. One master key, one master technology, Anapanasati. Right from headache to cancer, everything gets washed off from your system. All fears and phobias, they get washed off. No more fears, no more phobias. You will have a clean and healthy mind and a brilliant mind, which can ravel everything and anything by constant focus on it. But you have to practice meditation. A pound of practice and an ounce of theory. There is very, very little theory, and there is a pound of practice. There is very little theory in swimming. You must, for swimming, you have to shake your legs and hands. Then you float. Then you can swim through the English Channel. Many people have done it. Swimming the whole English Channel. Swimming is an ounce of theory and a pound of practice. Meditation is also the same thing. An ounce of theory and a pound of practice. Final 1 minute. Don't open your eyes. You must be accustomed to closing the eyes and becoming one with the breath. You must try your level best at it. You must muster all your sincerity and seriousness. Then you will achieve everything through your Anapanasati. It is the classic Vajrayudha. It is the classic Kamadhenu. It is the classic Kalpataru in the Indian lore. We know about Kalpataru, Kamadhenu, Vajrayudha, Chintamani. Allow this magic lamp. That is Anapanasati. It is allow this magic carpet. That is Anapanasati. Final 30 seconds. Twenty seconds. Twenty seconds. You must lose yourself in meditation. Then you will find yourself. You must regain the paradise. Which you lost before meditation. Now you must regain the paradise through meditation. Final 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Kindly place your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds. You have to put the hands in your eyes because when you do meditation, your hands become energy hands. When you put those energy hands onto your eyes, then energy is transferred. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Slowly remove your hands and you may open your eyes. Thank you very much, Anantiji.
Thank you very much, sir. We are all very much blessed by this divine meditation. So I would like to call upon my colleague Suji to just carry over to the next program.
Myself, Suji Nayan, working as a project coordinator at Allianz Services. I've been practicing meditation for over 10 years. My life has extremely changed ever since then. In my 13 years of work experience, I had different challenges. Sometimes, when there are conferences or meetings with clients, or even a simple group discussion, I used to be so nervous, even have sleepless nights, which makes me feel very lethargic and disoriented to perform my duties. Post regular practice of Anapanasati meditation, I started feeling very energetic, improved my confidence level too. Gradually, I started developing fluent communication skills, which in turn build a healthy rapport with our business owners, which is so essential for business branding. Meditation has transformed me to be a mindful human. I love and respect myself more than ever. In turn, I've started treating my colleagues with empathy too. Let's move on to our session, which is called the Personal Resilience and Collaboration in Changing Times. Our three speakers for this panel are Padma Shri, Dr. R.V. Ramani, founder and managing trustee of Shankara Eye Foundation, India, has been awarded the prestigious Padma Shri from the Government of India in recognition of his work and the field of medical science. In 1977, Dr. R.V. Ramani set up Sri Kanchi Kamakoti Medical Center, which later became Sri Kanchi Kamakoti Medical Trust, a registered charitable trust in India. Through this trust, he established a network of 10 super specialty eye hospitals across 7 states in India. Dr. R.V. Ramani received National Award. We humbly welcome you, Padma Shri, Dr. R.V. Ramani. Our next speaker is Karpagam Venkataraman, a distinguished engineer from the IBM organization. Karpagam is an amazing enterprise software architect with in-depth knowledge on database technologies, and she is extremely talented, detailed, personal, and too many other objectives. We are pleased to welcome you, Karpagam Venkataraman.
Thank you.
Our next speaker is Sai Kripasagar, who is an accomplished technology business leader and a long-time meditator. He held the position of Vice President, Digital Engineering at the global IT services company, Cognizant, till recently. He was instrumental in establishing several new technology practices there. In his career of 30 years in the IT services industry, Sai has held different roles from developer to software architect to business leader and has worked in India, North America, UK, and Europe. Sai holds degree in computer science and a PhD in international business. Following his daily practice of meditation, he had a tremendous transformation in his personal and professional life. Now, Sai has undertaken the task of spreading the magic of meditation as a primary side hustle. We welcome you humbly, Sai Kripasagar. I now hand over our panel to Sai Kripasagar to kick off the panel discussion.
Yeah, good afternoon, friends. Thank you, Suji. I think we need to get Dr. Ramani back on the panel. So
He'll be joining shortly as well.
okay. So glad to be on this panel with extremely talented and distinguished professionals from two fields. One accomplished Padma Shri awardee and very experienced Dr. Ramani from the health care field, and then another distinguished scientist and engineer from the technology field, Karpagam. So while we wait for Dr. Ramani to join, so I would request to join. Yeah, Dr. Ramani, welcome back. Sorry we missed you. So thanks for being on the panel. I'm honored to be talking alongside you. Now I would request you to take the floor to talk about the topic, about your passionate topic about health as a fundamental right, and it's absolutely attained. Please go ahead, sir.
Namaskar. Shri Patrit ji.
Namaskar, Swamiji. Namaskar.
Mr. Chandra, the chairman of the panel, other panelists, learned speakers, and dear friends. Being a middle order batsman in a 2020 is a bit of a tricky job. You need to take as many runs as possible at the same time in as short as a time as possible. Let me see, my dear friends. I would like to approach my talk in 3 segments. 1, building a movement with resilience. The second one, facing a challenging time as what we are going through now. And next, meditation, the great value addition. A friend of mine who was in United Nations service as a tax expert, he came to India on his first assignment as the Income Tax Commissioner in Coimbatore. This gentleman went to seek the blessings of Kanchi Shankaracharyas. Paramacharya told him, if you want to do good to the people of this country, please take up healthcare, education, and water supply. This gentleman, an economic expert, indeed he was puzzled as to what he can do in these 3 areas. To his surprise, within a month, he saw a statement in which Pope Paul had said that in developing nations, there are 3 principal avenues of service, and they are health, education, and water supply. Believe me, within the next couple of months, he saw yet another statement wherein Robert McNamara, then World Bank chairman, had said that absolute poverty could be defined as lack in healthcare, education, and water supply. Friends, health is a fundamental human right. It is an attainable social goal. Health development is an integral part of social development. We in Shankara Eye Foundation India chose eye care. Vision is the gift of God to behold the beauty of nature. Whatever may be the cause, to be blind is not fair if it can be either prevented or cured with quality eye care. 40 million in India are visually handicapped. 12 million are totally blind. 1/3 of the world's blind live in our country. The irony is, 80% of them, they don't have to be blind at all. It is either preventable or curable blindness. So we chose eye care. As we look back with pardonable pride, 43 years of track record of service in eye care, a pan-India movement with 11 hospitals in different states of India, 2,000 beds exclusively for eye care, 1,500 strong committed team, 5 million rural patients having been examined already, over 2 million free eye surgeries performed so far, around 750 free eye surgeries performed every day across the country, over 6 million children examined for undetected visual defects and provided the timely treatment, successful eye banking motivating the community to receive a pair of eyes almost every day, empowering the rural girls with a job-oriented and job-guaranteed vocational training, a replicable and sustainable model of community eye care. How did all these things happen? I would like to trace the genesis, inspired and blessed by the Shankaracharyas of Kanchi. For any good thing, we need someone to inspire us and evolved people to inspire us. Registered as a public charitable trust with Sri S.V. Balasubramaniam as our chairman. Number 2, clear goals. We said community eye care will be our goal. Community eye care defined as high quality, cost effective, readily available eye care at the doorsteps of rural India. We said our approach has to be transparent, totally transparent. Committed team. Teamwork need not necessarily mean unanimity of ideas, but it necessarily means unanimity of purpose. The ability to bring in the different contributions from various people towards the organizational goals. Then we said a robust organizational structure is important. So under the 9-member strong trust, we said, let us have a steering council with eminent people who are leaders in their profession, 7 of them who are passionate about the movement of Shankara, and they constitute a honorary team of steering council guiding. And under them, we set up a leadership council. Our presidents are all in their early 40s, homegrown, with the same passion. And they are the second line of leaders. Any movement needs strong second line of leaders, and they take it forward. The unique self-sustaining model of 80-20, where 80% of the beneficiaries are the rural poor who get totally free eye care, while the balance 20% are people like us, the rich and the middle income who can afford to pay for the treatment, thereby making it self-sustaining. Ongoing human resource development. Job opportunities are important. Job satisfaction is much more important. People should have a scope to grow in an organization. A decent monetary compensation comparable with the best in the market should be there. Above all, giving them a pride of belonging, creating a Shankara culture. Glad to share with you that our attrition rate is very, very minimal. Community support, when such an organization is coming up, automatically people come forward, like-minded people come forward and say, oh, we would like to be with you. So community support coming in a big way. Back home, always in the villages, we say it is the temple cart in a village is pulled by everybody in the village, not one single person. Similarly, a movement, so many people joining together to pull it up. Above all, if there is divine blessings, then the movement takes off with all these parameters. Friends, having created a movement like this over the past 43 years, we also faced the changing times. In March of this year, we said, the 2 months we worked hard and made a Shankara restart, a comprehensive manual, a totally detailed manual, and said, we will make opportunities out of these challenges. We said, let us first keep the morale high, morale of the team as high as possible. Safety of the doctors, administrators, and staff who are the frontline warriors, their safety, as well as every single patient walking in, the safety. So safety measures in the entire campus was introduced, shift system, so that individual people work for a lesser time, but the institution works for a longer time. Patients also are able to come aramse and take the treatment. And then appointments, we said, let us promote appointments so that people do not wait unnecessarily for too long a period. And telemedicine, being a board of governor with the government of India, telemedicine has been made as an officially accepted norm now. Recently, a couple of days, some of you would have read that the IRDA has passed telemedicine services as something which is covered by the insurance. So these are the various measures, and glad to tell you, within the first 1 month, we are able to reach around 75% of our original work in all our Shankara eye hospitals, without compromising on the safety of the team as well as the people who come to us. Hence, meditation. My experience in meditation, thanks to Mr. Chandra, is hardly for the last few weeks. In our parlance in medical field, we always talk about psychosomatic influence. Mind has got a strong influence on the body. Even for a patient to accept a doctor as a good doctor, his mind has to tell him, look, this doctor is a good doctor, he's doing good for you. So psychosomatic influence is so important, mind over the body. I would like to just share with you what Martina Navratilova once said. Someone asked her, how do you maintain your focus, physique, and sharp game even at the age of 43? She gave a very humble reply. I quote, the ball doesn't know how old I am. You need to stop yourself from stopping yourself. Even game in life is actually played on a 6-inch ground, the space between your 2 ears. We don't live in bungalows, duplexes, or flats. We live in our mind, which is an unlimited area. Life is great when things are sorted out and uncluttered over there. Keeping the mind messy with hatred growing on the table, regrets piling up in the corner, expectations boiling in the kitchen, secrets stuffed under the carpet, and worries littered all over ruins this real home of ours. The key factor to performing well in life and every arena is the ability to control the quality and quantity of our internal dialogue. Performance is our inherent potential minus our internal interference. Friends, meditation is the key. An excellent tool. It opens up infinite possibilities and opportunities, creates self-awareness, calmness in our mind, positivity which is required for all of us, which ultimately results in enhanced productivity. The other day, I heard Patriji talking about one of my doctor colleagues asked him, sir, we are operating on a patient maybe for an hour or 2 or 3, and we are concentrating only on the surgery. We don't think of anything else at that time. Is it not meditation? He beautifully replied, Patriji replied beautifully, and he said, there you are concentrating on your job. It is mindfulness. Here in meditation, you freed out the mind. It is mind freeness. Friends, Mr. Chandra, our experience in the short time, his humility and simplicity has taken all of us towards this meditation course. His body language, his communication skills, above all, not to be judgmental. He is a true master. So we all have become ardent fans of this Pyramid Academy, following meditation, though we are in the initial stages. I conclude, Chairman, this kind of a summit where focus is on such a wonderful tool for mankind. It is Tagore's words in Gitanjali, which would beautifully summarize the entire summit. Tagore says those golden words, where the head is held high, where the mind is without fear, where the knowledge is free, where the words come from the depth of truth, where the world is not broken down by narrow domestic walls, into that heaven of freedom, my Father, let my country awake. Jai Hind.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ramani. That was fabulous, sir. We started off with the changes that we are undergoing as in the business environment, in this case, the healthcare corporate world. Absolutely, we'll come back there. And your quotation from Martina Navratilova and then the subsequent talk about meditation is fantastic. Really, wisdom from years of experience and years of application on the job, sir. Thank you very much. We'll come back to you, sir. Let's hear from Karpagam and I'll come back. So that was one perspective, amazing corporate perspective and personal accomplishment. Now let's move on to our other colleague, Madam Karpagam. Can you please go ahead and convey your message and experience?
Thank you. And thank you for the opportunity to speak here. I would say I haven't met many, but happy to meet here. And I do know Chandra, as Ramani sir put out, that Chandra is kind of like a leading light for many things, and that's one reason of me. Generally, I'm kind of socially awkward, if you want to put it, but I did not want to disappoint Chandra, so I did want to talk today. So, what does meditation mean to me? And I am an architect, and and the site leader for IBM, a particular part of IBM, right? Resiliency. And but personal resiliency, what does meditation mean to me? I would say is life is not without challenges. Life is always with challenges, otherwise it gets bored, right? And when life has challenges, every one of us, it's like in Tamil, they that says every house has a door entrance. So every life there is going to be challenges. That's part of life. That's part of learning we are here from. When we meet that, where do we get the strength from to meet that? That is meditation to me. Look inside and find the strength. So I was listening to Patrick first, right? First time I'm listening to you because many times Chandra had given me, but those were in Telugu, which I can't understand. But this time I did listen to you. And I would say the message that I was thinking of talking today, you touched upon everything. So I'm just going to put it in my words, but it's the same thing, right? And so what do I find as meditation required in corporate life? Let me just leave the medical life or personal life where we find medical benefits to our stress situation in our everyday. Those things I'll leave it to well qualified people like Ramani sir discuss about it. But I would talk about what does it mean in my job day to day when I work with people. Why do I want to encourage everybody to meditate? Is the first and foremost principle is the passion, the energy. We are able to focus. We all want to focus the energy on to become something that's achievable, that is achievable more than the ordinary. So there is, I don't know who said this, but somebody said, heroes become heroes. They are not ordinary people. They become heroes when they achieve the extraordinary. So how can each of us then become heroes? We all want to be heroes of our own lives. So how do we become? That means that we need to focus our energy to where we can achieve the extraordinary. So that is the first place where, how do you focus the mind? How do you calm the mind so that it is focused on one and only activity, right? And whether it's eye surgery, Ramani sir put a amount of focus and energy. And every walk of life, even if you're a homemaker, anything you do requires the same mindfulness. So the mindfulness first principle that we are talking is focus on that activity rather than letting your mind wander around, which in Buddhism they call it as monkey mind. How do you control that? That's anapanasati, which is what Patriji was talking about, and maybe Hinduism we will call it as just prana yoga, right? Whatever we call wouldn't matter, but focusing on the breath practices that muscle that is required for you to focus on any activity you want to focus your mind on. So that's the first. Now that we have learned to focus our mind on one activity, is that sufficient? In any part of life, it doesn't matter for corporate or not. That alone doesn't achieve the extraordinary. Yes, you have honed your mind. You can practice like a Usain Bolt to do it, but still, on the day, on that moment, if you have to win the Olympic gold, it's not about only what you've practiced, but what is the right thing? What is the thing that you have to make at any moment? So much data is in front of us. How do we make the right decision? The decision that is important for us to be able to succeed so that we don't have regrets. We don't think about, yes, we will learn. But what is important is when there are 10 different ways, how do I know what way to go? So after calming your mind, the next is you are going to have to focus on the set of data and come out with what is the right decision for that. That's in Zen Buddhism called as living on the razor's edge. So that requires, in Buddhism, again, anapanasati allows you to do, but then my spiritual guru, I would say, Ramana Maharishi, asked the thing that is impelling. What is that moment that you want to act on? And ask the question, what is that I that is impelling you? And that tells you what is the purpose of this particular activity that we are doing. What is the purpose of life or purpose of that moment of activity you're doing or your job, whatever be it. ask that question. The third point is, I have heard Chandra talk about it, that even Patriji sir talked about it in front, is that what you put your mind to, you can achieve. So we have come 2 steps on the ladder, that we are able to focus and we are able to make the right decisions. But now it also is important, what are we earning for? We shouldn't cling to things that doesn't matter in the overall thing. The universal goodness, that what you see will manifest itself if you ask the right. Not that I want 100 crores of rupees for my own family and generations to be safely and securely living. But if I ask for, in this particular time, if every individual asks, what can I contribute to make life better for myself as well as for others in this COVID situation or in this pandemic situation or any situation we are in, then now we are taking our thing above ourselves and thinking about what is the common good. And I believe again somebody said, if everybody starts acting for common good, then good becomes common. So there I would stop and say this is the most important benefit for any organization or any part of life that we work in. If we focus on 3 things: how to calm our mind, how to make the right decision, which means when as your intuition, as your gut, listening to the world around rather than listening to our own bias, judgmental, and all other anxiety fears, instead focus on the data, the reality, living the here and now. And then the last is compassion beyond us, compassion to something that is higher than what our current life is. That will make that purpose come true. So that's the purity of purpose. If we do this, then we find peace, and naturally peace means whatever situation we are in, with a calm and happy mind, whether in this COVID situation, our immunity is boosted and our parents' immunity, even if they are above 80 years, is boosted because we are all in a calm mind and ability to act and take the results as they come. So I will stop here, return it back to you, Sai. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Karpagam Madam. Amazing articulation of meditation and the benefits of meditation for people like us who spend a lot of time in the corporate world amidst a lot of change out there. So great inputs. So now I just want to tie these two, right? I mean, both of you spoke about change and then the way meditation allows us to deal with change. So today, if you look at due to the pandemic and even otherwise, business and corporate environment constantly changes. And then, like Dr. Ramani sir put together, and it's about businesses taking this pandemic as an opportunity, right? It's not a challenge. They're taking this as an opportunity and trying to change things. And then Dr. Ramani sir, you said about the Shankara restart, and all companies, all organizations are going through the same thing. They're rethinking their operational models, they're rethinking their business models, right? And because of that, a lot of employees, professionals are open to change, right? I mean, they need to adapt themselves. And that is where personal resilience really comes, right? Where leaders like us need to provide them a path. I mean, leaders like us need to deal with empathy. To me, meditation brought that. I was a technologist 25 years ago. And then as I moved up the corporate ladder and become a leader, become a technology business leader, what it really taught me was dealing with machines, dealing with a limited set of resources, a lot different when you start dealing with a whole set of people, right? And organization is basically people. And meditation allowed me to kind of have that empathy, have that additional level of thinking. I think Karpagam, you alluded to it, allows us to think multidimensionally so that we think for all, not just us, right? And then Dr. Ramani sir, you fantastically spoke about a quote at Martina in terms of how everything is in this space of 6 inches, right? I mean, that is all life is there. And your quote about stop yourself from stopping yourself. That's very wonderful. That very, very succinct message for all of us. And I believe in this age of in this age of changing times where all of us need to be resilient and be adaptable, we'll have to stop ourselves from falling back on earlier patterns of behavior, earlier patterns of subconscious thinking, right? So that is very important for us to kind of, that is where meditation, I guess, helps. So I've got one question, sir, Dr. Omni, sir, I think is probably a good thing for you to answer, given that you've been in this leadership role for a long time. One question from the audience. It says, meditation calms our mind and makes us more compassionate. We start looking at others with more concern. I guess in this case, it's more empathy. Will this lead to any reduction in business aggression that will be required in real life where everything is not very ideal?
Being compassionate in any business environment, whether it is a professional approach or a commercial business approach, always builds a good bondage between the service provider and in this scenario, when everyone wants to see that we are compassionate towards people who come to us for service, well, that is only going to accelerate and enhance the whole business, and in no way it will come in the way of business going up.
Wonderful. Yes, I agree, sir. Definitely. Good. So I think we'll wrap up this wonderful panel discussion with a lot of wisdom and inside experience from Dr. Ramani sir, and then on the ground experience from Karpagam. Karpagam, one last question. Two things, if you want to tell people grappling with change or confronting change in the corporate world, what would that be? Two things that they need to change or become more adaptable to face this changing times.
So one is, first of all, as we are all going through, right, we keep hearing that, already we kept hearing that we are too busy, lot many excuses for not meditating or anything else that is useful for us. And now we hear more because you're working from home and you're continuously doing the thing and stuff, right? So the first thing I would say a change is, even alluding to the previous question, I would say is, if it's how we perceive, we have to change, and that comes from us having a perspective, not traditional what we have, but more than encompassing view, right? If we understand the perspective around us, if we understand why the other person might be aggressive, maybe we can de-escalate the situation, and maybe we don't need to spend so much time on those things, right? So that's one change I would say, that the first change is, if we relook ourselves inside of us and change our perspective, it reduces the time you spend on unnecessary things, as well as brings the other person to become more compassionate, because you're taking the first step towards compassion. And the second thing I would answer to that point is, all of us are being fatigued, no question about it, right? And I have seen in our teams everywhere. And so it is very important to understand what is draining our energy. I mean, it is very important to understand what is and what is not before we make a decision. And more often in our race of life, we don't think through. We only look at what do I have to do now, what is, rather than thinking about what is not. And that is where I alluded to the fact that science says that 95% of our mind is working on what is not important for anything. And it actually is harmful for our health, harmful for our future, everything. So if we pay attention that we are wasting our energy and time on that 95%, that's totally useless, and even bring in 5%, slowly change over to the what is, then we would have achieved much more. So those are the two things I would think.
Wonderful, fabulous. Thanks very much. I think the key message from this panel discussion is two things that are really good, really helpful for people to face this changing times, is empathy and compassion, both from a leadership perspective towards the employees and suppliers of the corporates, as well as individuals. I mean, they need to empathize with themselves and then be compassionate with themselves, rather than beating themselves about, hey, why am I in this situation, right? I mean, that moves them from a rigid mindset to more a growth mindset and more adaptable to face this changing times and turbulent times. So thank you very much. Wonderful words of wisdom, Dr. Ramani, and then great insights, Karpagam.
Yes,
Comments?
it was so very nice to see Dr. Ramaniji. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
You are all doing great service. About 15 years back, I got my 2 eyes operated, so I am able to see well. So I thank all the eye doctors so much. You are doing the greatest service possible. And Karbagam Madam Ji, Namaskar Aapko. We want all corporate heroes to become meditation heroes. Everybody should be like Kanchi Paramacharya. A man, a living God, Kanchi Paramacharya. For 100 years, he has shown the path to everybody in India. He was such an inspirational figure for all of us. And thank you, Sagarji. Absolutely wonderful. The whole session was wonderful.
Thank you.
It is so nice to hear everybody talk about meditation. I am sure India will become #1 country because of all masters of meditation. When the corporates employ meditators in their corporates, that will be a double advantage for the whole nation and as well as for the company. Meditation should be one of the prime requisites when you are employing. I have seen many of our meditators get key jobs everywhere, in the IT industry especially. Meditation becomes a very added advantage for everybody, for anybody to seek useful employment. And meditators can do wonders on their own.
Appreciate your time and wonderful articulation of the story, the insights and quotations, and it's absolutely inspiring. And thank you, Karpagam ma'am, for sharing your insights and perspectives from a corporate technology executive role. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Patriji, for your wisdom words. I express hearty gratitude to our mindful leaders for sharing the insightful experiences from different spectrums. Now, we move on to our next session. Over to you, Shanti Priya.
Hello everyone, I'm Shanti Priya. I'm working in IBM as a business analyst with 13 plus years of experience. I love to meditate and do spiritual services. I have been doing meditation since 8 years. With meditation, I have mastered my inner peace. Now outer circumstances doesn't disturb me anymore. What else I need? I enjoy each and every day of my life. I welcome you all to our panel, Meditation at Workplace. We have 3 wonderful speakers who are business leaders and IT professionals who will be sharing their transformational experiences. We have Shrikant Athivaram. Is an IT professional with 20 plus years of experience, currently working at WWT in Bangalore, leading the professional service businesses. I welcome you, Shrikant. We have Nilima Nala. Nilima is a seasoned information technology and general management professional with 20 plus years of experience in delivering technology-led business solution in global delivery model. She is a mother of two wonderful daughters. She is an evangelist on disruptive innovation, business model, and actively mentors startups. I welcome you, Nilima.
Thank you.
Our next speaker is Ayappa Pindi. Ayappa Pindi is a successful entrepreneur, pyramid research scientist, transformational meditational coach, and an enlightened master. He is the founder of and CEO of Pure Minds Technologies, Bits Technologies, Pyramid Earth, and 51 Pyramids, and e-commerce platform. I welcome you, Ayappa Pindi.
Thank you very much, Sandeep.
Yeah, the session, you can kick off the session. Shrikant Atyoram.
Yeah. Hi, am I audible?
Yes.
Thank you. Thanks for the intro, Shantipriya. Just wanted to start off by saying that I've always been fascinated since my childhood, the metaphysical sciences, whether it is medical fiction, non-medical fiction to start with. And I then got into spirituality because I had some amount of this coming from my grandfather that I learned, but I wasn't allowed to practice meditation during my childhood days. So I started learning initially the transcendental meditation, Raj Yoga. And in the earliest days, it was more so that I was in an experimental mode, trying to do whatever I want to do and try to learn things from it. But when I started to see certain coincidences happening to me, the first one was professionally and personally, I got into a job opportunity I would have dreamt of, something that took me to US. I did not even, in fact, created my resume. And I in fact, just attended this along with my friend. I got the offer, and unfortunately, he didn't. At those times, I was doing meditation for the problem kind of a stuff, just to feel the high, because I really used to get high when I used to do the meditations. And it is then when I stumbled upon a book in 2016 called "How God Changes the Brain," and by Andrew Newberg. After I read this book, my perceptions about spirituality started changing, and I started started reading almost two different type of spiritual books on mind control and mind during those days. 2018, I started learning Shambhavi Kriya, which I even do till date every day, and I started to note again some more changes in terms of I converted myself to a pure vegetarian, although I was not a non-veg by choice, but I started reducing my compulsion. Well, then I cannot say that it's merely a chance. It's probably rather a destiny to have Chandra sir reach out to me and many others for this 40-day course that I've been thoroughly enjoying for last 5 weeks, I guess. I started noting changes immediately from week one itself. Never had any meditation that I have done was with such an ease like Anapanasati. I could sense an increase in mindfulness across the day. It started to instill a morning discipline in me, enabled to start the day with a certain amount of peace and tranquility. No more opening up of office emails of the instead started getting into a mode of meditation. And few more things that I started noting from an official thing is I started tackling some of the official problems. And in every office, we do have some tough characters who actually jump on the emails just to prove a point. And same here with me leading the business. We do get across such people. And what the meditation allowed me in last at least definitely for 7 weeks is to kind of tackle the problem in a different way, react immediately, use a resilient approach to understand the other side of the problem. Other than that, personally, I think one of the best things that started to happen to me is healing. I've been diabetic for almost last 10 plus years, and my HbA1c count has only gone up many a times. So my HbA1c started to decrease from 8.4 to 7.7 in last 3 weeks just by doing this meditation. I realized that for anything in life to succeed, in my own words, 4 P's are very important: practice, patience, persistence, and purpose, out of which the purpose takes the leading stuff. Practice in terms of learning, sharing, spreading meditation around, spreading humility, and being honest to ourselves and to others. Patience in terms of having enough of it, not to give up in the times of tough calls. Persistence to be able to persist even during if it comes across the process. As Patriji highlighted, the path will be ridden with challenges, and we do have to conquer them and be persistent enough. And finally, if we do not do anything for a purpose or a wider cause, typically in a companies, it's for shared success for the teams and the growth. I think the most important accelerators for our cause we will be missing out. To sum it up, I would say sometimes we have to leave the logic aside to let the magic happen and just surrender to the source that created us. Thank you. Over to you, Shantapriya.
Thank you, Shrikant. That's wonderful. I love you have cured your diabetes through meditation. That is wonderful, and it is a wonderful experience. Over to you, Nilima.
Hi, everyone. This is Nilima. Thanks for giving me this opportunity to speak in this forum. So, I learned to meditate with Chandra. He had been a regular meditator for the past 6 months. So apart from the meditation, I've been reading a lot of books that open me up to this world and possibilities. I started developing an understanding that brain works very differently from the whole lot of science education that we have received as children. So while I was one of those analytical, logical kind of a person, in the last 6 months, I kind of transformed into someone who was more open, who was more suggestible, and more, open for all kind of experiences. So while I've experienced many benefits from meditation, I would like to share 2 big takeaways. Okay, the first one would be thinking out of the box. My father passed away in November 2019. This was about 7 months back. And around the same time, my mother was also diagnosed with Alzheimer's, and her condition started deteriorating very fast. I was in profound grief at this personal loss and was finding it very difficult to cope up. And after starting meditation, what I realized was our thoughts, actions, feelings, and our experiences create the reality for us. Okay. And during meditation, we observe our own thoughts as a third person, different from our body and different from our mind. And it helped me embrace this new reality. It helped me accept and pass through this very difficult phase of life and emerge much more stronger. I can confidently say that, I'm at peace with myself now. And meditation is that tool set that helped me achieve this balance. Apart from that, coming to this thinking out of the box, last few months, all of us as business leaders, we had to handle unprecedented series of events at work due to COVID crisis. In spite of all the uncertainty and chaos, this understanding and thinking out of the box helped me manage this challenge and tide over this change much more efficiently. I feel over a period of time, meditation can also change the wiring of this box, which is our mind, and our limiting beliefs and possibilities. And the second biggest takeaway is being mindful. We must have always come across many studies that said that women are made for multitasking. Okay, I believed in it and I lived by it. Juggling a job and running a household, I packed lunch boxes while planning rest of my day, checked homeworks, assignments, browsed news sites while taking calls, cooked while talking to friends and family, and whatnot. I used to multitask. With meditation comes mindfulness. I consciously slowed down and started being mindful. It was one task at a time, one project at a time. So this focused helped me realize that, multitasking negatively affects performance. We're less efficient, less effective, and we're more likely to make mistakes when we multitask. It increases our stress levels and makes us feel restless. You can practice being mindful while cooking, driving, walking, and, as, Dr. Ramani said in our earlier session, doctors do it while doing surgeries. Okay. And then we are a lot more productive, okay, when we practice mindfulness. I see my kids telling me that my meals are a lot more tastier these days because, I started focusing on my cooking. So these are my two biggest takeaways. One is thinking out of the box. The second one is being mindful. I'm so grateful that I got introduced to this breath mindfulness meditation. And I'm looking forward to this exciting journey. Thank you.
Thank you, Nilima. That's a wonderful experience of your awareness. Yeah, it's very inspiring. Now, over to you, Ayappa.
Thank you very much, Shantipriya. Namaste, Patriji.
Namaste.
It's a wonderful journey, my entire life. I have 16 years of corporate experience, and the same time, I have 16 years of spiritual experience. So my corporate life and spiritual life both had a start of same time into the year 2004. Around February, I started meditating, and in the May, I got job. So my journey into corporate and spirituality started together. So as far as I saw in the entire my corporate life, people had money, but nobody had peace of mind, and nobody had health. The moment we join the companies, we feel proud that we all have health insurances, that it's a kind of a safe and secure people feel. But in the past 16 years, there is no doctor, no medicine in my body, and my immunity is perfectly fine. And my wife, she has been like 18 years, no medicine, no doctor. And my kid, 5.5 years, he doesn't know what is an injection, what is a doctor looks like, and the tablet. This is the biggest benefit as a family I have attained. So my entire journey, I've seen people going through stress a lot, especially when it comes to the office culture. And a lot of gossips kills people. And I always tell people, stay calm, do your work, do your best. Don't try to convince others, because that's what most of the employees do. They're always trying to convince the managers, but they don't put their best. So in my entire journey, when I was in the budding stages of software, and then later I moved to a manager, and then a VP, and then I started 3-4 companies. What I have learned from meditation is I started looking everything in a big picture. So if a programmer is given a task, he only looks into it. But I started looking into the big picture. So when I was starting a company, I'm not from accounts background, but I learned accounts. I'm not from a sales and marketing, but I learned sales and marketing. I'm not from a programmer. I was basically a QA, but I learned programming. I learned technology. I read the technology news. More than everything, I was able to connect to the people well, understand their emotions, put myself into their shoes, and look at every situation without emotions. The 4 aspects: the body, mind, intellect, and the soul. The first thing what I saw is how many hours I want. I was able to meditate and do the work effectively and efficiently. I use pyramids a lot when it comes to my personal life, spiritual life, and the corporate life. Wherever I go, I always have pyramids around me. I've read so many books on the pyramids, and people have to use the pyramids a lot. The moment you come from your office to your house, you feel very tired because the city traffics, like we almost spend 3 hours, 4 hours in the transits, and we always make a fun in the corporate life that we need to develop habits in the traffic, in the car or the bus. So most of the time we travel, we are in the stress. But the moment you come home, if you just sit under a pyramid and meditate for 10 minutes, you will regain your energy. And then the rest of the day, you can do a lot more works. The second thing is the mind. When we research, more than 50 to 70,000 thoughts every day we get. So we are living with thoughts. And when I ask people to meditate, they say, I'm getting a lot of thoughts. I said, it is not you're getting thoughts, it is already happening. But the moment you close your eyes, you're able to realize that these bundle of thoughts are running. 95% of our body problems are because of psychosomatic and also the thoughts and the stress. And in the corporate cultures, sometimes the projects are very tight, sometimes there is no work, sometimes there is full of there is no much stress. But in my office days, when I used to work in Infosys and Siemens, whenever I get time, I meditate, I refresh myself, and I was able to be more productive. Rather than convincing my management or managers, I used to look at the problems and then close my eyes, and I don't involve my mind. So I get beautiful ideas and also great solutions from my intellect. The intuitions always helps us. It is with us. For everything we seek outside, the health, the peace of mind, the solutions, but I go inside. That is the great benefit that I got through this meditation at the very early age. From 14 to 21, I was too spiritual. And from the 21, now I'm 37, the 16 years, my journey with the meditation. Anything happens, first I calm myself, I go deep inside myself. So I get solution to all my problems. So whenever we are in the stress, put yourself, your body, entire body in the pyramid, the whole night. Why only meditate in the pyramid? Why you don't sleep under the pyramid? Why you don't eat under the pyramid? Why you don't read the books under the pyramid? That's what I did. And in the 16 years, I have read around 2000 books on spirituality, which helped me to look beyond my limitedness. So when it comes to the intellect, we always have to sit calm and have the problem, and then the solution automatically comes. When theory of the Einstein has written the theory of relativity, how he wrote, when people asked him, he said he used to have a couch and he used to have a book and pen. So he just go and deeply relax, he get the ideas, he write it, and then again he goes back to the couch, relax, he get the ideas. So everything is within us. We just need to learn how to do the inner traveling. And Anapanasati is the best of all, because I have done 4 or 5 meditations before that, and never I got a problem, the solution to any of my problems. The day when I started meditation, I heard from inner voice clearly that this is what you are looking for. And I never looked back. So wherever I go in my office time, I finish my work very quickly because I have very clear mind, focused. So I complete my work and then I go and trouble others. Do you meditate? Are you a vegetarian? Why don't you use pyramids? And everywhere I go, I used to teach meditation because teaching meditation is my purpose of life. Teaching meditation is always my passion. With Guru like Patriji and many more masters, they're always a phone call away for me. So just make a phone call. They always inspire me. They always give all the solutions. What I need to do next. Just I need a direction, and then I keep telling. And in way back in 2009 or 10, I got an opportunity to go and teach in corporate companies like Wipro, HCL, and then HP, and then Crimson Logic, and in my own Infosys and Siemens. So everywhere I went, I started teaching meditation for free. And all the HRs, especially when I talk to them, they all are worried about the employees, their stress, their productivity. And once I remember one of the employee came and he held in my hand, he cried and said, it's been almost a month since he slept. There were 800 people attended that session, but that one guy, his words has really shook my heart and said, I came for you. So the help is needed throughout, whether it's corporate or non-corporate, everywhere people are seeking help, especially when this crisis of COVID started, the fear has started. The atmosphere is full of fear. We need to have more pyramids. Pyramids will clear the atmosphere. Every house should have pyramids. And everybody must meditate and become vegetarians immediately. And especially when it goes to the corporate offices, there's too much of non-vegetarian. Too much. It's the too much. Lunch meetings, the client meetings, there's always too much of non-vegetarian. I used to always resist to go to the cafeterias, and then I always tell people, don't kill and eat. And they waste all the killed food. So vegetarianism is it must be introduced in the corporate companies more than meditation, because too much of meat is consumed inside every corporate offices, in the campus, in the team meetings. So that is the first change everybody must bring. In my office, the first thing when I interview people, I ask them, are you a vegetarian? Or are you ready to convert as a vegetarian? Only then I appoint them. Otherwise, no job opportunity. I'm very clear on that. I don't want to pollute my atmosphere, or I don't want non-vegetarians to work for me. I'm very clear on that. Secondly, all my employees, they meditate. And people, they are in the weekends, I never call them, I never ask them to come to the company. I'll ask them to go out and work somewhere, do something creativity. Our life should not be 7 days work. We should always work for 5 days. Put your time effectively there, without gossips, without chats, without Facebook, WhatsApp, and all the nonsense. put yourself, give your time entirely to the office. You are happy, the boss is happy, the company grows, and the weekend just go out, do something passionate, help people, whatever it is. If you want a sport, you go for the sport. If you want to teach meditation, teach. If you want to love agriculture, go there. But in every field, whether it is a body, mind, intellect, or the soul related, meditation is common, pyramid is common. So my only message to everyone is, when you want to become productive, when you want to be a high performer, when you want to use intellect in everything you do, add meditation and pyramid power into it, and success will be always here. Thank you.
Wow, that's a wonderful experience. You enlightened us about the benefits of meditation and the pyramid energy and vegetarianism. And I wish all our corporate bosses are like you, and to give the work-life balance for the employees. Thanks a lot. Sir, Patri sir, your messages and comments, please, for our speakers.
This is called as Sajjana Sangatya. To get Sajjanas, people who are with truth, you should listen to them. And we have listened to 3 masters. Each one was wonderful. And I'm so very happy to be able to sit here and listen to all these masters. Thank you, Srikant ji. Thank you, Nilima ma'am. And of course, Ayyappa is my beautiful boy. I've been with him for the past many years. I know him. Everybody should do Sajjana Sangatya. This corporate digital meditation summit is meant for Sajjana Sangatya. Shankaracharya said, Adi Shankaracharya, Srijagati Sajjana Sangati Reka Bhavati Bhavanava Tarane Nauka. In all the 3 words, it is Sajjana Sangatya, meeting with enlightened masters, that will clear the way and you will cross the Bhavasagara, the Dukkha Sagara. Srijagati Sajjana Sangati Reka. Eka, only that. We have to listen to everybody. We've got 1 mouth and 2 ears. But we live as if we got 2 mouths and only 1 ear, no ears. We blah, 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 blah. We listen to our own stupid voice all the time. But once you come into meditation, you realize that you got only 1 mouth and 2 ears. You begin to listen to others very intently. Out of meditation comes listening to others, the faculty of listening, the faculty not of speaking. The practice of keeping your mind empty and allowing other minds to flow into you. That is Sajjana Sangatya. That's very, very important in our pyramid philosophy. Meditation enables you to listen intently to others. When you listen intently, then knowledge gets transferred. If you are an absent man, body is present in the class, but mind is absent, they don't receive anything. The mind should be there exactly where the body is there. If the body is there in the corporate office, the mind should be there in the corporate office, not in the home. And if the body is there in the home, your mind should not be in the corporate office. That is called yoga. Yoga means union. Union of what? Union of body and mind. When you are driving on the road, if your mind is somewhere else, you have accidents. You kill yourself or you kill others. The whole purpose is lost. So while you are driving, you should be very mindful. So the mind should be present with the body. Then there will be no accidents. You will avoid them. In every activity, you need mindfulness. The best way to get into mindfulness is to practice meditation. When you practice meditation, then you get into day-long mindfulness in every activity. In your driving, in your reading, in your listening to others, interaction with others, communicating with others. Mindfulness is the direct result, byproduct of meditation. Whereas mindfulness, science meditation is different. But mindfulness based upon meditation is the actual thing. So we teach meditation to everybody. What is meditation? Close your eyes for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes. No thinking whatsoever. So every corporate, say the work starts from say 10 p.m., 10 a.m. They should come at 9:30 a.m. and do meditation for half an hour and then only work. That should be the norm in every corporate sector. Before you start work, you must do meditation. Then you will be mindful in your work. You'll be more productive. Then 10 hours of work gets done in 3 hours. Meditation should be the base for every corporate worker. You should be very mindful in your work. So, thank you very much. All the 3 examples are very nice. Thanks on behalf of everybody to you. You have become shining lights.
Thank you,
Shanti
sir.
Priya.
Thank you, sir. Over to my friend Suji for next session.
Thank you, Shanti Priya. So folks, I hope you all are having an insightful session. Thanks to all those enlightened masters for sharing their teachings. Let's move on to our next session, which is innovation in the face of change. And our speaker here is Dr. Newton Kondavetti. Brahmarshi Chakravarti, Dr. Newton Kondavetti, MBBS, MD, and Brahma Vashishta, Dr. Lakshmi Newton, MBBS, are medical doctors who realize that everyone has an inner doctor and therefore chose to be soul doctors instead of practicing conventional medicine. They are world-renowned practitioners and teachers of spiritual and meditation, pioneers of past life regression, future progression, and life between lives regression. Internationally acclaimed experts on reincarnation and law of karma, master teachers of rebirthing, breath work, inner child work, family constellation, and organizational constellation work, researchers of paranormal phenomena, experts in mind, body, spirit integration, energy medicine, holistic healing, teachers of self-empowerment, motivational speaker, and the list goes on. Dr. Newton found the Life Research Academy to spread the message of self-realized spiritual masters and traveled extensively all over the world, conducting meditation and past life regression workshops and seminars. He has played a commendable role as the organizing chairman of the Global Conference of Spiritual Scientists, a unique platform for new age spiritual scientists from all over the world. Through his relentless dedication and untiring work in the field of past life regression therapy, Dr. Newton has assisted thousands of people in healing their past and transforming their present by understanding their karmic patterns. Dr. Newton founded the Life University, a global center for the learning of spiritual science modeled on the lines of the ancient Takshashila University, Nalanda University. So friends, please help me in welcoming Dr. Newton.
Thank you, Suji ji. Thank you. And it's wonderful to hear all the friends, all the panelists before. It is such a joy that I felt when I heard these beautiful sharings. And thanks to Patriji, and who was my inspiration. Long back, my life completely changed. 1989 when I met Brahmashri Pitama Patriji. First time when he introduced me to meditation, that's the time my life completely changed. I can say that my life before Patriji, my life after Patriji, or my life before meditation, my life after meditation, completely changed. Today, the topic that I'm going to speak about is innovation in the face of change. Change, generally, we resist a lot. We fear a lot. Any change, that's where is the most stumbling block comes to us. Where any change that occurs, we immediately completely push away that change. We don't want to change. We experience stuck feelings. We get away from that situation. For example, right now, globally, every individual and every company, businesses, everyone is, almost like literally pushed towards the change. Everyone was shaken up right now because of the COVID-19 situation. This pandemic, it's not only affected globally, the people, the emotional health and mental health, even the physical health also, and the health of the organizations, the health of the businesses. And now, at this point of time, how to face this change, how to bring this innovation and creativity. So, dear friends, I'm going to speak 7 points today. Number 1 is we are conditioned. We are all conditioned from our childhood. The conditioning process is about, any change is dangerous. Anything which is occurring all of a sudden, it's very, very threatening. We go through fear reaction. So this is part of our conditioning. Right now, we're all going through fear. Many businesses have to shut down. They have to close down their businesses. And, individually also, many persons, they are fired from their jobs. They're jobless. And, economies are collapsed already. There's a chaos everywhere. So we are going through this kind of change right now. But this conditioning process that occurred in all of us is we will not allow this change to happen. We want everything to be predictable, everything to be certain. It's like we are asking for something which is impossible. The change is the only constant thing, which is most permanent thing that exists. Every moment is the moment of change. Life itself is change. Life is a movement. Whenever life is stuck, life is like not flowing, we feel stagnant and dead. But life force we can feel when we are in movement, when we are completely aligned with the movement, and every movement that is happening in every moment is a change. Change is the constant thing. Right now, inside our body, there is a big change that's happening. In our mind, doing this Sajjana Sangatya, listening to everyone's experiences, opening our minds and, absorbing this wisdom, we are also going through certain changes. Our perspective is changing, our thought process is changing. So even our body, many cells are changing. The old cells decaying and they are cleared from our body, and the new cells are created. There's a constant creation process also is happening. Constantly something which is unwanted, unnecessary stuff is destroyed in our body. eliminated from the body, and something else is happening. There's a creative force which is creating something. The same principle applicable everywhere, even in the outside world. Microcosm and macrocosm are not different. So these two forces, creative force and destructive force. So when we look at the chaos, anything like a chaos, immediately we are threatened. This is part of a conditioning. Immediately there is a fear reaction. We resist. More we resist, what happens is more pain comes. We suffer more. We get stuck. It becomes a stumbling block. And dear friends, this is what is happening right now. Our creativity is sabotaged by the fear, survival fears. Whether my company, my business is going to survive or not. And each person is shaken up and they're thinking about what will happen tomorrow. Is it going to be safe? Am I going to be alive or not? So this is part of the conditioning which is making us very fearful. When there is fear, we cannot harness that energy of creativity. Innovation and creativity are not different. They are the two sides of the coin. Creativity is birthing the new ideas, creating something new, original things. Whereas innovation is applied creativity. When we apply that creativity here in this physical plane, that is what is innovation. We innovate so many new ideas. We find new ways of doing many things. Even at this moment, this chaos is also showing us the way. We cannot think in a stereotypic way. We cannot go ahead in the whatever that existing model, existing paradigms. We need to completely change it, because every chaos is also showing us a greater levels of creativity. It's awakening this creativity and the innovation in us. When we are born as children, we had this creative potential. We had the greatest creativity. A child is very, very creative, very innovative. And afterwards, when we start growing up as adults, there's so much of conditioning. One is upbringing, conditioning from our own family, our parenting, and then society, conditioning. It discourages the creativity and innovative skills of the child. That's why it's not given any kind of value, significance when we are growing up. Even the school, we go through the same thing. In the school system also, we are, you have to learn the information, data need to be collected. But we don't have the creativity. You don't question those things that you're learning from the books. When there is no questioning, how can we ever, move out of that zone? Only blind way of believing, blind trust on something that you are absorbing may not serve in the long run. May not be, it is the truth. So even for me, when I first time met Brahmarshi Patriji, and I was skeptical being. I completely non-believer of anything about religion or spirituality. My father is a physics lecturer, so he named me after a scientist. He said to me at a very young age, don't believe anything blindly. You have to question, you have to investigate, you have to make an effort to understand, experiment. Then only if you are convinced, then take it as a truth. So when I met Patriji, this is what I was not believing anything that he was saying, but I was with open mind. Okay, let me experiment. My guru Brahmarshi Patriji told me that meditate for 40 days, every day for this many hours, every day. And you need to master this monkey mind. He told me clearly. And I was practicing meditation, and my own experience taught me. Initially, I questioned everything about meditation, about spiritual path. It was not part of my upbringing. So, dear friends, so we are all mostly conditioned. Not at an individual level, we are conditioned, and also collective level, even organizations, businesses are very conditioned. That's why they cannot see the new possibilities, new opportunities for growth, new ways of innovating new things that can happen. We get stuck in the old fears of us. What is going to happen to us now? So the second thing that I want to say is there are no failures in life. Generally, we think something, we label something as, oh, I failed in this thing. But truly, there are no failures at all. In the universe, there are only success after success, success after success. We all succeed in whatever that we take up. So even a failure is making us succeed also. In this particular situation, this failure, this fear, this many things, emotions that comes to us, what is going to happen? But dear friends, we have not failed. There are no failures at all. So many yugas happened so far. Nothing happened. Still, we are creating, we are innovating, we are all creators. One thing that we learn when we are sincere about the practice of meditation is we understand the creativity in us and we become the creators of our new reality. We are all creators of new reality, without exception. Even many corporates, businesses, they co-create all together. They co-create new realities, new possibilities are manifested in the physical plane. So, dear friends, so this is the second point that I want to share with you. There are no failures. There are only success. Success is the only truth. Failure is only in the contextual field. It appears to be a failure, but in the long run, everything is success. And the third point I want to share is we heard about this IQ, EQ, SQ, intelligence quotient, intellectual quotient, emotional quotient, spiritual quotient. But I must also talk about CQ. CQ is spiritual creativity quotient. We also have this creativity which is dormant in all of us. We have become such routine people, we develop certain habits. We are stuck with our routines. We are not able to really bring out that creativity because this part of the conditioning, this creative quotient is there in all of us. Long back, I read about the books by Edward de Bono. He has written so many books about lateral thinking, creative thinking, and six hats thinking. So he mentioned about how wearing different hats, you can also like awaken certain things like a red hat, which means intuitive hat. Green hat means creative hat. Black hat means it is like a critical thinking hat. He talked about all these different types of hats, like a blue hat is planning hat. And I say we can also wear spiritual hat now. The spiritual hat is how a master, thinks in this situation, a critical situation. How Krishna behaves, how Krishna, what kind of decision Krishna is in this situation, what decision he takes. If Buddha is in this situation, what decision he will take. I can say this is a spiritual hat. So we can add one more hat to Edward de Bono's 6 hats. So whoever are practicing meditation, this consciousness hat also will be there. Our consciousness is unlimited. It finds always new possibilities, new solutions, and new ways, always. So this is the third point. And fourth point is there are so many blocks for our creativity. I can say they're all emotional anesthetics, means we are anesthetized. Like number one is we always have self-pity. We always go into blame game, victim mode and blame game. We blame others. We project our emotions on others, and we go into guilt. We also act out of so much of controlling because of fear that is gripping us. They're all our mindsets are blocked. It's a major block for creativity and innovation. If every employee in organizations, corporates, they're also given this tool of meditation. Meditation awakens the creativity because we disengage ourselves, disidentify ourselves from the past, and we'll not worry about the future. We'll be existing in this moment. In this moment is a moment of all possibilities. All the possibilities exist. So for a meditator, through consciousness, they can create many things. Generally, we have this misconception and a myth that if we are encouraging creativity in an organization, so it may not really work as we plan. We need to take a risk. Risk is very dangerous. We can't take risk. But no, my dear friends, you must know that we must risk. We must move beyond the comfort zone. The life really begins where the comfort ends. And we are very adventurous. We need to risk. I have found the greatest entrepreneur is Brahmarshi Pitama Patriji. He's a spiritual entrepreneur. He's always innovative, he's creative. My learnings about creativity and innovation began with Brahmarshi Pitama Patriji. I was very stereotypic before. I never know about the creativity, but I never, observed or listen to the same kinds of words from Patriji. Every time he explains about meditation, it's creative. It's very new, innovative. And the whole pyramid spiritual societies movement is actually an example, a kind of inspiration for the whole globe, that how a meditator can harness this creative potential. Recently, I heard from a friend, and he was very curious to spread, he was very enthusiastic to spread meditation to all the villages. But at this point of time, two more minutes, just be. Okay, my dear friends, whenever you are ready, by placing your hands on your eyes, you may slowly open your eyes. Take your own time. That's wonderful, friends.
Thank you, Newton.
Sir, thank you, sir. It's wonderful, wonderful, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Newton, for such a lovely session. It was a beautiful meditation too, and I'm sure we have taken a lot of learnings from this. So thank you so much for being with us. Over to you, Master Chandra.
We want Patrisa's comments.
We are always here to listen to Newton. And where is Lakshmi?
Lakshmi in some other work, sir. Today we are starting a new program in the campus, so she's taking care of those things, sir.
How is the campus?
Campus is good, sir. Now we are starting a residential program today.
Okay.
It's good, sir. The works are happening.
And how was your lockdown period?
During this lockdown, I learned so many things, sir. I read so many books. I was looking at programs, a lot of programs every day, at least for a few hours. I was going through YouTube videos and PMC channel, and also a lot of meditation happened this time. After so many years, I was getting so much time for myself, sir. I was nurturing myself with every day at least 2 hours, 3 hours meditation. I'm doing new experiments in my meditation, sir.
How is your mom?
She is great, sir. She is doing almost 6 hours, 7 hours meditation. She's enjoying this time. She learned about the internet technology now. So every day she watches from morning to evening PMC channel.
Wow. Where is she now?
It's like a full time.
Where is she?
She's here only, sir. Hyderabad with me in our own home.
Okay, okay. So she's watching PMC?
PMC every day.
Thank you, Chandra.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Norton. That's great meditation. And there are never any failures. And every leader is there for eventually, ultimately, it's for service. So it's a great message. Thank you so much. Dear friends, thank you for joining us for this wonderful morning session of our first Digital Corporate Meditation Summit out of India. Karthikeyan sir said, our thoughts and our mind in the thoughts, thoughts create reality. So if we stay with the thoughts and then fitting mind, then we are absolutely can achieve everything, anything. Then Patri sir really covered in so many dimensions about the science of meditation, about the bodies, about the 3 laws. Then from yogi to Brahmashi stage, so many dimensions have been covered in his deep wisdom. Sir normally speaks for only 15-20 minutes. Sir went on for such a long time, and then so many concepts came today. That was a great wisdom, I thought, from this grandmaster that we heard. And whoever said it is not in English, it's all there now. And then it was very encouraging to hear from SVB sir the importance of meditation, and everything that it can do, and then how senior leaders like him are taking on to meditation and then showing that example for many of us. And then the leadership panel with Dr. Padmashri Ramanisha and Karpugaman Saga, one thing that came out, meditation is leading us to great mindfulness. Meditation is letting us to go into the most focus, and so we excel more and then create more. And it is so refreshing to, in the end, to hear the three transformational experiences from these meditators, Nilima, Srikanth, and Ayappa. So it's all wonderful. So thank you, Dr. Newton, and thank you, Patricia. So we have our next session in the afternoon at 4 p.m. And a lot is waiting for us in the afternoon. We have more leaders joining from US and other masters too. And then we look to see you back again at 4 p.m. for our another empowering session in the afternoon. Until then, take care, and then we'll see you soon. Thank you all.
Thank you. I want to say thank you. Thank you. Thank you. 'Cause I'm so grateful. So grateful. Oh, grateful. I'm so grateful. So I want to say thank you for this day, Spirit. Thank you for this day. Thank you for this day, Spirit. Thank you for this day. This healing, this healing, this healing, this healing.
Corporate management will be much better if there is meditation in the corporates. Every corporate employee should do meditation, and then they'll be able to better contribute to the corporate productivity. My dear friends and my dear masters of the whole of Pyramid Spiritual Society movement, next Sunday, that is the 14th of June, that is this month, we are having a grand digital corporate meditation summit being organized by our ACE Pyramid Masters. It will be a whole day program from morning to evening. Great masters from the corporate management field they become available to us throughout the day with their wisdom. I want everybody to participate in this In Bhagavad Gita, it is said, Yogaha karmasu kaushalam. Through yoga, practice of yoga, meditation, you become more efficient in your activities, your karmas, your actions. So, my dear friends, taking the clue of this Yogaha karmasu kaushalam, we are organizing this corporate meditation summit next Sunday, that is the 14th of June. Please participate and get benefited. We want all corporate people to attend this, to participate in this moment, in this summit, especially. Thank you very
Hello friends, Pyramid Valley International is organizing a one-day digital corporate meditation summit this Sunday, June 14th. Today, we live in a highly uncertain business and corporate environment. To navigate these turbulent times, each of us need resilience, growth mindset, inner clarity, and confidence. And meditation helps you get all these. Join us this Sunday and listen to experts, leaders, and practitioners from the corporate and business world and understand how a daily practice of meditation helps you stand out in these tough and changing times. Thank you.
Hi. How do you manifest what you want into your life? According to quantum physics, we are 99.99% energy and only 0.01% matter in the quantum energy field. This field is unlimited in opportunity. It has infinite potentials. It is unknown. When we meditate, when we empty ourselves, we connect into this quantum field, and with our attention, we draw any possibility into our physical life. Join us in this one-day mindfulness meditation summit and learn to practice meditations and understand this concept in detail and apply it to your life. Create a magnificent future for yourself and grow your business. Thank you.
warm welcome to all of you for the Digital Meditation Summit for Corporates. I'll be presenting the topic Innovation in the Face of Change. All the businesses around the globe, all the organizations are shaken up at this point of time because of the situation that's happening. The COVID-19 also is making us tap into our potential. There is a creative potential in all of us. Unleashing the creativity is a very important step which can make every organization to grow. And also the twin aspect of creativity is innovation. So there's no doubt that innovators were, are, and will be extremely important for the individuals and community. One way to understand the history of human culture is via its inventions and discoveries. Today, people increasingly realize that innovations are even more critical than in the past.
Hello, I'm happy to invite you and welcome you to a digital summit event on June 14th, 2020. During that summit, you will learn about corporate meditation and the benefit of meditation for your business, for your teams, for your employee, and also for yourself. Meditation can create compassionate, engaging, and inclusive environment. During that full day session, you will also learn about breath meditation and be able to practice it. You also will be able to ask questions to senior meditation masters so you can start building your journey for yourself as well as for your teams, your colleagues. In addition, it also brings a lot of benefit for yourself in your health, for your diet, your own energy, as well as around you for your family and your community. So a lot of benefits to talk about. I look forward to seeing you on June 14th. Please register yourself in the website and see you very soon during that event.
सांस को अपना है ध्यानी बन जाए 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 सांस को अपनाए सांस को अपनाए सांस को अपना है ध्यानी बन जाए सांस को अपना दुनिया कैसे बदलेगी हमसे हमसे, ये दुनिया कैसे बदलेगी हमसे हमसे, हम खुद को कैसे बदलेंगे ध्यान से, विज्ञान से, आत्मज्ञान से। खुद को जानो तुम क्या हो, पहचानो तुम क्या हो, तुम क्या हो, तुम क्या हो, तुम क्या हो। सांस को अब ना है ध्यान ही बन जाए, सांस को अब ना है ध्यान ही बन जाए। सांस को अब ना है ध्यान ही बन जाए, सांस को अब ना है ध्यान ही बन जाए। तुझ में मुझ में क्या अंतर है, पशु पक्षी भी जीव है, तुझ में मुझ में क्या अंतर है, पशु पक्षी भी जीव है, जीने का हक सबको है, हम सब सारे एक है। ध्यान कर शाकाहारी बन, आत्मज्ञानी बन, खुद को जानो तुम क्या हो, पहचानो तुम क्या हो, तुम क्या हो, तुम क्या हो, तुम क्या हो। बन जाए बन जाए बन जाए बन जाए, ध्यानी बन जाए, बन जाए। सांस को अब ना है ध्यान ही बन जाए।
We are having some special conditions in the valley. Maitreya Buddha, Pyramid Dhyana, Vidya Vishwadaya. See, when people come there, then they contribute there. They buy books and we have some revenue. But now there is no revenue for the valley. But we have to maintain the infrastructure. We have to maintain the people. We have to maintain it clean. So, for the months of April, May, June, 3 months, I want this Pyramid Valley to be maintained by all the pyramid masters of the Karnataka state. For 3 months, all Karnataka masters should contribute to the Pyramid Valley and maintain in a beautiful way. All the staff there, they have to be maintained. The premises have to be maintained, kept clean. We have to pay for the electricity bill, and all those things are there. So for 3 months, we have to plan. Afterwards, when if the lockout is removed, then again people will start coming there and we'll have some revenue. People who come there, they will contribute. But for these 3 months, we are planning that all Karnataka masters, wherever they are, howsoever they are, please contribute and send some monies to the Pyramid Valley account. That long we will see what will happen. But 3 months, I want all Karnataka masters to take care. And this is the time for all the Karnataka masters to support Pyramid Valley.
Energy. Energy is the fundamental truth of nature's creation. Energy can neither be created nor destroyed. We are not matter, rather we are energy beings. Energy condenses or consolidates and becomes as solid. Our physical body is a huge energy body made of atoms and molecules. Pyramids and pyramid energy. Pyramids represent the very best of sacred geometry coming from ancient times. Pyramids act as storehouses of cosmic energy.
Golden angle of inclination, why it is exactly that around 52 degrees? It is derived from the golden ratio 5, which is 1.618, which is a wonderful number. According to the trigonometry, when it is converted into angle, it comes to 51 degrees and 50 minutes. So the mega pyramid of Egypt, which was constructed by ancient Egyptians, was exactly constructed according to this golden angle of inclination.
Pyramid energy. The cosmic energy that gets stored inside a pyramid is called as pyramid energy. So when we sit and meditate under a pyramid, the inflow of cosmic energy into the physical body is thrice more in quantitative terms.
A small pyramid where we put the seeds inside the pyramid for at least 21 days. It's a process. These seeds, which they go through the pyramidization process, it becomes a healthy seed. And when that seed is sown, they are giving better yields.
This place is generally records very less rainfall. What we observed is, after we constructed pyramids here, we saw increase in rainfall also in comparison to surrounding villages. Last year, we had a total yield of 600 tons of palm oil seeds. This year, with construction of the pyramids, the yield increased to 750 to 800 tons of palm oil.
With our staff told them that whenever they enter hospital, before that they should meditate in a pyramid, and while they go back home, before that they should meditate in a pyramid. And a lot of my staff, they follow it and they are happy with that. Wherever I am sitting, on the top of it there is a pyramid. Wherever any consultant is sitting on the top of his head, there will be a pyramid. In the corridor there are numerous pyramids where patients will be sitting. In the pharmacy, we have numerous pyramids so that it will give energy to the drugs, so that it will heal patients faster.
During the past 30 years, I suffered from insomnia and I used to take alprazolam medicine to go to sleep. I came to know about meditation through a leaflet which stated, once we observe our breath, it can reduce disturbed sleep. I started doing meditation and my sleeping disorders got gradually reduced. I got a thought, if meditation done under a pyramid is so very effective, what if I stay under a pyramid for longer duration? I decided to construct a pyramid house and I did.
I happened to see a pamphlet saying pyramid meditation, and somebody told me sit inside the pyramid and meditate. And I was sitting inside the pyramid, music was played, and it was a very deep, strong experience. And I realized the pyramids are a big antenna to amplify the cosmic energy. I wanted to experiment more of the pyramids, and to see the benefit, I constructed a 5-pyramid meditation hall in our schools. And as we are constructing the pyramid, the entire atmosphere around the campus started happening in a big way, being in our school. Children have started enjoying. There is a lot of harmony in the staff, harmony in the students, and the influence of the pyramid has added energy. The children are very, very expressive, and our students have started accomplishing many things. They have conducted a lot of world records. I believe this approach and the engagement of the students on a daily basis with their pyramids has given us a lot of beneficial results, and our school itself is enjoying the presence of the pyramid. As an educationist, I strongly believe the pyramid meditation at a very young age, children should be given the opportunity to sit in meditation and empower themselves to have a enriched mind, which is a mind that is silent and beautiful because of meditation.
Several pyramids have been constructed in jails and prisons by government authorities, and many pyramid meditation camps have been conducted by pyramid masters for the prisoners of those prisons. We have been informed by the jail authorities that after regular practice of pyramid meditation, they observed a lot of positive transformation in the character of the prisoners. The power of pyramid energy seemed to be significant. Several accidents were happening in Ramagundam municipality bypass of Telangana state. Ramagundam Pyramid Spiritual Society took the lead and educated the government transportation department about the power of pyramids and how it can play a dynamic influence in reducing the accidents in accident-prone areas. The government transportation department has installed several pyramids on accident-prone zones of Rajiv State Highway SH1 in the state of Telangana.
Does pyramids have effect on animals? Yes. Like humans, they're also beings like us. They have feelings, they're sentient beings like us. They have emotions. It is conducted many times by researchers. They built pyramid goshalas. Goshala means structure, shelter for cows. That shelter is made in pyramidal shape. These cows are much healthy. They're happy. The happy cows give happy milk. We find that cows are responding so positively to the pyramid energy. So even animals who are wounded, who are sick, they're kept inside the pyramid, they heal faster, just like humans.
The speciality of this place is every structure is constructed here as a pyramid. Even the Goshala cowshed is constructed in the form of a pyramid. It's been 6 years since we constructed this pyramid Goshala where the cow stays. The animals kept inside this pyramid Goshala were never sick, and we did not take them to veterinary clinic during the past 6 years. It's a positive sign for us that whatever is kept under a pyramid stays healthy for a longer span. The energies present inside this pyramid help the cattle which were ill and unhealthy to recover to complete health without any medications.
I was first introduced to meditation in 1997. So during that time, I detected of TB, and that was the time when it introduced me to pyramid meditation. I started meditation, continued for a month, and after 1 month, my TB was completely gone. I was completely healed. As a business entrepreneur, I would recommend everyone to do pyramid meditation. It is a thought amplification tool. Everything what we do is basically for emotional payoff. And through meditation, moreover with pyramid meditation, we can experience the state of blissfulness, the joyfulness, the state of abundance, just sitting at one place.
Welcome to this Pyramid Valley International near Bengaluru, South India. This is our international headquarters where all people come here and enjoy the pyramid energies, enjoy the pyramid meditation energies, and I also enjoy the nature's energies. I am a voracious reader. I have read all the spiritual books right from my childhood. Way back in the year 1982, I came across a book called The Secret Power of Pyramids by two masters, Bill Shull and Ed Petit. So in the year 1982, I came across this small book and I was wonderstruck by the experiences of all those people who have contributed to that book pyramid. Then I asked my own carpenter to give me small pyramids, cardboard pyramids, with the same angle as the Great Pyramid of Giza. And then he gave me two pyramids and I tested the pyramid energy. So in those days, I used to be shaving my beard. So I used to keep those razors inside the pyramid, small pyramids. Then I used to get 30, 40, 50 shaves. So whatever was there in the book was replicated by me. That was in the year 1982. Then in the year 1991, the first pyramid was constructed in Kurnool. It is called the Buddha Pyramid Meditation Center. And since then, the pyramid meditation age has dawned on this earth planet. And the Pyramid Spiritual Society movement began in the year 1991. Then in the year 1992, I resigned my job and then I started going from village to village, town to town, country to country to spread the ideas and concepts of pyramid energy, meditation, pyramid meditation, all this whole package of true spirituality. Today now I am sitting here in front of this great pyramid and thousands and thousands of pyramids have been built by us. Small pyramids, big pyramids, in thousands and thousands of villages and towns. Every house rooftop pyramids have been built. And all those things you can see in our website www.pyramidseverywhere.org. I welcome you to go into our Pyramids Everywhere website and see all those things.
इस दुनिया की भाग दौड़ में एक पल के सुकून को सारे
हम खोजने चले गूंजे सत्य की सुन के हम थम गए अपने ही आप से अब मिल गए सत्य को पहचान कर ध्यान से उत्थान कर सत्य को पहचान कर आया ये पिरामिड meditation channel हम सबका channel meditation channel हम सबका channel meditation channel Pyramid Meditation Channel एक नई लहर आनंद की एक नई लहर आनंद की एक नई लहर आनंद की हमको ब्रह्म में मिला दे हमको ब्रह्म में मिला दे नव युग में सत्य को युग में सत्य को दिखाने नव युग में सत्य को दिखाने स्वानुभव से ज्ञान बढ़ाने स्वानुभव से ज्ञान सत्य की आवाज सुनाने जन जन को सशक्त बनाए सत्य की आवाज सुनाने जन जन को सशक्त बनाने बद्री जी के संकल्प से विश्व शांति को लक्ष्य बनाया प्रकाश सब जग को जाने प्रकाश सब जग को जाने गति में स्वरूप गति में स्वरूप
Hi, hello. Health is wealth. Your immunity is very important at this point of time. Pyramid Call Services Bangalore team is dedicated to teach you meditation, and meditation will help you to increase your health and immunity. If you call to the below numbers, they will help you how to learn meditation, and you can practice meditation from your home. Dial these numbers and learn meditation for free. Stay healthy, stay with a lot of immunity without fear. Thank you.
Swamiji, Namaskar. Welcome to this Pyramid Valley International.
Thank you, sir.
We are very happy that you are here for a great purpose. Can you reveal your purpose? Where are you from actually?
Actually, I am from Rishikesh and Dehradun, the land of rishis. And
good name?
My name is Ashutosh Sharma.
Acha.
And first time I went to this Pyramid Valley. So I don't have any guru and I don't believe in all these things. That is fact. I never made any guru. There are so many spiritual leaders in Rishikesh and all. But Dagaji, I know personally, is a good friend of mine.
Shreyans Daga.
Shreyans Dagaji, very diamond person.
He's our senior most master.
Yeah, he's a master. And I was very much impressed with him when I met him. Such a lovely personality I never met before. Then he taught me about you and this Pyramid Valley. And then I came to this Pyramid Valley and I was really shocked to this place. What a beautiful place. Just by entering in this place, I got a beautiful spiritual vibration and I got total peace in my life immediately because my life is a very disturbed life. I live in a materialistic world. But when I enter in this place, I came to know the power of meditation. I have never done meditation. I don't know what is meditation, frankly speaking.
Swamiji, this Pyramid Valley was waiting for a person like you.
It is my, I can say, very good luck that I met some Guruji like you, because I don't believe in gurus, you know.
Why should you not believe in any gurus?
But that was
what is
my
the logic behind
because
it?
I feel because nature was my guru. I do a nature work and I am happy in that. But after coming here, after knowing that this is truth, the meditation, I came to know there's something beyond this only. My level was happiness of that much only. But I came to know that there's something beyond this also in this world. Then you played flute. When you played flute and asked me to close my eyes, I have gone in some other world and I got infinite happiness and peace. So I found that something more happy thing is there in this world, you know, where you can be permanently happy, not for a moments of seconds like that. So that was a great feeling. And as I do the environment work, as you know, then I thought something to serve for this valley. And I talked to Mr. Dagaji. So then it's my dream to make this place like a valley of flower of Uttarakhand.
Please, we are all waiting for that.
No, that will give me a lot of inner happiness, not only me, but a lot of people because for me, flowers and trees, God to me. When I touch them, I feel
they are God to everybody.
Yeah.
Then nature is the real God.
Yeah. Nature is the God that I believe, no doubt. And that only gives us, and that is unfortunately destroying every head very brutally because of the greed of human beings. But I believe in one thing, Guruji, that you must take action and you just not see the government and people who will do. You start doing.
We are the government.
Yeah, we are the government.
The people are the government.
In our country, I see people always leave things on others. He will do, that will do. When you do, things will become okay.
Yes, you are right.
That I believe. And that I have learned in my life. But after meeting you, I met you 4-5 days, 1 week back, not back. My life is totally transformed. And I believe this all is done by God. He has arranged everything for me. And this is happening.
How do you define God?
God, I just give you one small example, where when I get the feel that there's something, some other world than this world, who is governing everything. In morning, two of my friends, Krishna Gowdaji and Alok, they never called me in my whole life. So I was just walking in the morning and I was thinking that they never call me. And you won't believe, within 5 minutes, both calls came to me. Then I fighted with my neighbor. I live in Shova in the neighbor. Then I thought, oh, this is a wrong thing I've done. And that person is a very busy man. I thought I'll have a coffee with him. And I am coming to meet you here from Kanakpura Road. In empty hour, he was standing with his whole family in front of me. And we both and his family have coffee there after 15 minutes of thinking. So that this feeling came after meeting you.
It's a co-created coincidence. Co-created coincidence.
Yeah.
It's called a miracle.
Miracle. So I have seen many times this type of, then I firmly believe that everything, whatever is happening.
Meditation helps in the miracles.
Yeah. That is true.
Meditation, see, my meeting you is a miracle for me.
Yeah.
Your meeting is a miracle for you. This whole pyramid, this pyramid happening is a miracle.
Miracle.
It's been co-created.
Something force is there.
Yes.
Who is
the visible and the invisible co-create.
But we can feel that invisible force all the times. If you have that through meditation, you can feel.
Through meditation.
Really. And this thing happened with me just last 4 days. And that is my shock of my life, to be very frank. And my life is totally transformed. Otherwise, most of the time, we think of money only. But I now feel, that money, we do so much hard work, giving tax to and all, better than just making a life, people's life. When I met the peoples, here in ashram, somebody is telling I was migraine, I have a heart problem, I have a kid. And I came to know with the meditation, all this cured.
Everything.
And it's very shock. It's a very big science. I don't know why.
It is the only science.
This is the only science. This is the only science, meditation.
All other sciences are pseudosciences. This is the real science.
That is true. So I came to know this importance of this. So now to always I want to be near with you and want to do flowering because I'm getting happiness. Because in this world, whatever we do, hard work is everybody goal is happiness, whatever we are doing. So with meditation, I got an infinite and a permanent happiness. Little bit, I don't know anything of meditation, but little bit, whatever have I done, it touched me, very deeply.
You travel all over India, Swamiji?
Yeah, I'm a hardcore traveler. Okay. And in 1 year, 8 months, I travel continuously. I've conquered most of the mountains in India. And I like adventure sport. I started paragliding also in India in 1986.
Okay.
In Bir, Kangra, and that is world best place now for the paragliding. So my wife is also a mountaineer. She used to do mountaineering with Vichendri Pal in Uttarkashi. There's Jawaharlal Nehru Mountaineering Institute. So basically we are an adventure loving person and we are from mountains. So keep on traveling. That is our main job, I can say. Whatever money we make in life, we spend all.
Where were you born and brought up?
In Dehradun.
Dehradun.
Dehradun. So basically, I'm from a place, or Devtao ki bhumi jisko bolte hain, Dev Bhumi.
Dev Bhumi, yes.
So that influence is already there in my life, and it's like
certainly that is Dev Bhumi.
Dev Bhumi hai, to uska to influence hota hai. So Guruji, can I ask some questions?
Please, sure.
First thing I want to ask you, you told me, I don't know much about your past. You told me that you were doing some job. Then how your life is transformed like this, from this materialistic world to the spiritual world?
See, as usual, I was born in a middle class family, Brahmin family, in Andhra Pradesh. Erstwhile Andhra Pradesh, now it is Telangana, in a place called Nizamabad, near Nizamabad. It's a district town. So, born and brought up in a middle class Brahmin family, cultured family which values education and culture. But as I got my culture, as I got my education in my family, I entered into music field because of my mom. She was very particular. My dad wanted me to study academically. My mom wanted me to be in music.
Oh.
So, my elder brother is my role model. when I was young. See, he is a very great genius. He is no more now, my elder brother. But I grew under his banyan tree.
Okay.
He is a great genius. He got his PhD from Manchester in mechanical engineering, retired as a professor. Okay. And he put me also in music under his guru. I learned flute. I began my instrument flute in the year 1963. Then I learned from my Guruji for 10 years. I was getting it very fast, music, because of my past lives.
Beautiful.
See, everybody is a continuation of the past lives. We don't know about that
True,
in
true.
the childhood.
True.
But when you become an adult, when you become an adult, you know about your past lives. Then you understand, okay, this is how it has happened. But while it is happening to you, you don't know. It's a miracle for you. But once you are enlightened, it's not a miracle, it's a science for you. Because you come from past lifetimes. You have taken many past lifetimes, I have taken many past lifetimes. You are today now what you are because of your past lifetimes. I am today what I am now because of my past lifetimes.
But you believe in rebirth and past.
I don't believe, I know it.
You know it, yeah.
Okay. Earlier I was vaguely believing it, but once I came into meditation, I knew it is a fact.
Okay.
For example, in Bhagavad Gita, Lord Krishna says to Arjuna, Bahunam janmanam ante gnanavan mam prapadyate Vasudeva sarvamiti sa mahatma sudurlabha. Yeah, Bhagavad Gita is okay. Bahunam janmanam ante, after many incarnations. कोई भी बंदा अपने आप को जानता है, माम प्रपद्यते, अपने आप को जानता है कि मैं शरीर नहीं हूँ, मैं आत्मा हूँ, मैं ही हर जगह हूँ, ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा, मैं तो भगवान हूँ. ओके, मैं अनेक जन्म लिया हूँ. All these things he will know after many incarnations. Such a man is rare to find out.
Then how you are transformed, that I asked you.
See, once you become an adult, you cross the childhood, anybody becomes adult. Now, that is the time when your past lives attack you. And they say, hey, you have left something there. Now continue this. Your own past lives attack you.
True.
Understand?
Make you do that.
Why you have come here, Valley? Your past life said, now it is time for you to go to Valley. Now it is time for you to go into meditation.
Sure.
Enough of mountaineering.
Sure.
Now do meditation. So because of...
Very right. You're very right.
I'll tell you, I have been teaching meditation all over the world. But my own elder brother didn't come to me. Because his past incarnation did not force him to come to me, to his own younger brother.
So because of your past, you have come in this
He's
field.
eating meat.
You mean to say this? Regarding meat, I want to ask you because
He's a Brahmin, born to my own parents.
I am a biology student. This question I want to put to you. That you, when I met you, you said you can do meditation, but you have to become vegetarian. Luckily, I'm a vegetarian because I'm a Brahmin.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have allowed you to.
So this is very important thing what I asked you.
Yes.
The God has created this whole world and universe, that what we believe. And all animals only survive eating meat only. First thing.
Not all animals, only some animals.
Some animals.
The cow doesn't eat meat. The elephant doesn't eat meat.
That is true.
The camel doesn't eat meat.
I just want to ask you how you justify this, that only people, those who don't eat meat, they can do meditation and spiritual, and those people, because all Christian, Muslims, more than 75% people of the world, they eat non-veg. And they are good also. Some of them are very good also.
My own brother I will give an example.
Then how you justify this thing, Guruji?
That my own elder brother, under whom he is Rama and I was Lakshmana to him.
Oh.
That kind of relationship. And when he went to England for PhD, he started eating meat.
Oh.
It is different.
So you mean to say, Guruji, the people, those who are eating non-veg, they are not good and they cannot meditate, they cannot feel.
They are good, but they cannot come to meditation. Oh. My brother didn't come to me. And he was always heckling me. Whereas I am there to help everybody, but many of my in Hyderabad, they won't come to me because they are eating meat.
Oh. So to join this institution, first your condition is...
There is no condition. Only vegetarians can come here.
Only vegetarian.
There is no condition. We want everybody to come here, but no. See, Sri Krishna wanted to be friendly with Kauravas also. But did they recognize Krishna?
Never.
Why?
Because their sanskars and thinking is
Same
different.
thing. So when you are eating animals, your samskars are different. When you are eating plant food, your samskars are different.
Very true, very true. What you eat, kehte hain na, that you think, in our shlokas also.
So only those people who are vegetarians can come to meditation.
Guruji, one thing more I want to ask you, why there is so much poverty and suffering everywhere in the world? Why people are so much suffered? Why God has created a world like this? So much suffering.
God has not created. You came by yourself.
No, but for sometimes we see a child don't have food, no money for if something happens.
Because that fellow, that child, it doesn't have food. Denied food for so many people in so many other incarnations. So he has to reap that karma phala. Everything is law of karma. You cannot understand the humanity's condition unless you understand the law of reincarnation, law of karma.
Guruji, what is the difference between the science and religion? And most of the people, they don't believe in regeneration or past because there is no laboratory proof regarding this, they say. Those who believe in science. So how you will differentiate between the science and religion then?
Science can never understand religion because the dimensions are different. Whereas religion can understand science. And even religions cannot understand spiritual science. There are many layers. Outermost layer.
So you mean to say there is a difference of religion and spirituality?
जितना अंबर और धरती का फर्क है उतना. See, I'll tell you some. The outermost layer is atheism. No God.
No God.
Okay. People who say no God, so-called scientists, they're all outer layer. Then the inner layer is religion, who believe in God but they don't know what it is.
Yeah, very true. Very true.
And the next layer is spirituality, like Satya Sai Baba. You know, he's a God man. Okay. So atheism, religion, spirituality, then comes spiritual science. Like Annie Besant, Leadbeater, Theosophical Society, spiritual science. And then the inner layer is meditation.
Meditation. Yeah.
So the innermost thing is breath. Meditation depends upon breath. Spiritual science depends upon meditation. Spirituality depends upon spiritual science. Religion depends upon spirituality. And atheism doesn't depend upon anything.
Guruji, one more thing I want to ask you. I live in Bangalore, and Bangalore is a software city where the people interact too much with the computer. Full, even in midnight they are working. And I have seen a lot of people psychologically disturbed. What message you want to give to these people? Because
everybody should come to meditation.
With meditation, that
software people are hardware people. Bangalore people are Silicon Valley people. Or New Delhi people are Dehradun people. If you are a human being, you must come to meditation.
Meditation is must.
And if you want meditation, you must go to the breath. And breath is there with you.
True.
You must become Breath Putra, Vayu Putra, Pavan Putra.
Guruji, how we can attain a true peace under the meditation of this pyramid, what you have made, and what importance and how this idea got to you regarding this pyramid? Because before we have never heard in India pyramid meditation. This is the first time I'm hearing, and this we hear about in Egypt and all, and they say the aliens have, because human beings cannot make that pyramid at that time. It's so big, no machine can make. So how you got this idea of this pyramid, Guru?
First time I heard about the pyramid and some experience in the pyramid in the year 1980, when I read a book called A Secret Search in Egypt.
Secret Search in Egypt?
Egypt, by Dr. Paul Brunton. Paul Brunton is a great master. He went into the pyramid in the year 1936. The Great Pyramid, Gizeh. He alone went in those days. He spent the whole night in the King's Chamber. There, he got many experiences. He talked to astral masters. He has written that all his experience in the book.
Achha, he talked to the space people also.
Yes.
Achha.
Astral masters, other dimensional masters. Okay. So, it's about 10 pages full of experience. You must read that book. That is the first time I heard about the magical powers of pyramid. Otherwise, we know that pyramids are there only for corpses of the pharaohs. That was the general knowledge. But through that book, I came to know about the first time about the great value of pyramid. Dr. Paul Brunton. That is the first time in the year 1980. Then in the year 1982, I read another small book Secret Power of Pyramids by two American masters, Bill Schull and Ed Petty. They have conducted extensive research on pyramids. And there are so many benefits of pyramids. Then I called my carpenter in the year 1982. Hey, give me small pyramids according to that book. He gave me two small cardboard pyramids. I put one tomato inside the cardboard pyramid and one tomato outside the cardboard pyramid. The outside tomato purified in 3 to 4 days. The inside tomato stayed for 1 month.
1 month. Nothing happened to that tomato.
Nothing happened to it.
Oh,
It was fresh. Only some desiccation.
So
happened.
much power in this.
Some desiccation. The water was, but the taste was the same. The freshness was the same.
Oh.
So I made all those experiments.
Experiments already have done. Mm-hmm.
So that's how I started my interest in pyramids.
Guruji, what do you believe in God, and why people believe in God, and how you feel the existence of God?
See, when you are atheist, you know that there is no God. When you are theist, you know that there is God, but you don't know what it is. When you are spirituality, God is more visible to you. God is everywhere. In spirituality, God is everywhere. In spiritual science, you are the God. Aham Brahmasmi.
Why so many religions in this world, Guruji?
Why not?
And so much contradictory.
Tell me, why so many colors? Black, white, brown. Why so many colors? Tell me. Give me answer. Give me answer. Is it right or wrong?
Nowadays, politics has become God. Religion has become superstitious. How possible people believe in God in this time?
Nobody should believe in God. They should experience God in meditation. We don't believe in God. We don't believe in believing God. We believe in experiencing God.
Guruji, one more thing I want to ask you. The scientists and everybody say there is no proof of rebirth.
They are all stupid people. There are many proofs. For example, a 3-year-old boy saying that my wife is there, my children are there. When you go and check up, they are there. That is scientific proof. There are many scientific proofs. Published books are there. Only people don't know.
Guruji, why we believe in moksha and why we need moksha in this life?
What is moksha?
Spiritual purification.
No. Moksha means liberation from suffering.
Oh.
It's not purification. If you are suffering for any reason, you are not in moksha. Whether meditation or not.
And people say...
Many people are in moksha, but they don't know what is meditation. Okay. When you are having no suffering in your mind, you may have pain in the body. Jesus was crucified, but there was no suffering in the mind. So he was living in moksha.
And if the past life is there, why don't we remember that life?
If you remember, you are going to spoil this life. Supposing in your past life, your current wife was your mother. Can you live with your wife now?
Not the least. Wow. You said very right.
So, many times in personal relationships, past lives interfere with the current life.
Guruji, how can we be free from karma, and what you believe in karma? What is karma? What do you believe?
As you sow, so you reap. If you give harm to others, harm will come back to you. If you help others, help will come back.
No, I'm asking how we can be free from karma.
You must understand that you are not the doer. The deed is there, but the doer is not there.
See, the God has created this world. Then why so much pain and misery in this world?
Tell me, one lady wants a child. Yes or no? You know that delivery is very difficult. She may even die in delivery. Why does she have that desire to have a baby then? Tell me. Knowing that she may die also in the delivery.
When she can.
One baby is there. Yeah. Again, why she is pining for another baby? Tell me.
Why after so much pain?
Why so much pain?
After that also she wants one more baby.
10 babies are there.
Oh my God. Very true, Guruji.
Why?
Very true.
Because suffering is a part of growth.
So you believe that people, the non-veg people, they eat meat. They say even eating vegetable is a hinsa.
No.
Because they are also living.
Even stone is also living.
Stone is also living.
There is no non-living matter at all.
Oh. But we say the vegetables and fruits are also having emotions.
They are having limited emotions. Understand? Animals have got more emotions.
Then why animals kill each other and eat each other? And it is
Not all
justified
animals.
by God, and it is justified by God because He made this rule.
If an animal eating, a tiger eating a goat is justified. But a human being eating goat is not justified.
But our scientists and all say the human beings are also carnivorous.
No, they are only herbivorous.
Herbivorous.
See the structure of human body, it's all herbivorous. It's not carnivorous at all.
But Guruji, to people, those who are living next to sea and those who are living in a very, very cold climate where there is no vegetation, like Japan and all, so many countries, how they will survive without...
They should not live there, first of all.
They should not live there. Then where they will grow from such a far distance?
They should come down to the plains.
Plains and grow vegetables.
Grow vegetables and eat out of plant food. Nobody is justified in eating animals. No human being. Animals, tiger is justified, but not an animal, not a human being. Not justified.
Then see, these questions are never ending. Then what is the...
Every question is ending, Baba. Only
our mind keep on questioning.
So you must silence your mind.
Oh, by silencing the mind.
That is meditation.
So Guruji, you have made such a big this Pyramid Valley. It's so huge and so many followers and all. And you give free food to the people here and such a nice food. I have never eaten, free food like in Gurdwara, people giving langar, and you don't charge for anything. Then don't you think that a lot of people, even a powerful people should come in this field, to give some charity? And also this organization, how they will run otherwise?
This organization has been running because of people like Shreyas Daga. I went to him 20 years back in Mumbai and I taught him meditation. Then he cured his TB. Then he's a rich man. So he gave promoter all these things. All my money, international travels are financed by him.
But Guruji, you are the first Guru I have seen who is playing flute like this and who sing like Bhimsen Joshi and who play a flute like Chaurasia. And after listening a flute...
I can't play like Chaurasia. I can't sing like Bhimsen Joshi. Out of question.
Yesterday when I have listened to your flute, all of that moon has come. It was very,
No, when the moon was coming, I was playing flute, that's all.
Yeah. That is true. But you play so well. And I found you treat everybody as your friend. And you are living a marriage life also and a spiritual life also, because other gurus I have seen without wife, without children, but you are living very normal life. So how you balance this spiritual life and your marriage life together? That I want.
All because of meditation. Had there been no meditation, nothing would have come to me like this. I would have been like any other person. But because of meditation, changed everything for me.
Because I met so many people in this ashram and I was really shocked. Some people are having heart problems, some people are having brain problem, and all have been cured. And it's not a magic. They told me it is how can it be possible, and why today science is not accepting this as a medical profession also, meditation?
Science is accepting, only you are not aware of all the scientists who are accepting this. You are not aware.
But this is a very big science, no doubt.
It is a science. It is the mother science.
Mother science. Science, yeah. Mother of all science, I can say.
I'll give you a small example. One couple, husband and wife, they did not have children for 14 years. They went from pillar to post, every doctor. They said the uterus is small, the tube is so very small, no child can happen. It's biologically. Then they came to our meditation. Our meditation master said, you do meditation. So they learned meditation, one Karnataka couple. Then they got a baby boy and a baby girl.
Oh my God.
The doctor said it is not possible.
I have heard with so many people who came there who don't know you even very well,
They don't know me, but they don't know. They
know the power of this meditation, and they have started. And my life also, and my wife's life also, and I am a very different type of party type person. I'm like that, I'm not very spiritual, like a common person I am. So, but my life is totally changed, and I just because so much happiness I'm getting in my life after doing such a little meditation, I feel if more I will do, I'll get more purified and more happy. So I just want you to give one small message to our youth, today youth, because our youth is going in very wrong direction also, and good also, I'm not saying, but what message
Sir
they can
Francis
get?
Bacon said, if youth is a blunder, manhood will be a struggle and old age will be a regret.
Old age will be regret. Oh.
This is the statement of Sir Francis Bacon.
Wow.
If youth is a blunder, manhood will be a struggle and old age will be a regret. I say the opposite. If youth is not a blunder, and if youth is a wonder, manhood will never be a struggle, and old age will be a great bliss. How can the youth be a wonder and not a blunder? Through meditation.
Through meditation. So you mean to say
Because
every answer is a meditation, peace of mind.
Any question, the answer comes to meditation. Whatever question you put, my answer is only one thing.
But why this subject is not taken in our schools and all when it is so beneficial?
When I was a child, nobody knew about meditation. Now every child knows about meditation because of Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement and because so many other movements like PSSM.
Actually, Guruji, one more thing I want to ask you. This pyramid, this science has come from Egypt. Do you believe that?
Which science?
Pyramid.
It has come from star
Aliens.
systems.
But it has come first in Egypt, you mean to say?
No. First in many places in the earth, there are many pyramids who are covered by hills. When you dig, the pyramid will come out.
Achha, like that.
There are 5,000 pyramids in China.
5,000 pyramids in China?
They are all covered by hills.
Oh my God.
The government does not want to dig it because the pyramid will come out.
Oh.
And the pyramid comes out, the star systems come out. When the star system comes out, the communism is gone.
Guruji, yesterday in TV, I have seen one program on Cambodia. There was before it was a Lord Shiva temple, then it is converted to Buddhist temple. And that is totally pyramid-made temple. You know, like pyramid only in Cambodia. You know about that temple?
Everywhere there are such pyramids. Only camouflaged. Okay. So the whole, Earth is a small place in the whole cosmos. It has been governed by star systems, other galaxies, for millions and millions of years. We don't know about all those things. You can know only through meditation.
It was very nice to hear all my questions. You have answered so well, and whatever, different type of questions I have in brain, you clarified.
I cannot answer anybody's question. Only you. Meditation can answer questions from inside.
But you are showing that path, na? That is also big.
That is my duty. Swamiji, thank you very much for staying here in this Pyramid Valley and helping the Pyramid Valley to beautify.
No, I'm not. You are helping me, and you have given me so much opportunity to work here. I'm very thankful for that. Very, very thankful. Thank you.
Namaskar, Swamiji.
Welcome to the realm of immense possibilities with Life Foundation, where great visions are crystallized for the benefit of every individual seeking to comprehend and live the universal truths. Life Foundation was started as Life Research Academy in the year 2000 and had birthed Quantum Life University QLU in the year 2007 in 150 acres land along the lines of ancient Takshashila and Nalanda universities. Dr. Newton is the founder and chairman of Life Foundation. Dr. Lakshmi is the co-founder, and Rajshekhar and Sridevi are the founding trustees. Dr. Newton Kondaviti took his first significant step towards achieving his life purpose in the year 1989 when he met Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji for the very first time. Dr. Lakshmi is a staunch advocate of vegetarianism. Together, they traveled to more than 120 countries and touched the lives of hundreds of thousands of people by teaching meditation, conducting self-empowerment workshops, training facilitators in comprehensive holistic therapeutic processes, and promoting vegetarianism. The first phase work of QLU has been completed and now holds a meditation pyramid with a capacity of 400 people. Bodhistan, Maitri Conference Hall, Kaivalya dormitories, dining facilities, a labyrinth, and a goshala. Extensive plantation is being taken up to spread greenery all over. And spiritual agriculture has begun on 5 acres of land. To aid inner speculation, the beautiful Saraswati Lake lies nestled in the midst of lush greenery. In the second phase of work, we are going to witness one of the world's most unique and immensely powerful structure named Sahasrara Pyramid. The main Sahasrara pyramid, accommodating 2,000 people, is composed of a 1,000-petaled blue lotus having a spear in the center and a pyramid at the top of it. Blue lotus expresses wisdom, and completely bloomed lotus shows enlightenment and love. Canopies formed by lotus petals are used as orientation centers. Spear resembling a pearl in the exterior is a sign of wisdom. It represents feminine energy. The DNA-shaped staircase inside spear represents Kundalini energy. Conveyance through lift to golden pyramid on top of the spear enhances quantum leap. Circular ribbed form expresses union of male and female energies. The golden pyramid represents masculine energy. 72,000 crystals placed in this pyramid represents 72,000 nadis. Purple crystals at the apex of the Sahasrara pyramid represent highest statue of enlightenment. Join us in this unique mission to offer ancient wisdom to the modern world through Quantum Life University, QLU.
We are having some special conditions in the valley. Maitreya Buddha, Pyramid Dhyana, Vidya Vishwadaya. See, when people come there, then they contribute there. They buy books and we have some revenue. But now there is no revenue for the valley. But we have to maintain the infrastructure. We have to maintain the people. We have to maintain it clean. So for the months of April, May, June, 3 months, I want this Pyramid Valley to be maintained by all the pyramid masters of the Karnataka state. For 3 months, all Karnataka masters should contribute to the Pyramid Valley and maintain in a beautiful way. All the staff there, they have to be maintained. The premises have to be maintained, kept clean. We have to pay for the electricity bill, and all those things are there. So for 3 months, we have to plan. Afterwards, when if the lockout is removed, then again people will start coming there and will have some revenue. People who come there, they will contribute. But for these 3 months, we are planning that all Karnataka masters, wherever they are, howsoever they are, please contribute and send some monies to the Pyramid Valley account. Later on, we will see what will happen. But 3 months, I want all Karnataka masters to take care. And this is the time for all the Karnataka masters to support Pyramid Valley.
एक नई लहर आनंद की, एक नई लहर आनंद की, एक नई लहर आनंद की, हमको ब्रह्म में मिला दे, हमको ब्रह्म में मिला दे, नव युग में सत्य को नव युग में सत्य को सुनाने जन जन को सशक्त बनाए सत्य की आवाज सुनाने जन जन को सशक्त बनाए बद्री जी के संकल्प से आया विश्व शांति को लक्ष्य बनाया प्रकाश सब तक पहुंचाने प्रकाश सब तक पहुंचाने धरती में
Welcome to this Pyramid Valley International near Bengaluru, South India. This is our international headquarters where all people come here and enjoy the pyramid energies, enjoy the pyramid meditation energies, and also enjoy the nature's energies. We invite all of you to be in our Bengaluru ashram and enjoy our hospitality too.
Thank you for this day, Spirit. Thank you for this day. Thank you for this day, Spirit. Thank you.
How do you manifest what you want into your life? According to quantum physics, we are 99.99% energy and only 0.01% matter in the quantum energy field. This field is unlimited in opportunity. It has infinite potentials. It is unknown. When we meditate, when we empty ourselves, we connect into this quantum field, and with our attention, we draw any possibility into our physical life. Join us in this one-day mindfulness meditation summit and learn to practice meditations and understand this concept in detail and apply it to your life. Create a magnificent future for yourself and grow your business. Thank you.
Dear friends, warm welcome to all of you for the Digital Meditation Summit for Corporates. I'll be presenting a topic, innovation in the face of change. All the businesses around the globe, all the organizations are shaken up at this point of time because of the situation that's happening. The COVID-19 also is making us tap into our potential. There is a creative potential in all of us. Unleashing the creativity is a very important step which can make every organization to grow. And also the twin aspect of creativity is innovation. So there's no doubt that innovators were, are, and will be extremely important for the individuals and community. One way to understand the history of human culture is via its inventions and discoveries. Today, people increasingly realize that innovations are even more critical than in the past.
Hello, I'm happy to invite you and welcome you to a digital summit event on June 14th, 2020. During that summit, you will learn about corporate meditation and the benefit of meditation for your business, for your teams, for your employee, and also for yourself. Meditation can create compassionate, engaging, and inclusive environment. During that full day session, you will also learn about breath meditation and be able to practice it. You also will be able to ask questions to senior meditation masters so you can start building your journey for yourself as well as for your teams, your colleagues. In addition, it also brings a lot of benefit for yourself in your health, for your diet, your own energy, as well as around you for your family and your community. So a lot of benefits to talk about. I look forward to seeing you on June 14th. Please register yourself in a website and see you very soon during that event.
potentials. It is unknown. When we meditate, when we empty ourselves, we connect into this quantum field. And with our attention,
You must not open your eyes.
Place. We have 4 wonderful speakers. Amulya Shastri. Amulya Shastri is a creative strategist for an advertising agency. She is also a trained Carnatic vocalist and dance instructor at Dance Works. She co-founded Sensei India in 2016 that is actively working to promote meditation, vegetarianism, spiritual science, and pyramid energy across the world. She has conducted over 125 plus music meditation and mindfulness sessions at various institutes. She is also the creative lead at One Media Network, an upcoming new age spiritual lifestyle media house. I welcome you, Amulya. Our next speaker will be Prasad Gurram.
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hi, Shantipriya.
Prasad Gurram is an IT professional and he Swarna is a software engineer with 15 years of experience. I welcome you, Swarna.
Thank you, Shantipriya. Good morning, everyone. Happy to see you.
We have Naga Pradeep. Naga Pradeep is an IT professional with 7+ years of experience. He is practicing meditation for a couple of years and he has volunteered many PSSM events. I welcome you, Naga Pradeep.
Hi.
Yeah. Over to you, Amulya.
Namaste to everyone. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. So having been in the corporate for the past 3 years, I have always been into creatives, always, when it comes to making films, when it comes to, I knew of this passion that I had as a result of friends that I had acquired as a result. So be it editing, be it videography, cinematography, all of this I've learned as a result on the go. But I never knew what was the benefit of it. It very instinctively, intuitively came to me. And slowly and steadily, when I started to uncover as a result of meditation, I started to realize that my calling is in the creatives, is in the creative services. So I always, from when I was young, I always used to multitask. When it came to music and then dance, and then there used to be school, we used to go for competitions, and we used to have multiple things that kept happening. However, despite having that core personality trait, when it came to meditation, I started excelling at multitasking. So even now, as I am in the corporate field, as I am working with, we're actually in advertising, you're actually working on 5 to 6 to 7 clients at one point of time when you're doing strategy, and you need to shift your gear from being completely like you're dealing with airlines, then you're dealing with FMCG, then you're dealing with completely different fields. But as a result of meditation, I'm able to so easily switch. Also, that multitasking ability, as a result of meditation, I've realized it. In 2010, I started meditating. And since then to now, it is impossible for me not to share about meditation. So when it comes even from Monday to Friday, I don't I cannot stop but find an opportunity to share meditation with every single person, because that is what essentially we are. We are living this reality, but we're not this body. We're not this mind. We're the soul, right? Living that in the corporate world is my purpose, and having been doing that for a while now, and even when it came to, no matter, even when I was doing an MBA, that multitasking ability was the benefit as a result of meditation. And I fearlessly talk about meditation without, many people have a lot of misconceptions about meditation, lot of myths surrounding meditation, but I have become very fearless to having to share one and all. And I urge every single person who is working in the corporate to change their mindset and take it as a challenge, as an experiment. At the end of the day, aren't we trying new technologies every single moment on the go? It's time for you to just take that step. Now, even the Corona time is actually giving us so much more time to dive deep within. So I urge every single person who's watching that you take this pledge to start meditating. Take the 40-day challenge. Start making meditation a part of your day-to-day. Like we take external baths through take like an external bath, right? That's where, when you know, then there's dirt on your body. But what about the mind? There's so much that we collect, so much trash that is really not needed, and it does not serve you in this moment. So I urge everyone to take that pledge, because it is only seeing by doing, it's only by experimenting can you truly know what is the benefit of it. And I'm so happy that such a platform like Buddha CEO, like Digital Corporate Summit is there, that you're able to publicly put out this word that it's not just, you don't need to use the word mindfulness anymore. It needs to be called meditation. And thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, Amula. That is a lovely sharing. You are truly inspiring many youths. Thank you.
Thank you.
Prasad, over to you.
Thank you, Shantipriya. That was a nice introduction. Coming to my spiritual journey, I am really happy to be part of this summit. Hello, everyone. My name is Prasad, living in Austin, Texas. I am an IT professional and working for AT&T past 14 years now. Other times, I have also met one of the Indian doctors when I have been to India. So I met one of the doctors, and she was talking about meditation. Why don't you just practice a meditation and see whether you will be able to address the root cause in the first place? Probably that would be the point you can start off. So I keep hearing all good things about meditation, but somehow I couldn't get there. So one day in Austin, in one of those WhatsApp groups, I came to know that there is a Guruji coming from India to Austin, Texas. So I went there. I met Patriji, and there was a warm welcome for him. And he's talking about meditation, techniques, all its benefits. And there were some, masters, who were actually sharing their experiences. And one particular master was, indicating that she had some kind of, chronic illness, and the chronic illness has been treated with the meditation. So she put completely aside the medication, and she's on the, meditation. So she completely switched, and her life is changed. So that is how I that made me think of take it serious. So in fact, Patrizi has guided the meditation to the entire crowd over there for about 30 minutes. I was also part of that. I also did the meditation along with the crowd, and I see little change. I could not pay much attention on the thoughts are pouring up, and somehow I couldn't connect, but I want to take it serious. So at the end, I was able to meet Patrizi. He actually slapped me, and I also, I had an opportunity to meet senior masters like Gopi Garu, Kameshwari Garu, Josna Garu, and they indicated that they conduct some kind of, group meditations, and if you are interested, you can join in. So I started thinking about seriously. I want to, involve it. I want to, complete involve it and see whether that's going to make any difference. So the moment I come home, I started thinking about very seriously, started practicing it, and in the weekends I used to go there, participating in the group meditations in the weekends. And as I continue practice the meditation, I see a lot of change. Before meditation, my thoughts are like emotional, negative, and I used to live in the past. And once I start meditating, and once I get into it, my shift is totally changed, and I started living in the present moment with complete awareness. Thoughts are improved, health is better, and overall, I am becoming a better soul. And the way I was looking at life is totally different now. My perception is totally changed. So thank you, Patriji, for showing us this path. Thank you, Austin, Senior Masters, to put me in the right direction. And I also, started, attending all the workshops, like, the Senior Masters, like Newton Sir, Saroja Madam, Shreyans Daga, and Chandra Sir. Amazing. Your workshops are really amazing. Your team is putting, best efforts, and whatever the takeaways, from each and every class, one of the best takeaway I always, look at it and it reminds me, wherever your attention goes, your energy flows. That's kind of, remind me all the time. And there are actually many more, connecting the dots, expanding consciousness. I am infinite, manifestation and visualization. These are the great tools along with the meditation. So I see a lot of change, the moment, I start practicing it. And I also learned great things from Newton sir. Newton sir, thank you so much. I'm able to control the emotions now. Earlier, the emotions were, totally different. Saroja madam, thank you so much. I started living in the present moment with complete awareness. That's something that I have learned from your class. Shreyans Daga, amazing. One of the best topics I ever liked is epigenetics. You can heal yourself, by manifestation and visualization. These are the greatest tools that go along with the meditation. So thank you so much, all the senior masters, Patrizi, Austin masters. You guys are doing a wonderful job. You guys are trying to make a difference in people's life, people's like, especially like me. I am grateful to all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Prasad, for sharing your wonderful transformation. Really, I'm really amazed. Thank you. Yeah, over to you, Swarna.
Hey, Swarna. Hey, namaste. Namaste, everyone. Namaste. Did you all hear me?
Yes.
Okay, great. So I'm Swarna. Thank you for introducing me, Shantiya. And I'm living in US for the past 15 years. I have an engineering background from REC Warangal, and I'm working as a software engineer here at a financial organization. So my journey to the meditation is very short, like just over 30 days now, just before Chandra says started the meditation sessions. So one of my cousin introduced me to the local group here in US, and I just, without any hesitation, I just joined her session 1 or 2, and then I came to know the Chandra sessions is coming up, and I realized that it's a good opportunity for me to learn and in a full course of mandala. So I joined the session, and ever since I joined the session, I never turned back. I never had any hesitation. Like, why did I join? What? So it's been a pleasure. My journey has been so much happier, and thank you so much, Chandra sir. You inspire me so much and convince me, especially I'm like a hard to convince person. I don't just go by people, so I have to convince myself in order to enter into any field. So his scientific explanation on and every day made me convince more better and better and move forward. I had some ups and downs down the road, initially a couple of days, when I really started learning concepts and all. I really tried to understand what is this. Nothing is happening. Nothing is am I wasting. But again, I would clarify all these questions through question answer sessions or during the the one-on-one sessions through the other masters, and I try to understand better and move forward with that. But yeah, it's been a pleasure journey, and there are some main highlights that I felt I really made a difference in my life. Those are first, meditation has introduced me to my own soul. So what does that mean? All these days, I was very extremely active and hardworking and all those things because my parents told me and because my teachers taught me. I never realized that it's within me and it is who I am. So I just always try to be good and impress people because that's a good thing. But through this meditation, I learned that is me. So it's not something that I'm trying to do or trying to learn something, but it's within me, and that's what I'm supposed to do. So I completely aware of what I'm doing, whatever choices I make. Earlier, I used to do because it's good, because people said it's good. So everything through books. So, but now I realize my own self, and I know taking good choices in health and good decision in what food you intake. All those things made me make choices very carefully and with full of conscious. So always I had a health coach, they at my office, and he used to tell me hey, be aware what you're eating. I had every day my snacking should have in my daily life. So he used to tell me hey, watch out what you're eating, be aware. And I was what is that awareness? So I had a so hard time. He always says aware what you're, how do I aware? But now the meditation made it so simple that, oh yeah, this is awareness. So if my daughter was asking me to eat donuts the other day, Mommy, you want? No, I'm aware of what I'm eating. So I can see within just a short span of time, I am really totally wow mode. So I reduced my non-vegetarian as well, and planning to go to fully vegetarian. So that's one of the things I mainly learned from these sessions. And also listening to the great masters like Karthikeyan sir during the session, end of the session, beginning of the sessions made me enlightened so much from their experience. And I also listened to the other audio sessions on the internet to enhance my spiritual journey. Also, another things that mainly I noticed, increased my calmness and peacefulness. So I don't jump on things. Usually, I'm I try to be energetic, so I pretend outside that yeah, I'm energetic, I have to do it. So as a result, I'm just jump on things. Hey, don't do that. Stop that. So, but now I know that when you're aware, when you're fully conscious, you know how to react to the situation. When you are calm and peace, then only you can shift peaceness to the world. So that's what I learned, and I'm really transformed into a very peaceful soul. And I'm teaching my family members, and I talk every moment I do. What I do, I say, like, say meditation taught me this one. So I'm doing that. So they just simply smile and they try to accept me, but it's very soon. But I'm confident that they will be there with me. And then the other things, I can learn better, started reading books, and Shantipriya had initiated a book club. Thanks, Shantipriya. And I'm really enjoying my journey in participating and learning from all other masters, from their experience and from their learnings. And it's really been an amazing journey. I'm able to focus more at my workplace, and I'm able to handle my client situations better than before. Before, like, everything, like I do, like yeah, I have to do it because it's good. But now I know what I am doing, and I'm fully aware, and I'm fully focused. And so it's like everything is been very, very pleasant journey for me. And I know that I have to learn a lot, and I have to transform more. But I'm so looking forward for that, and I'm being blessed to attend and introduced to these sessions. And thank you. I also listened to the Patrija's sessions. Yesterday it happened in USA, like 8-hour session, and I had to attend a couple of them and try to learn from their experience. So it's I don't need to do trial and error how Patriji had did, but I can just blindly go in to the meditation, mindfulness meditation, and just I can experience everything that they could experience in long time. So it's a really blessing to have the Pyramid Valley and all the masters, experienced masters in it. Thank you so much. Thank you for giving the opportunity, Chandrapriya.
Thank you, Swarna. That is a wonderful sharing. Within short span of time, you have amazingly your awareness has improved, and you're doing good. That's great, and you're enjoying your meditation. Thank you. Over to you, Pradeep. Naga Pradeep.
Thank you, Shantipriya. Good evening, friends. My name is Pradeep. I'm working in the IT industry in Bangalore for the last 7 years now. I got introduced to Anapanasati meditation in the year 2012 during the final year of my engineering in Hyderabad through one of my uncles. So ever since then, I've been practicing meditation regularly. I met my mentors Chandra sir and Vani ma'am in 2018 through Soul Trends Meditation Center in Bangalore. So since then, I started practicing meditation regularly, started reading spiritual books, associating with senior masters, and most importantly, I became a vegetarian. I got the opportunity to volunteer and coordinate many spiritual events through which I realized the importance of service in self-realization. Practicing meditation regularly helped me a lot in a lot of areas of my life, especially in my work life. With regular practice of meditation, I started to see quite a few changes in myself, like friendship factor developed a lot. I started helping my team members in my office, which gave me a lot of satisfaction and happiness. Competition factor and insecurities feelings are totally gone. I started feeling completeness in my job and started enjoying it. This made me realize that good things will come as a byproduct when we are in the right path. And through Soul Trends Meditation Center in Bangalore, I got the opportunity to go to a lot of homes and conduct divine home meditation sessions. And along with my Soul Trends team members, I got the opportunity to conduct a lot of meditation sessions in parks, schools, police stations, etc. And I thank Chandra sir and Vani ma'am for being great mentors to me in all areas of my life. Thank you, and thank you, Amulya, for your nice talk. You have very wonderfully covered how meditation can help you in making us more creative, multitasking, and then how our productivity can be increased with the limited resources, and how it can make us fearless. And I want to thank Prasad and Swarna mainly because it is a very early morning to them, but then since they want to share their experience, so they logged in. Thank you so much for joining. And Prasad, you wonderfully covered the importance of sharing experience, because those few words which you have heard in that session made you realize and come into this path of meditation. So this inspired me to share my experiences in various other platforms. And Swarna, good to hear your transformation in such a short span of time. Thank you, Shantipriya. Over to you. I think you are muted.
Shantipriya, please unmute yourself.
Yeah. Thank you all. I owe to my friend Suji for the next session.
Yeah. Thank you, Shantipriya. It was a wonderful transformation and experiences which we heard from different masters and who are practitioners of meditation. So now let's move on to the next session where Shreyans Daga is going to give his speech on manifestation. Mr. Shreyans Daga was from a family of farmers from a small village called Betul in Madhya Pradesh. Whilst doing his BCom, simultaneously, he was doing his CA in Mumbai. Life was then full of fun, partying, studies, and socializing. He was free from his responsibilities. His father's sudden death brought everything to a standstill when he was 19 years old. Shreyans, being the eldest son in the family, all the responsibilities crept upon to him. Now, let us know how Shreyans transformed his journey to manifestation. His life underwent a profound transformation after meeting Brahmarshi Patriji, founder of the Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement. Shreyans Daga is the managing director of Betul Oils Limited, Madhya Pradesh. He went on to become one of the pillars of PSS movement. He is the founder, president of the Mumbai Pyramid Spiritual Society and vice chairman and trustee of Pyramid Spiritual Trust Bangalore. He's been instrumental in creating the Maitreya Buddha Pyramid at Pyramid Valley, Bangalore, which is one of the largest pyramids in the world, built exclusively for the purpose of meditation. And friends, as many of you have also attended his workshops, you all would know Shreyans is practical and down to earth. And he has been a great supporter to Patriji in all his vision of taking meditation and vegetarianism all over the world. So we are going to hear about how manifestation works. And manifestation, I feel it is becoming friendship with the universe. That is how you can create your own reality. So let us hear from his words. Welcome, Shreyans sir.
Thank you, Shalini. Thank you so much. My deep regards to Brahmarshi Pitama Patriji. Thank you, sir, for giving me the opportunity. To Padma Shri D.R. Karthikeyan, sir. Thank you, sir. And to all the panelists, thank you, Shalini. Thank you, Chandra. Thank you, Sagar. Thank you, Shantipriya, Sujina, everyone. Thank you all. And thanks to all the participants for joining today. And I know it's been a long day, so thank you for all the patience and listening to all the participants from all over the world. So thank you so much for your undivided attention. Right, friends, so today my topic is how to manifest what you want in your life, the art of creative visualization. And so I've converted into a very simple step of 5 steps of creation and how we can use meditation as a tool to create what you want in your life. So I'll just I'll just start with a very small, how I started my journey. So yeah, so as Shalini has told you, so my father passed away when I was 19. And my first introduction to meditation was through Brahmarshi Patriji. And that's how I first time he came to my house in Bombay. I was detective of chest TB, and I meditated. He told me that your medicine is not going to help you. If you really want to heal yourself, you have to meditate. And first time I meditated with him, and when I meditated with him, I really felt a strong flow of current in my chest, And after 40 minutes of meditation, I was so relaxed, so peaceful, and such kind of tranquility, or such kind of lack of anxiety, or absolutely there was no fear, or no grief. So that feeling I had lost in those 6 months of my death of my father. So it was such a great feeling. And then he told me, don't need to take any medicine. In 40 days, if you meditate, you can heal yourself. And that's how I started meditation regularly. So it became my focus that how do I heal myself of this TB. So I started meditating for 1 hour, 2 hours, and I got so addicted to meditation. I started enjoying it so much that I was meditating for 6 hours a day in various intervals. And then he gave me few books on the power of your subconscious mind, and another book by The Art of Creative Visualization by Ursula Markham, and Living in the Light by Shakti Gawai. So I was reading those books, and first time I realized that, oh my God, a subconscious mind is so much powerful, and through visualization and by using a subconscious mind, we have the power to manifest whatever we want in our life, whatever we want to heal in our life. So I was doing, my whole focus was healing myself. First 1 weekend I did a pranic healing course, then Reiki course, then Silva Method of Mind course, and whole focus was how do I heal myself. And then when I got my X-ray done after a month, the TB was completely gone. The doctor was also shocked, and that was a big affirmation to myself, or a big empowering feeling to myself. At the same time, very humbling experience that, oh, I healed myself, and the whole revelation that we have the power to heal ourselves was extremely great. And so I remember after that, I realized that I was so humbled with the whole experience that the TB got healed. So I decided that in this lifetime, I want to make my mission to how to teach meditation or spread meditation, and with the guidance of Patri sir, and under his guidance and under his, we just followed our vision, and that's how eventually Pyramid Valley manifested, and I met so many beautiful souls, and eventually I got my soul family. So that's how my whole journey started. But I realized that, I was not just not, I mean, though I healed myself, but I got so addicted to meditation that I could not even stop meditation. I mean, I would not have my breakfast without meditation. That was my and then slowly, whatever I was thinking, I was able to manifest, and it was just happening very spontaneously. And I was wondering, how come? I mean, I was not even whatever I'm thinking, in spite of any challenges, any issues, a very small thing, small things, big thing, everything was just manifesting and falling in place. And during the same time, my business family partition happened, and I was given a sick unit, a sick factory, where I remember that there was no money even to pay the salary after 4 days. The salary was due, there was no money to be given, and we needed minimum 2 crores to actually start some operations. And I remember then somehow, since I was visualizing and I got used to the visualizing, so I started meditating, and in the meditation I was visualizing that I manifested 2 crores, and now my factory started. And 3 days later, I went to meet one buyer in Delhi, and he gave me a check of 2 crores without even me telling the amount. And that was again a big surprise to me, that how come, I mean, without even telling any amount, he's giving me a check of exact 2 crores. And I was visualizing for 2 crores. And I was wondering, why didn't I think of 5 crores? So that's how my journey started. And friends, so over a period of time, I've used meditation. I felt meditation is such a powerful tool to really manifest whatever you want in your life. And meditation coupled with some creative visualizations can really be a very, very effective tool for meditation, for manifestation. So I've divided the whole process into 5 steps. The first step is called brain coherence. Second step is called heart coherence. Third step is sowing the intention. Fourth step is surrender, and fifth step is gratitude. So each step I'll tell one by one, and then probably we'll go into the state. Then we'll do a practical session of meditation for 50 minutes. So I'll just probably talk for 15 minutes, and then we'll go into the actual experiential session of meditation. So friends, so first step is called
brain coherence. So brain coherence is when you are meditating, you basically simple step Anapanasati meditation, which is taught by Brahmashi Patriji, and that's what I've been following on a regular basis. So first step is brain coherence. So the whole idea is to just observe your breath, just be aware of your breath. Don't think of any god, don't chant any mantra, just clasp your hands, cross your legs, and just be with your breath. Normal, natural, simple, easy, relaxed breathing. And in this step, what happens is when you are doing Anapanasati meditation, you go into the state of nobody, no mind, no one, nothing, nowhere, no place, no time. You become completely thoughtlessness. And I feel for manifestation, this first step is very important. Is going to the state of completely thoughtlessness, become nothing. Because if you want to manifest from nothing, first you have to become nothing. And once you go into this step, so what happens is, usually we are in a beta state of mind, and while breathing, you enter into a deeper state of mind, which is called alpha, theta, delta, and at that state you are vibrating at a much higher frequency. You transcend time and space, and at that state, whatever intention you have sought, because you are vibrating at a higher frequency, you will be able to manifest. Because whatever you see as matter, whatever you see as manifested things in our life, was actually once an imagination, once a thought. So it's best to, and as Einstein said, if you the field is the sole governing agency of all matter. And Nikola Tesla said, if you want to see the world, understand the world, think in terms of energy, frequency, and vibration. So what happens is, when you go into that state, you're in a state of pure energy. You become less matter, more energy. You become less particle, more waves. And that is where everything was created from. When you see anything in this earth, anything in this planet, or anything, any galaxies, the universes, the moon, the stars, everything came from nothing. Initially, it was just pure potential of unlimited possibilities. And then it all came into being. So friends, whatever we want to manifest, it may be a relationship, it may be some financial thing, or it may be a good health. I mean, it is nothing. Everything is possible. So from the quantum world, from the quantum way of looking at things from the energy perspective, everything is very, very easy. So it's our belief system which sabotages us that, oh, it's possible or not, maybe it's difficult, but actually everything is easy. And friends, universe works on one simple law of attraction. So manifestation is also activating this law of attraction. And even today, whatever we have in our life is just a reflection of our own self. So the universe is just simply working on law of attraction. So whatever you actually have, whatever you see that things are there around you is already, you have thought about it, you have gone through those emotions, and what you feel is what you create in your life. So the whole science is, thoughts send the signal out, and the feelings draw the event back. So whatever you want in your life is actually, it is the feelings which draws the event back. So what we need to do is to combine your thought with those elevated emotions. So whatever you want to think, you have to visualize what you want, and you combine it with elevated emotions, and you draw that event into your life. So I'll explain it more deeper into the third stage. The first step is again brain coherence, where you go into a very state of tranquil state, peaceful state. Now, second step is heart coherence. So this is the state where you start breathing, where you focus on your heart center, and you start breathing from the heart. So when you start breathing from the heart, where you place your attention, you place your energy. So here, all your attention goes to your heart, and slowly you start activating your heart. So when you start what happens when you focus your attention on your heart center, you release a lot of chemicals called oxytocin. Oxytocin is a love chemical, and you are able to tune into your source energy. And when you focus on your heart center, you feel a lot of pure positive vibrations, pure positive energies, all love-based emotions, all creative emotions of, feeling of love, joy, happiness, abundance, contentment, satisfaction, and fulfillment. So that is very required. That is very important step for going to the main step of focusing on creative visualization or sowing the intention. So I say it is, so first step is being ready, that is brain coherence. Second step is ready to be ready, that is heart coherence. And then we go to the third step, called sowing the intention. So heart coherence is very important, because you have to gather either enough momentum, enough pure positive energy, that now you are ready to actually sow the third intention. What happens is, when you do that heart coherence, then once you sow any intention, once you do a creative visualization or whatever you want in your life, you'll be able to generate those elevated emotions. Because as we know, it is the feelings which draw the things into our life. Thoughts send the signal out, but it's the feelings which draw the event back. So whatever you want to manifest in our life, friends, exists in the quantum field, and it exists in electromagnetically. So when you think, so as you think electrically and you feel magnetically, then you broadcast the electromagnetic signature into the quantum field, and then you draw that event into your life. So our job is to match whatever thing that exists in the quantum field electromagnetically, is to match a thought and emotions with the same vibration, so that we draw that event into our life. So friends, so first we do brain coherence, then heart coherence, then we go to the third step of sowing the intention. Now here, when you are sowing the intention, just focus on your feelings first. So think of whatever you want in your life. Think it is in a pure, as if you already have in your life, as if you're seeing, as if you already manifested that in your life. So suppose, you want a good car, so you're seeing that as if you already have that car, as if you're already driving the car. You the thrill of driving that car. Or say I wanted to, when Patisa told me that this is that you have to, you're a part of the trustee group and you guys have to build a pyramid here. So I used to visualize, I used to remember that I used to really visualize as if the pyramid is already there and we are enjoying the pyramid. And that time I remember we had no money to even build the pyramid. But then we used to visualize that we are building the Asia's largest pyramid for meditation, and it will be a beautiful pyramid, and it will be the international center. We'll have people from all around the world. I used to visualize that, and as if it's already happened. And we used to do, and I used to feel so much of, I used to do it with so much of passion, as if it's already there. You know, you have to be in love with that feeling, and as if, and that vision really inspires you, and really feel that sense of motivation, sense of purpose, sense of some inner guidance. And so whatever your vision is, it has to be, you have to clearly define why you want what you want. What is the purpose of why you're wanting? Because everything what we do in our life is for an emotional payoff. And friends, the reason why I do this heart coherence and brain coherence, that we can get the same emotional payoff without getting, independent of even if it is there in our present life or not, without even manifesting it in a physical reality, just by thinking it. Because as you think chemically and you feel neurologically, you actually completely hardwire your brain, and you completely rewire your brain, and you broadcast that electromagnetic signature into the quantum field, and you draw that event into your life. So and friends, it is more important to practice it. So I'm going to talk less because we are short of time, so we will go more into the practical session. So for third step is brain coherence. So it's very important is to feel whatever you're seeing, it has to be pure positive in a present tense. So and you are seeing only what you want in your life, not you do not want. So say if you want a white elephant, you do not say I do not want black elephant. You're visualizing what you really want, because wherever you place your attention, you place your energy. By saying I do not want black elephant, you're actually focusing your attention on black elephant. And the universe only understands the language of pictures and emotions, and you will draw that into your life. So you have to focus on what you really want, and as if it's already got, as if you already have it, because your brain does not know the difference whether you're imagining the experience or you're actually having it. So you can use this. So you can use this weakness of the brain. You can trick the brain to your advantage. So like when you worry it, you're using it to a disadvantage because you're speculating the worst outcome. Now you can what you want in your life and use it to your advantage. So like when you're dreaming, whatever you know you're dreaming, but sometimes you wake up from a dream very frightened if you have a bad dream and you are sweating. So your brain does not know, but the physiology actually reacts to that, and you go into that, and you feel, and as if your body reacted as if it was happening really. So your brain does not know. So when you visualize, your brain does not know whether you are just visualizing or it's actually happening, and you'll activate. You will activate all the cells in your brain. You will actually neurologically and epigenetically change yourself. And so that when you get up from your meditation, you'll be drawn to those situations. You'll get a lot of ideas, insights. You'll be inspired to take the right action, the right decisions. You'll inspired to take the right choices. You'll have the motivation, the motive for action to really drive towards what you have visualized in your life. And then efforts are not required. Efforts are inspired because there's no more hard work. It's all you'll be able to manifest it by a lot of effortless ease. So I'll just show you two pyramids, two slides, and then you'll be able to relate it, what exactly how it works. So here, friends, this is a pyramid. So before we are visualizing, or before in a beta mindset, today how we are trying to manifest whatever in our life, you see the base of the pyramid. This, I call it a Newtonian world, the 3D world of time and space. Here, everything is hard work. Everything is effort. And what happens? It takes people just eventually people just burn out because the survival things are always switched on. But and it takes a lot of time for matter to change matter, for ego to change ego, and for brain to change brain, for a program to change a program. So it's much easier to change the program so as Einstein said, you cannot change anything from the same level of mind which created it. You cannot solve the problem from the same level of mind which created it. So friends, if you really want to make a change in a life, you have to go in a higher dimension. You have to shift into a higher dimension through meditation, by going to into deeper states, deeper brainwaves like alpha, theta, delta. So when you vibrate at a higher frequency, and then you're in a higher mind, and then you change from that. And friends, at that stage, you are less likely to compete and rush. In fact, you'll be caught off guard, and whatever you want in your life, actually, it will come to you in the most unexpected ways. And when we say about any management or any work or any business, is all about productivity and efficiency. So friends, meditation is a tool to actually increase your efficiency, increase your productivity, because now you are learning exactly how to manifest from a higher mind. You are learning the skills of manifesto with in a lesser time, how to achieve more, what you're thinking to manifest in 10 years, you'll be able to manifest in maybe 6 months or 1 year. You actually change the whole timeline of destiny. So friends, meditation is actually a time-saving device. So a lot of people I ask within my business community, and they tell me, I want to meditate, but I don't get time. I just don't get time. And I tell them, that's why you want to meditate. That's why you have to meditate. Because once you meditate, you'll have enough time for everything. Because one key thing is with meditation, you actually learn to you actually learn to even how to where you want to focus your attention and where you do not want to focus your attention. And once you learn how to only focus your attention what you want in your life, you save so much time. You liberate so much of energy, and the same energy is now available to create your new dreams, your new desires. So meditation is a complete time-saving device, and then you get a lot of clarity. You get a lot of insights. You always make the right choices. So, and that's why a lot of people will call you lucky. So because you are at the right place at the right time, meeting the right people, and everything just universe, all the competitive components of the world just conspires to make that happen for you. And it's like it's a lot of synchronicities, a lot of meaningful coincidences, serendipities, or a lot of I would call it coincidences will start happening into your life. And once you once you even start manifesting like from that level, even small things, then you will not even a single day you will want to work hard in your life, because you know how to work smartly. So the lower level of the pyramid is full body hard work. As you grow up, you're using your mind, that is called smart work. As you grow up the pyramid, you're using your consciousness, that is spirit, no work. So you're using your mind and your consciousness to work. You're changing you're using your mind as a thought power, and your consciousness, your spirit, your emotions, to create what you want in your life. So friends, it is our choice which level of game we want to play. Whether you want to play a game kindergarten or high school or graduate or doctor. So if you want to play kindergarten, we can be in a Newtonian world and just try to keep working hard and struggle and compete and rush and work from that stage. And if you want to really play high school, then you can go to the 4th dimension. If you want to play change the game to graduate or doctorate, then you go to 5th dimension. And meditation is the only tool. This is the only tool to access these frequencies and visualize from that state. So friends, I told you about the 3 states. First state was brain coherence. Second state was heart coherence. Third state is sowing the intention. So I call it ready to be ready to be ready. So first step is ready. Second step is ready to be ready. And third step is ready to be ready to be ready. So when you visualize, you do not just close your eyes and start visualizing. You actually meditate. You first actually do Anapanasati meditation, then you do heart coherence, and then third step comes where you visualize, you show the intention of what you want. This is where probably you spend 30 minutes on the first 2 steps and maybe 5 minutes on this step, and then another 5 minutes on gratitude and surrender, or maybe 8 minutes here and another 10 minutes, 15 minutes of gratitude and surrender. So friends, so this is, even though we want this to happen in our life, but this is not something where you need to spend too much time. It is more important to spend time in preparation of reaching that state of where we are able to actually to feel that emotion, that as if it has already happened. And that emotion you are only able to feel when you do meditation, when you do the first 2 steps. Otherwise, if your financial condition is of lack, or if you say have a lot of bank borrowings or some financial challenges in your business, and if I tell you to visualize or think that your business is doing good, instead of 10 crores loan in your account, if I say I visualize that you have 10 crores of bank balance, you'll never be able to believe it. You'll never be able to feel it emotionally. But once you meditate, once you're in a state of brain coherence, heart coherence, once you cut off from your physical reality, once you cut off from your personality self, your ego, your identity self, and your physical condition of current situation into your life, once you really cut off from that, and then you visualize, then in that state, anything is possible. And you'll be able to, you think always equal to your emotional state. So when your emotional state is of high vibration, then when you visualize, you'll be able to match it with those elevated emotions. You'll be able to marry your thoughts with those elevated emotions. And then you can draw things into your life. Now, one very important thing about visualization is, so why we do the first 2 steps? Because we are not visualizing from the state of lack. So you have to always feel gratitude for already what you have. The peace, the contentment of what you already have, and the sense of fulfillment of whatever things in your life you have. It could be small thing, big thing, and nobody can say that, oh, I don't have anything to be thankful for. The fact that we are alive, the fact we are alive and we are breathing, that means we have a reason to be thankful for. So first, it is very important to be, so manifestation, when you think of manifesting anything through visualization, you are building on the pillar of the 2 key pillars are gratitude, already thankful for what you already have, and a sense of fulfillment, a sense of satisfaction. So you already are satisfied what you have. It's not like you are feeling lack and that's why you are wanting it. You already have the sense of satisfaction for whatever things you have in your life, but of course you want more. So say suppose Patriji started, say, 1 pyramid. He built one. He inspired to build 1 pyramid or constructed 1 pyramid. So of course he wants thousands of pyramids. Of course he wants 10,000 pyramid or 50,000 pyramid or 10 lakh. Even when there are 50,000 pyramid, then he would like to have 10 lakh pyramid. Or if you have taught meditation, say suppose you transformed life of say 2 million people or 20 million people, then he'll say how could I transform the life of 100 million people? So of course you want more. You want to change more people, but not that he's unhappy about 20 million people. He's very satisfied, very content with where he is. And then you are building on that. So manifestation is also about first be content about what you already have. You cannot, because if you're manifesting, if you're trying to manifest from the place of lack, from the place of scarcity, then then you are actually focusing more on the scarcity. So, and what you resist, you persist. So attention will be more on scarcity, and you will draw more of that. More you try to visualize what you want in your life, the more you're affirming the feeling of lack, and you'll draw more that into your life, right? So it is very important this is a very thin line, very thin distinction. Why a lot of manifestations fail? Why a lot of people visualize, they try so hard, but they're not able to manifest? Because first, they are not able to match these elevated emotions because they're feeling from the source of lack. From the source of, for one day, good health, they're already feeling as if from the source of being unhealthy or from the source of sickness. So first, that's why first two steps are very important. And one fine line is you have to be already very satisfied, content, and very thankful for what you already have. And from that state, you visualize that what you want in your life, and as if it's already happening, as if you already have it, and feel those elevated emotions. And then when you come from that, so then it will be very easy for you to feel those elevated emotions. All right, friends. So that is the third step, and the fourth step is then you surrender. So, friends, you visualize of what you want in your life. You do not visualize of how you want that in your life. How you want it, you trust it to the universe. Trust me, you and I are absolute best when we get out of the way. So, suppose you want to visualize a good house, and you need 10 crores to build that house, then you don't visualize that, oh, I want 10 crores, then only I can have that house. You just visualize that house and you're living it with the family, you're enjoying it so much, feel that sense of satisfaction, the fulfillment when you have that house, and when you feel it, then maybe your father-in-law will give that house. So it could come through any ways. The universe has, whatever you think, the universe may have 100 more ways and better ways and a faster ways of manifesting it. So you do not see, because when you think how you want it, we only think from our own limited conditioning, from our own belief systems, of which we are brought up into our life, to our own culture scape. So, but from the quantum field, it can manifest in multiple ways. So, friends, so let that, how it happened, let it be surprise, let it be wonderment, because magic is always surprise and wonderment. So let you be surprised by how it happens, and then you just surrender to the greater mind. You just trust it, have that belief, have that faith that yes, it is on my way now. I've left it to the universe, and it is on my way. It is coming on my way. I already have it, and it is on my way. And as if so even when you open your eyes on your meditation, you always feel it, that's on my way. So I'll give you one small story. So in a village, people were there were no rains, and a lot of people were in a group. They were praying that rain should come, and this small girl was also praying that it's raining now, and it started raining. So this small girl went out with the umbrella in her hand, and everybody was saying the whole village is dry, there is no land, there is no rain. Why are you carrying an umbrella? So she said, no, it's going to rain now. It can rain any moment, it can rain any time, and that's why I'm carrying the umbrella. Because what if it rains very much? That's why I'm carrying the umbrella. So she believed that it's going to rain, as if it's definitely going to rain. So when you believe, so when you surrender, you have that belief that it is going to happen, and if it is my highest good. You always say that if it is in my highest good, if it is a part of my blueprint, if it is aligned with my higher purpose, with my higher goal, with the higher destiny, it is going to manifest into my life. And even during the course of the day, when you conduct your day, you always believe that it is on my way. So you act, you behave as if it is already happening or it is already on its way. You do not, when you go back into your life, you do not go back into the old conditioning. You believe that it's going to happen with. So first step was brain coherence, then heart coherence. Then you sow the intention, creative visualization. Then fourth step is surrender, and then fifth step again is gratitude, friends. Friends, gratitude is the ultimate state of receivership. When you are really gratitude, when you are really you give gratitude as if it is already happened. So, and the emotional signature of gratitude means that the event has already happened. So and the more thankful you are for what you already have, the universe will give you more of what you can be thankful for. Right, friends? So you feel that sense of gratitude, because gratitude is the most powerful feeling. And what you feel is what you draw into your life. So friends, manifestation is not about what you want in a life. Manifestation is about, you do not manifest what you want in your life, you manifest what you are. So the whole why we are doing the first step, second step is to changing our vibrational frequency to what you are. First, you align with what you want in your life. So you are becoming what you are. So you have to, and then you attract that into your life, right, friends? So these are the 5 steps we'll take. So we'll quickly go into meditation now. So friends, I want to, and I'll be guiding you all through the session, and all the 5 steps I'll be guiding you. So just relax completely. Just follow the guidance, and there'll be a background music, beautiful music playing, and I want you all to visualize, and we all will meditate as one heart, one soul, one consciousness. I just want you to think of one intention which you want to manifest into your life. Maybe I will give you 1 minute to just think of one intention, what you want to really manifest into your life. And yeah, just close your eyes for a minute. This short 1 minute exercise, I want you all think of one intention, one potentiality that you want to manifest into your life. Keeping your eyes closed. What is that you want in your life? See it as if it's happening now. See it as vivid as you can in the present tense. Use all your senses. Feel it. Feel your emotions. Marry your thoughts with those elevated emotions. Your vision with that elevated emotion. Whenever you're ready, just slowly come back. Yeah, friends, you can slowly come back. So friends, yeah, so why did I want to do this exercise? So that when we go to the third step of sowing the intention, just at that time remember of this intention which you want to sow in your life and feel it. So I remember, I can sense that maybe this time it is not so easy to feel right now because you are still in your beta brain waves. So immediately close your eyes. It's not easy to match it with those elevated emotions. But once you follow that first step and the second step of brain coherence and heart coherence, then for the third step it will be very easy to feel. Right? So we'll go into go into the meditation, friends. So this is, of course, the pyramid, our famous pyramid at Pyramid Valley International, Bangalore. And so just think of that we are all sitting in this pyramid as one heart, one consciousness, all as a group energy, using the power of the pyramid for manifestation and meditation, and sitting inside this pyramid. And yes, friends, so we'll cross your hands, clasp your hands, cross your legs, eyes closed, sit up straight. Gently observe each and every breath going in and out. Don't think of any god, don't chant any mantra. Just be with your breath. Keeping your eyes closed all the time. Clasp your hands, cross your legs, take out your glasses. Move away from all people, places, things, times, and events. Just drop all your thoughts completely. Just be with your breath. Each and every breath is keenly observed. Completely drop your identity, your gender, your profession, your role as a parent or a child or a mother or a father, as a boss, as a subordinate. Just drop all your identities and become nobody. Completely drop your personality self. And become pure consciousness. As you keep your awareness to your nostrils, I want you to feel the temperature in your nostrils. Sense the temperature. Are you breathing deep? Is it warm or is it cold? breathing deep or shallow. Observe. Each and every breath is keenly observed. It's time to become nobody. No one, nowhere, nothing, and time. Just pure consciousness. Continuously surrendering any aspects of your limited self to join the greater self. And to lose yourself in nothing, to become everything. Just be with your breath. Any thoughts, come back to your breath. And lose yourself in nothing. Now, can you rest your attention in the area of your chest, your heart, allowing your breath to move in and out of the center, breathing more deeply, more soundly, and more completely. Feel your feelings. Remember, where you place your attention, you place your energy. Wherever your thought goes, your energy flows. As you focus on the center, you'll activate the center. Breathe from the center as if there's a little nose in your heart. Breathe from the center. And as you activate this creative center, feel unlimited. For in order to create unlimited, you must feel unlimited. You must become unlimited. In order for you to emulate the divine, you must feel divine. Breathe, Feel. In order for you to create magnificence, you must feel magnificence. Breathe. Feel. And move into that state of being. And as you rest your attention within this sacred heart, this beautiful center, your source of creation, feel immense joy. Feel immense gratitude. Feel immense satisfaction. Feel immense love and radiate that energy beyond your body into the field. And now, what was that intention that already exists in the quantum field that you want to tune into? Think of that potential. Visualize, imagine. In your mind's eye, see it as if it's happening now. And feel it. How would you feel if it has already happened? Feel the joy, the satisfaction, the fulfillment. contentment, excitement, that freedom. Feel it. It's time to change your energy and move into a new state of being, broadcasting a whole new electromagnetic signature into the field for a clear intention with an elevated emotion has an effect on matter. Come on, change your energy and open your heart and allow your body to respond to a new mind, to a new vision. For whatever you broadcast into the field, it's your experiment with destiny. And the longer you rest in this state of being, the more you draw that reality into you. So feel it, see it. Can you teach your body emotionally how that future is going to feel like when it's already happened now? And from this new state of mind, live that life. From this new state of being, feel it. What choices you would make, what behavior you would demonstrate. What experience awaits you, and how would that make you feel? Come on, live that future now. Remember, where your attention goes, your energy flows. With your attention, you buy that experience. So invest your attention into the future. Invest your energy into possibilities. Remember, what you feel about, you bring about. When things change inside you, things change around you. Life is not happening to you, life is happening from you. You are the source of creation. We are all gods. We are all creators. And now, surrender your creation to a greater mind and allow it to organize in a way that is right for you. For whatever you experience in the realm beyond space and time must manifest in this realm of space and time. It's the law. Trust the universe, trust the higher mind, and surrender. And have faith. The universe will bring it to you in a way which is your highest good. And now, Divine One, Creator of destiny, sentient being, center yourself by placing your attention over your beautiful heart and soul. Acknowledging the sacred place that all things are created from. Acknowledging the divine within you. And the power within you. And as you rest your awareness at the center, breathe through it. Allow your breath to relax your body. And now, it's time to give thanks for your new life. So open your heart and feel immense gratitude for all that you have created. longer you linger in this gratitude, the more you draw your new life to you. For the emotional signature of gratitude means that it has already happened. Gratitude is the ultimate state of receivership. Breathe, feel, and open your focus. And receive that energy as it moves into your being. And as you receive this energy into your state of being, you are worthy to receive in this moment. And you are thankful for this new life. And the power within you continue to unfold in you, to consume you, and to move all around you. And show evidence in your life that it is real. And that life is filled with unexpected wonder. And for the joy of existence, breathe. Feel. Smile. Believe in your power to connect your new life, stepping towards your new destiny. Believe in your power to become your new future now, remembering it is already happening now. Trust it. Know it. Enjoy it. And see it with all your heart. And radiate your love into life. Breathe. Feel. And receive the love from all of life. I wish a new awareness right behind your eyes that looks out through the lens of new mind. knowing that what you want wants you. Feels the appreciation. What you appreciates. Whenever you are ready, bring your awareness back to a new body, the new world, in a whole new time. Whenever you're ready, you can slowly keep your hands over your beautiful eyes. And you can slowly open your eyes and return back to this material world of senses. Take your time. And slowly come back. Slowly come back. Thank you, friends. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for taking this journey with me. And so, friends, I'm already 15 minutes over time. So, sorry, Shalini. So, thank you, friends. And I'll be there during the time of panel discussion also with Patri sir. So, any questions regarding manifestation, I'll be happy to answer during that time. Thank you, Chandra. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Baba. Absolutely wonderful. What a great music.
Thank you, sir.
Where did you get that?
Sir, I compiled it from different sources. Yeah.
Wow, wow, wow. Absolutely wonderful for meditation.
Thank you, sir. So, friends, I'll be also sharing the music. So, Shalini, I mean, I can share with you, or you can, and you can share it with others if you have their mail ID and their WhatsApp, whatever. Or you can go on this website. I've created this website for all the meditation musics, thebreathwork.in, and it's freely available. THEBREATHWORK, thebreathwork.in. Thebreathwork.in. So you can download from there. THEBREATHWORK, thebreathwork.in. Right, friends. Thank you. Yes, over to you, Shalini.
Thank you, sir. It was a wonderful meditation. And I think in this lockdown, Shreyan sir has took lot of meditation sessions about twice a week. And I could say a lot of fan following has been started to you, sir. Because they keep asking us for a meditation music and they are feeling so soothing and they can get rid of the lot of ailments. So thank you, sir. Thanks for the wonderful session.
Thank you, Shalini.
Over to Chandra sir. So Chandra sir, the board member of Pyramid Valley International and also a successful entrepreneur. So we would like to hear from him.
Thank you. Thank you, Shreyans. That is so beautiful. First time I could get a full meditation from you.
Thank you.
Just the quality of the meditation is so profound. It's just incredible. Incredible. I just realized there is so much more that I need to do. That's how I see it. That's
Your
how I see
sessions
it.
are awesome. I saw your morning session also. I loved it. I really enjoyed it.
That's great. So really, really wonderful. Really, it's so profound. I just didn't want to come out of it. So Karthikeyan says every day I'm doing the session, but I just didn't really want to come out of it. The way you say it. Thank you. So as you are here, and as Karthikeyan is here, Patrisa is here, and Shalini, can you also bring up Lawrence too? And SVB sir also. So Patricia talked about Buddha CEO. So we wanted to talk a little bit about the Buddha CEO, the concept of Buddha CEO, and what we are intending to do here as a team of leaders, and then to bring about. Shall the SVB sir also, if that is coming on, to what we intend to do about the concept of Buddha CEO from PSS moment. So I wanted to share a few thoughts and then also make an informal launch of this Buddha CEO foundation, if you will, that we are looking to create. And for that, let me share a few slides, and then since it's all soft, so we'll just go as an online program as a physical one. So let me just share. Charlie, can I share this?
Yes, sir, you can do it.
Okay. So we have been hearing some of you in the sessions, but otherwise, meditation is helping us develop this holistically. So physical vitality, passion for creating that passion for life. Those who lost it, creating a passion for life. It's increasing this IQ tremendously. So much of mind power is boosted. So it's helping us learn so much. Part of purpose. Then emotional aid is creating great well-being to celebrate life. Go back and celebrate life. And then more importantly, that understanding the inner self, to look at the inner self in a much more grand way. As you can see, this circle SQ, which is spiritual quotient, is much, much bigger than anything else. And to really make a big difference to the society, to yourself, to the community, to whoever that is, to making a big difference. So meditation, we will realize that as we are in the path of meditation, it is absolutely helping us in boost in each of these all four areas. In fact, we even heard, if you have to draw a circle about creative quotient that Dr. Newton talked about this morning, that somewhere that is there too. Now, if you go a little deeper into SQ, what is that spiritual quotient? Spiritual scientific understanding of the higher truths can be termed as the spiritual quotient, and this is something that we consider this core of the Buddha CEO. If there is a leader who is a CEO, who is a leader, who is also a Buddha, so perfectly marrying the two things, outer world and inner world. So what is that SQ? So we consider it in 5 areas. The first one, a Buddha CEO understands that everyone is inside me, I'm inside everybody, so we're all one. Now, scientifically, from a quantum, there are various sciences that are trying to make that happen. They're trying to understand it, but quantum physics is explaining to a little bit now that we are connected to each other in that one energy field. There is only one energy field. We're all in that with a multi-dimensional universe, and then we're in that. So we will understand through this process of meditation, spiritually and scientifically. The second one, this field has infinite possibility, and one becomes that field with meditation. something that we experienced just now with Shreyans Gaga's meditation, that we lose time and space, and then we go into that field and we become one with that field. But it's quantum physics is saying it's infinite possibility. There are infinite worlds and infinite things that are there. The third statement, we understand that our observation collapses the possibility. My reality is by me. That means my thoughts and feelings then are creating my reality. This is the way Buddha CEO understands that my reality is by me, not by somebody else, good or bad. And the scientific understanding of that is that our observation is collapsing that possibility from the field into the physical reality, into whichever dimension. Then the Buddha CEO understands that there is abundance everywhere. That is not only for me, for everybody. So he drops the idea of competition in the truest sense, that it is not for dominating others, that he welcomes everybody, that the competition exists for us to excel in our innovations and then do better from each other. At the end of the day, there is abundance for everyone. There is enough for everyone. That is a fundamental understanding that all the Buddha CEOs, the leadership, will move to. And as a result, the competition, the infighting, the external fighting will have to stop. Will stop. A lot of divisions, separations, all of them are coming only because we feel there is not enough. So this is the fourth understanding that Buddha will go through. And then finally, Buddha will understand that there is higher intelligence helping me. It's not just me. There is a lot that is happening through me. And this is that intelligent quantum field, which is, as a consciousness, always paying attention to everything that's happening around. We recognize that our body is a great machine. It is a split second if it can create trillions of synchronized, harmonized operations. If this billions of stars as mass bodies can actually exist simultaneously in a very coherent fashion, then there is absolutely greater intelligence that is there. So it's not only us, but then Buddha CEO understands that there is a higher intelligence that is helping them. This is something that they utilize. So with these core 5 understandings becomes the core of the Buddha CEO to establish a new world, a greater community. So with that, friends, we are looking to launch this foundation called Buddha CEO Foundation. Patriji named this, sir, about 5 years ago. We started as an event, and we would like to take this into a full-fledged foundation that we are creating. This foundation right now is a Buddha CEO Foundation. Is going ourselves into a 5-dimensional reality, connecting to everybody, symbolizing in their higher emotions, symbolizing those colors, connecting to everybody into a higher 5-dimensional reality is where we all moving. And the Buddha CEOs, these leaders who understood, will take the people around him or her to the higher world. So a characteristic of a Buddha CEO leader, there are many, but I listed some, is very compassionate, takes always very responsible actions, energetic, highly energetic, carries him or herself are highly energetic, highly equanimous, treats everybody equal. He or she is operating always from intuitiveness, inner strength. There is a lot of intuition. So taking that help from that higher intelligence. Friendly, there is only friendship. Patricia always says at the end of the day, all relationship translates to friendships. So there is friendship. Highly growth-minded. So there is never a no. There's always a yes. There's always looking to say how to make things happen. Very creative, and then most importantly, purpose-driven. So Buddha CEO, as a leadership, is always purpose-driven to find the meaning and purpose in life. So what is exactly the Buddha CEO Foundation? So the foundation, it will be a non-profit entity that we're setting up, provides transformative meditation, wisdom, and techniques to all leaders and aspiring leaders in a compassionate and friendly environment, and inspires them to develop corporate socio-spiritual responsibility, or what Sir named it CSR plus. There is corporate social responsibility, but would like them to take it to corporate socio-spiritual responsibility, where in everything that they do, in every activity they do, they introduce meditation and meditation wisdom as a core element to the communities they're serving, to the employees they're serving, the communities they're serving. So this foundation, in terms of activities, may and will do many workshops and events, on-demand sessions to companies and any organization entity who are wanting to have the sessions. It'll produce spiritual wisdom through periodicals, specifically around the corporate organizational focus towards them, create communities, and then certainly create several service opportunities to go and serve as a way to grow. PSS movement has got, at any time, hundreds and hundreds of projects and doing so much work in the rural areas. So at the end of the day, when we understand we're all one and everyone with me, then it becomes a no-brainer that we actually serve and then gain the fulfillment. That's exactly what Dr. Newton said too, and then some of us are hearing that service is giving me so much happiness and the transformation experience of so many meditators. So there will be plenty of opportunities as a platform to serve where we connect leaders into these various service projects. So friends, this is something that we are launching, we are creating, and the website for this is buddhaceo.org, is getting developed, and by end of this month we'll be launching this. And it's a pleasure, it's a privilege for me to talk about this in the presence of Patriji, Shreyans. Daga Shreyans himself is a great leader, the Buddha CEO, truly a Buddha CEO, Karthikeyan sir, SVB sir, and Lawrence and I've been always wanting to go more and more onto this. And so Lawrence is there. I will request her to say something, and then before that, Patrici sir, for your comments or for your message about the Buddha CEO leadership, Buddha CEO Foundation.
Yes, Chandra, this is my dream. But I would rather put Buddha-CEO.
Okay, sir.
It is one word.
Sure, sir.
Okay?
That's sir.
If that is okay by you.
Yes, sir.
What do you say, Sirens?
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's better, sir.
That would appear better.
Yeah.
It is one word, compound word.
Yes, sir.
That is one thing. Second thing is, we have to have this Buddha CEO Foundation to put the whole thing in a concrete concept. Buddha left his palace, became a Buddha, but now the Buddha has to return to the palace and he has to conduct the business. He can't be a sannyasi anymore. He can't be aloof from the mainstream. The Buddha has to come back to the mainstream, be in charge of things, day-to-day mundane things. This is the great return of the Buddha. First of all, Buddha had to go there to discover Anapanasati for the whole world. He did that. But now, after 2,500 years, the time has come for Buddha to return to the palace, to return to his job of being a CEO. And be in charge of material world and create a Rama Rajya. Rama is the enlightened master, but he was a Raja, king. He was in charge of the kingdom. He didn't take sannyas. Lord Krishna never took any sannyas. And Krishna represents the highest level of enlightenment. And Rama represents the highest level of dharma in this material world. Now, this is the great return of the Buddha. You stay in samsara, you stay in business,
and you become a Buddha while you are in the business. From a non-Buddha state, you become a Buddha. Then you become a Buddha CEO by becoming adept in both the worlds. A CEO is a master in the physical world. A Buddha is a master in the spiritual world. This is the holistic picture. The great return of the Buddha to the palace and taking charge in every day-to-day matter. Every human encounter, every human-animal encounter, the return of the Buddha. Chandra, I congratulate you. You have put very beautifully everything.
Thank you, sir.
I am looking forward to a book on this principles of this foundation.
So, yes, sir. A lot is developed. Yes, sir.
Which will be the Bible in the whole corporate sector in the whole world. Lawrence, up to you now.
Thank you, Patrick. Thank you for the word of wisdom and the encouragement. For everyone, yes, it's a journey that started a few years ago, and I think we are now ready to go. Well, going back to the palace, what I really loved in the PSSM view of the world and how we can make a difference is that I remember very well this Buddha CEO workshop 3 years ago. And Patrick, you said that, for instance, a mother is a CEO at home also. So I just want everybody to understand that anybody can be in a CEO mindset. We're going to, of course, focus on anybody who is entering the workplace, or can be students, can be at any level. Everyone is a leader, and everyone can behave as a CEO and have an impact on creating a vibrant and inclusive workplace, where the objective is really to, at the end of the day, for everybody to enjoy and be happy. And when somebody is happy, the business is happy too. So it's very broad definition, and it's the beginning of a new journey, a new phase, in a very, very growth mindset and open mindset approach. So I want to thank Chandra, because he has been really thinking, cooking, meditating, visioning, all of this all along, and he has been my mentor, my coach in the journey, and I'm so glad to be part of this adventure. So back to you, Chandra, and we will welcome everybody to join us very soon.
Yes, the beauty of this is it's just, I never planned, I never imagined that this is going to happen, that all of us are together. Shreyan's always said, every time I talked about this, Shreyan said, yes, Chandra, whatever that you are thinking, let's do. So Shreyan's something for you, and then it just happened to be here. Didn't even plan it. It's all happening.
Yeah. So that's absolutely fine. I mean, I feel really as a corporate, we need to bring that culture of generosity, compassion, and it's time for a corporate to bring purpose into their businesses. I feel it's time that with profit, it should come with purpose. And rather than having a chief CEO, I would say they should have a chief purpose officer. So they should bring that purpose, and the definitions of the designations, I think the corporate world needs to change, where I dream of where they should have a customer happiness officer, or things like that, where you value the officer, or a chief satisfaction officer, chief purpose officer. So things like that, probably we could introduce those concepts and first start of putting that into practice in Pyramid Valley or in our organization, and also encourage others to use that as a concept. And also, I think I saw those emotional quotient and spiritual quotient was great. And I also thought that, as a corporate, we all face a lot of challenges in our life, in the journey of a corporate or even in a personal life. So one important is the adversity quotient or the adaptability quotient. I think that with spiritual quotient, which is the extension of that, will come as where you will learn, when the corporates will learn how to face the challenges, the business challenges, or in the sense of in the time of adversity. And also the spiritual in the doing the spiritual, if they have the spiritual quotient as a corporate, then even if they are doing good, they'll understand not to sense, even in the good times. A lot of times the corporate make the worst mistakes in the good times, because they sense to start driving from the sense of competition and ego, and now they want to become number one and they want to in a rush. So I think it will bring a lot of balance and take decisions not from the sense of competition. So it will help them in good times and bad times, both. And yes, and definitely make world a better place. And it will, the whole corporate culture should be a means of serving people and a means. It's a means to an end. So. And I think the success without the quote which I read somewhere, the success without, I heard by Wayne Dyer, success without fulfillment is the ultimate failure. So unless corporate are driven by purpose, even though they achieve something, but at the end of the day, there's no fulfillment. They still operate from the sense of lack and something more. So I think if we bring that purpose into their organization, and the reason why they want to achieve what they want to achieve, and so they will have a clear goal. Why do they want to fulfill what they want to fulfill? And if they are fulfilling what it comes with a sense of fulfillment, and also it will be sustainable. So thanks, congratulations, Chandra, for taking this initiative, and I wish you all the support and everything, whatever needs to be done, we'll do it together.
Thank you, Shreyans. So well said. When I was in IBM, I've been looking at it. There was so much drive for number, 1 week after the numbers. And if you keep looking up, it goes all the way to satisfying the investors. Somewhere there's only one word here. We got to make the investors happy. We got to make the stock market happy. And that trickles down all the way, rather than putting gates by the leaders all the way in between. They're putting all that down all the way to the employees, and there's only pressure. There's only pressure left, right, center. And so I think there is so much that could be certainly done to recognize the purpose. And before I come to Karthikeyan sir and SVB sir, like two grand advisors for this, I discussed briefly with them. Saga is like a close brother to me. So we've been learning together, we've been growing together. We met a long time ago. So Saga has been a very successful executive in his own way at Cognizant. And Saga, something.
Yeah, Chandra, you stole the words from my mouth. I was going to say, CEO. I mean, I've always been wondering what is a good alternative for the unidimensional Wall Street oriented mindset that companies have, right? And then I think this is the right way to approach. Hopefully, Buddha CEOs will create more enlightened organizations which don't just look at numbers and pleasing the investors, like what you said, right? I think the time is right. Abhijit keeps saying the time is right, and this is the way to go. Glad to be of any help. Congratulations to you and Lawrence, and I hope to be a Buddha CEO sometime. So you can help me do that as well. And no better person than you and Shreyans, right? So you've been there, you've done that, and you've been highly successful. So congratulations and all the best.
That's great. Thank you, Saga. So talking about investment, Shreyans was the investor for the company that I ran. And of course, it was easy, but still for an investor to put in money, at the same time, take away, and we clearly had an understanding that whatever that we are making out of this, a lot of it or most of it goes towards service. This is the understanding that we had. And that's exactly that purpose needs to come out. Now, of course, it started as a CSR with 2% or whatever, but it needs to move to that whole real socio-spiritual service. I think this is where it needs to go. And Karthikeyan sir, so your words, there is anytime your advice is so valuable, your connections, and whatever way that you just guide us, and then we'll just take this through. We're
Well, I
sincere.
can only,
Yes, sir.
I think it's call of the time. It's very timely. Growth and development are important, but it has to be sustainable, not at the cost of environment or others. It has to be growth with justice. All sections of the society should be benefited. Otherwise, there is no way some people can be happy and some people are unhappy. You can't distribute wealth, all right, but the basic needs of everybody should be taken care of. So that should be the concept, obviously, from what you say. So the growth has to be sustainable, environmentally friendly, not at the cost of environment. Competition, healthy competition is necessary, is a must, but not rivalry.
Yes.
Ethical principles should be followed in growth by better methods and all that, respecting environment, respecting other forms of life, and respecting all those people who are working for the organization. Even the lowest people also should be had justice. So that way, when Buddha is involved, naturally there will be justice, compassion, kindness. I wish you great success. I always give my moral support to you.
Thank you, sir. That means a lot to us. We are definitely very sincere in our intent, and we will definitely we are creating that impact for sure on this. And it is such a pleasure to have SVB sir associated, to have us in association with SVB sir. So humble, and Patri sir already mentioned in the morning in the inauguration, so humble. And I've just discovered that one can be very, very useful, but can be, and it's clearly we can see it. That sir said in one of the speeches, no person left me. People join us and then they stay with us, they never leave. That itself means that we have such a grand relationship with the employees, and it's so well taken care. And then so much that is putting into the society. So as we serve your guidance.
Mr. Chandra, greetings to you for forming this CEO Foundation. I don't know how you are going to expand it. Is it to throughout India or to the cities, or only it will be limited to Bangalore? I have no idea, because I would like to know about it. Last time when I discussed with you, when you said something has to be done in Coimbatore, I told you now there are a number of associations who are all involved in social activities. Maybe you come sometime to Coimbatore, we will organize meet with such leaders and decide how to go about it. So I'm always ready to be of help to you.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. So this will be global, and we will take your advice, your guidance, and then grow it in whichever best way. Because at the end of the day, it's common intent for all of us. So certainly, sir. So I'll take your guidance, but yes, we are looking at it as a global project with connecting to all of PSM folks across the globe under the guidance of Patri sir.
Okay, sure. Thank you.
Thank you so much, everyone and the dear friends. So we are excited, and we certainly are looking for any of you. And then many of you expressed over the past few weeks that we wanted to come and contribute. And so certainly do get in touch, and then we will together grow this and then take this big into multiple corporates across the board. Thank you all. Over to you, to Ananthi madam, or was next one? Back to you.
Thank you, sir. So it is a great initiation, and obviously there are a lot of people waiting for this to transform themselves. Thanks for this great start, sir. So over to my friend Ananthi.
Thank you, dear Shalini. Namaste. My name is Ananthi, and I have been doing pyramid meditation for the past 9 years, friends. So about myself a little. Before meditation, I used to just describe myself as a great listener and used to excel in my individual contribution at workplace. Okay, but now, with the wonderful gift of meditation, I have transformed myself into a very happy listener who is very eager to listen from my inner self. and with a great understanding of being present in each and every moment of my life. And I contribute with lots of enthusiasm, with friendship in all the group activities I do now. So now we have a panel discussion with mindful executives and business leaders on the topic, shifting mindset for growth in changing business environment. So I would like to welcome our first speaker, Ms. Lawrence.
Yeah, you can hear me okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah, thanks a lot, Auntie. And thanks for the...
Yeah, ma'am. Miss, I would like to just talk a little bit about you, ma'am.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Sure.
Miss Lawrence is a dynamic executive and a successful leader. Lawrence is the general manager of hybrid cloud infrastructure services at IBM Services and sponsor of mindfulness at IBM. Lawrence holds executive large deal makers from the University of Pennsylvania, the Wharton School and Business Administration and Management, General International Business from a prestigious university in France. Lawrence is an author at IBM Service Blog and Think Blog. Lawrence is interested in how mindfulness makes you a better leader. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And actually, what we had planned, so I'm going to ask you to introduce Deborah. If she would like to go first. And a few words about Deborah. Deborah has been working with me for the last 2 years and a half. And she will introduce herself with your help. And she has started meditation a while ago, but the last 2 years, she told me, I've been helping her, blossoming how she applies meditation and mindfulness to the workplace. And she will also introduce her own view on the growth mindset. After that, we will go to Deepak and I will conclude the session, if you don't mind. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So if you could introduce Deborah, and then she will talk about it.
Okay. Ms. Deborah Davis is a vice president in the IBM organization. Deborah played many roles in the organization and faced multiple challenges and achieved leadership. Deborah holds a BE degree from Georgia Institute of Technology, and Deborah cares about animal welfare, children, civil rights, and social action. Deborah is interested to explore the multiple skills and endorsement. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And I appreciate you letting me be a part of this event. I want to tell you a little bit more about myself. In addition to business, I'm a mom of 3, and it's really been my passion in life. I'm one of those moms who enjoyed every minute of parenting. Even if my daughter was throwing a tantrum, I'd gently correct her, but I'd secretly think, I'm raising a strong woman. I really delighted in motherhood. So when my children started to leave for college, I felt a need for something. I felt a longing, a missing. So my husband and I sold our house, and we moved into a cottage that was about 20% of the size of our former home. We moved to a college campus, very different from our suburban home, and very close to the university hospital. I began to spend my Sundays volunteering in the neonatal intensive care unit, holding babies and kind of helping where I could. And although meditation wasn't really top of mind for me then, mindfulness seemed to be popping up everywhere, and I was learning more about it. So I decided to kind of experiment with that on my Sundays at the hospital, just being more present in the moment. And I decided to start by walking to the hospital. We drive a lot here. So I decided to, get up early and walk to the hospital and not rush. I'm a rusher. I move at a quick pace, but I decided to really slow down and try to take it easy and enjoy and savor the walk and the sights and the smells along the way. By nature, I'm a fixer. I'm always looking for things to fix. I'm an engineer. I want a process to improve. And so if you know anything about hospitals, they're very inefficient. in many ways. And I was constantly getting distracted at my time by the hospital on how I could fix a process or improve something. And that's when I decided to kind of explore meditation as a tool to kind of strengthen my mind and help me be more present in the moment and just experience and enjoy these babies, you know, give them love and let just me be enough. Let me be enough for these babies and not have to fix the things around them. It was difficult for me to let go of the compulsion to fix and just to be me. And my meditations really helped with that. I started with YouTube using guided meditations, and I really enjoyed that. I felt that they were helpful, and I could choose a topic that matched my need for the day: healing, compassion, gratitude. I could pick a short video or a long one. So it was a great way to get started. And as I meditated more, I became more aware of the people around me, you know, their pains, their challenges, their needs. And it became an important part of my personal life. But it didn't really cross over much into my business world. At work, I'm what's known as a type A personality. I'm also a perfectionist. I'm pretty serious when it comes to work. And for me, meditation and work just didn't go together. It almost seemed unprofessional to me to talk about meditation. So as synchronicity would have it, I moved into a new job and Laurence became my manager. And she, of course, is into meditation and mindfulness. And she introduced me to a community of wonderful people at IBM that practiced. I spent a lot of time initially listening, absorbing, and trying to figure out how meditation and work could work together. But mindfulness was really the thing that interested me the most, being present, not distracted, and not judging. And as I continued my practice, applying learning where I could, I think the thing that was most pivotal was coming to the realization that I didn't need to be perfect. I thought my value was in my perfection. And learning that I didn't need to be perfect and that I was where I was supposed to be on my journey, you can't imagine the impact it had on me. It was so freeing. I mean, it freed me to be okay, to be on a journey, to be learning, to making mistakes, to improving. I found that I started sleeping better, worrying less, not only worrying less about work, but worrying about what was next for me in my personal life. And that's when I started shifting my mindset. I'd always been an optimistic person. I like new challenges. I embrace change. It was kind of in my nature. And as we all know, those are characteristics of a growth mindset. But I also liked being the expert. I thought I always had to have the answer. I was afraid to fail, and I wasn't patient. I still am not that patient, but I'm working on it. Those are all characteristics of a fixed mindset for those of you who know mindset. And before my journey into meditation, I really thought those traits of perfection and being afraid to fail and not being patient, those were things that made me a better worker. But as I started to meditate more and as I interacted with Laurence and the community of mindful practice, I began to accept and understand that we're kind of all on this journey and mistakes are a part of growing and learning. I also started to become more tolerant of others' mistakes and imperfections. That was really important. I mean, becoming more tolerant of others' mistakes and imperfections. I'll say it again because it was very important for me. Again, I wasn't that patient. As all this happened, I became freer to take risk, to innovate more, to embrace new challenges with less fear and worry, and to become more bold. I was also willing to let others take on more responsibility and trust them more, something I hadn't really done that well in the past. I think the biggest benefit of my meditation practice to date was how it opened me up to embrace others' points of view, not feeling as though I had to have all the answers, but allowing for more collaboration. Mindfulness meditation helped me to take the time to pause, to listen, to really listen, and to see other people's points of view. But I didn't get there alone. Laurence and the meditation community and coaches really helped me. The light bulb went on for me, I think, with a really seemingly small example. Our team needed to develop some significant new technical skills. And I put together a proposal on how we would approach creating these new skills and measuring our team's expertise. And it was a good plan, and I think it was technically sound, but Laurence kind of looked at me and said, how do you think people are going to feel if today, on the current scale, they're experts, they're considered experts, and on this new scale you're proposing, they're not? She asked me to go back and think about the way we communicated the change and present it in a light that the teams being trained would see it as good for them and a more positive light and opportunity for them. Not only did I think about it, I meditated on it. And not only in regard to that program, but really the light bulb really went on for me then. And I tell this story for a few reasons, because sometimes for me, it's all about the business. I know consciously that success is largely dependent on relationships and people and teaming. And I thought I was pretty good at it. But I really hadn't taken the time to think about the individuals involved, why they behave how they do, how I could better support and encourage them, what motivates them, what scares them, you know, how we can better prepare them for change. So meditation and my mindfulness community really helped me to start seeing this. I spent a lot of time on it. It was an important lesson for working with those I lead, but it was also important for those with whom I collaborated. When I practiced meditation, I learned the discipline to listen, to give others space, to hear and feel where they were coming from. I not only learned to listen, but I learned to love and cherish what I heard. The collaboration was profound, and I collaborated more, and I found more joy in my interactions with people. This was really transformative in my work. The skill of collaboration and co-creation are excellent enablements for growth in a changing business environment. And I know I mentioned in my example the importance of all of that, but the other thing I really want to mention is that having a coach there to help me learn made a big difference. It's one thing to meditate, and it's one thing to be a part of a community, but having somebody there that could guide me along the way and set an example in the workplace was pivotal in shifting my personal benefits of meditation to business benefits of meditation. My coach had also created a culture that enabled a growth mindset. And you can't underestimate the importance of culture in this area. It's one thing for us to believe that mistakes are okay and a part of learning and embrace change. But if the culture of our workplace is punitive and it doesn't have the same perspective, it's hard to live that behavior. And studies do show that the highest performing teams are the ones that have a belief that they won't be punished if they make a mistake, and that successful and engaged leaders connect with their teams and create trust. If we don't create a community and a culture where people feel free to experiment and fail, we won't give them space to innovate and to experiment and to adapt change. The culture must encourage diverse points of view, collaboration, and co-creation. I was fortunate that my manager put into action her meditation practices and created a culture that allowed me to flourish and succeed. And that's a responsibility that I now feel that I need to take and do the same. So how has meditation, really helped me on my journey to a growth mindset and enabled me to perform more optimally in a changing business environment? I think, it's really helped me to accept my perfections. It's helped me to be confident that I would be enough and that things would be okay. And once I remove those two barriers, I begin to see opportunity everywhere, even in uncertain and changing times. Meditation helped me to see others' points of view and collaborate more fully. It's probably been the biggest joy to me in this whole experience is that I now see others and care more about others. And it's made me more conscious of the thoughts I have, the words I use, especially in the workplace. And while I didn't spend time on it in today's discussion, it's important to note that meditation also helped me with focus and creating clarity. We all have distractions in our personal lives, whether it's a sick loved one or mounting housework or picking up the kids from school on time. And during this period of learning for me, we discovered that my husband had a very aggressive cancer. And meditation truly helped me to have clarity about that, helped me with the process. It also helped me strengthen my mind to focus on the present. So when I was with him, I was fully about being with him. When I was at work, I was fully about being at work. So as Laurent said, I've been on this journey for about 4 years. I'm beginning this journey. I'm beginning my learning. And so I really appreciate you taking the time to let me share my story. I know many of you are experts in the space, and I hope you found it helpful.
Hey, thanks a lot, Deborah. And as I told you, day one, you are a master from day one. It's all in. So, fantastic sharing from a personal life, working life, about what you have been through in the beginning of your journey. I was smiling because I could see the steps, one after the other. And you smile about 10 times more than 3 years ago. And you really seem to enjoy yourself. And I know, without disclosing anything, that you have a lot of great opportunity offered to you, more and more by great people and meeting new people and so on. So you clearly are a demonstration on how you can attract also great people around you, new responsibilities. And as you could listen to the Buddha CEO launch, we really believe that we create our own reality in the workplace. It's just about losing the fear, losing the need for perfection, as you described that so well, listening carefully, thinking about the people, and then create and co-create this environment where I would say everybody can thrive. And I'm used to saying in a business, and you remember, well, we don't live in Disneyland. For anybody here listening to this, this is not Disneyland, this is business. These are targets. There is a positive competition or rivalry still in the market, but we can find a way to create a purpose and enjoy life. So thank you so much. And I'm sure you're gonna now replicate all of this in your new teams and plant the seeds. Shreyan planted the seed with me also. She said, start with one seed, and it's gonna grow and blossom. So thanks a lot. And with that, Ananti, I would ask you if you could introduce Deepak.
Yes, ma'am.
Also has a wonderful story about how he did multiply by 50 plus his business in the last years.
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Deepak Sanghvi is an owner and managing director in Elon's Enterprises Private Limited. Deepak holds MEP management from the Indian Institute of Management, Ahmedabad. Deepak started his journey from 1999 to Elon's company, and today company is benefiting from its strong brand name, distribution network, excellent products, and the working environment where entrepreneurial skills get full freedom. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Hello, Patri sir, and hello, everyone. It's been an exciting journey, and on this growth mindset, maybe I would want to start something that how I look at it, and from the Indian mythology way, and maybe then from there build into what exactly I have been practicing in my life. So Patri sir says that we all are Brahmas. So all of us are Brahmas, and I'm just using that terminology and building the thought. So as we all are Brahmas, each Brahma also has a Brahmand. Brahmand is the universe. So each Brahma has a Brahmand around him. And that Brahmand is made from the experiences of a person, of his previous lives, and the experiences of his this life. So what he has seen over the past lives, what he has seen from this life, that is the boundary or the circumference or the area of the Brahmand of any individual. So if we are 6 billion people in the world, there are 6 billion Brahmans. So that's what I believe. And the end of a Brahman for any person. So what is the end of Brahman for me, or what is the end of Brahman for, say, Lawrence or anybody of us, is the beginning of the fear of us. So we only, our Brahman is the size of our Brahman, the boundary of our Brahman is the beginning of our fear. And the true spiritual journey on which we come to this planet is to challenge those fears, challenge those boundaries of a Brahman, and embrace the larger Brahman into, we become one with the larger Brahman. So that's how I think the growth mindset terminology is how I look at it. So the growth mindset only is about expanding and challenging those fears of our Brahman, where we stop, and expanding it into the larger scheme of things. So this is, according to me, the journey of how a growth mindset is built. And what happens is, so as individuals, whenever we want to be a growth mindset person or be expand ourselves, and everybody us wants to expand, all of us wants to grow, but whenever we want to grow, it asks us to embrace the discomfort, because growth will require some discomfort to come. And whenever we want to embrace the discomfort, that's where the challenge comes. And as human beings, the way we are built, we want to come back to the comfort zone. So in this process, when we want to embrace the discomfort, what is the discomfort about? As Deborah was rightly mentioning, there is we fear of the judgment, we fear of failures, and those fears stop us to expand, stop us to grow. And that's how the journey synchronizes into the meditation, because in meditation, when we actually meditate, what happens is we are only observing, we are just being there. There is no judgment. And the moment we drop the judgment, when we just observe, when we are just with ourselves, and the moment the judgment drops, we start getting comfortable with that discomfort. We start embracing those discomfort, because we are just observing it, we are just being with it, we are just not judging it. And the moment the judgment drops, the journey of expansion starts. So that has been my journey. I got into the business very young. I was 24 when I lost my father, and I got being the only son in the family, I got into the business. And it has been a very interesting journey of growing through this process. And the beauty of this journey has been about exploration. It's about creativity. It's about accepting the challenges and creating an environment where not only me. So just now Chandra spoke about the Buddha CEO. So as a CEO and as the head of the organization, it's not only me who needs to grow, but the entire team that works, the entire people that work together should grow. So that has been an interesting journey where there have meaning I typically do a very interesting thing. Every morning for last 1 year, I will just make a 7-8 minute selfie video every morning. And that video is about, with a story, it's about a positivity. It's about an attitude that I can do it, or we can do it. If there is no way, I'll find a way. If I cannot find a way, I'll create a way. And something around that story, that a new story every day, a new example every day. And that video is sent to all the employees of the organization. And before they leave their homes for the work, they would typically end up seeing the video when their children, their wife, their families are also listening to that video. So it's kind of creating an environment or a culture in a family, because it not one day it is stopped. So it's 365 days, except Sundays. It goes every morning before a person, when he's in the bed, he will just listen to the video before he is, and his family is around. So creating an environment where people, and every day there's a message that comes that yes, I can do it. Yes, it's possible. So slowly, steadily, that has created an organization which has created an attitude that we can do it. So I will just put a recent example. On 25th of March, because of the COVID-19, the government of India, the Prime Minister came and said the businesses will have to shut down and nobody can, the business will not work for some days. But the very evening the announcement came that I belong to food industry, and food industry will be allowed to perform as a essential service. However, everything closed. The logistics closed, the last mile distribution closed, everything closed. And with that attitude, with that message that I came that morning again, that everything is closed, but still we need to find a way. And if we don't find a way, we have to create a way. And that thing created certain people in the team to do unique, out of the box thinking, to find a way, and they shared those ideas with me. That, sir, this is what we did and we got success. I shared those ideas in the next video to the country, and even in a lockdown phase where the country was not working, we actually grew 25% in the first quarter of this year. So that's the growth mindset that I have been practicing. That if you do not have a way, you create a way, and challenge those boundaries, challenge those fears that we have, and move ahead. So meditation has been very helpful, because that journey of being with yourself, going inside, and then believing that whatever is there is just to be observed without any judgment, and accept it, and from there the expansion will start. So this has been a journey of how I have looked at the growth mindset. Yes, Lawrence.
No, how did you start meditation? When?
Sorry?
When did you start meditation?
I started meditation when way long back in 1991, and I met Sir in 1998. So it's been 21 years I have been with Sir, and about 30 years that I've been practicing meditation. So, and my father was a very high spiritual master, and he had a lot of messages from the master. My sister is also a very high level master, and she got a lot of messages which she channelized into my father. And my father used to just sit on the desk with a pen and paper, and hours together there would be flows of messages that would come, and he would keep writing. He published a couple of books as well. And so that has been journey, but interesting journey of how we met Patri Sir was because he was getting all this. He was not aware that what is all of this is coming to him, and is it right, is it wrong? And the previous guru that we had, when he mentioned it to him, there was no clarity of what was happening. So in this process, this gentleman called Manish Bothra from Chhattisgarh, he sent a book to my father by name of Ramtha, and the Ramtha book actually narrated all those things which was actually happening to my father. So he was very surprised, and he immediately called him and he said, "Who gave you this book?" So he said Patri Sir was the person who was guiding him, and that book came from Patri Sir. So he said, "Can I speak to Patri Sir?" And then he spoke to Patri Sir the very day, and he explained exactly what was happening to him. And I guess in a matter of and we that time used to live in a very small town of Jalgaon. There was no airport. There's only train connectivity. And within 5-6 days, Patri Sir was in Jalgaon to meet my father, and that's how in 1998 we got connected. And from that time, the journey has been very, very interesting.
Okay, thank you, Deepak. I just have one quick question. You told me that since you took the business, you multiplied it by 50. How do you associate meditation very briefly with the multiply by 50 business?
So meditation. I guess meditation, I always explain, is when you forget the known, the unknown comes in. So meditation is about forgetting the current reality and just being with yourself, and that makes you a person which is accepting everyone as they are. So a business growth actually comes from, so one person cannot grow the business. It's about the people, it's about the team, it's about the organization. And when the organization starts believing that what they are doing together is something miraculous, they want to do more. So the journey of embracing everyone the way they are. So I use there's a product called Surf, which is a Unilever product called Surf Excel. It's a detergent, and their advertisement in India says "Daag achhe hai," which means because it's a detergent, it says any spot on your cloth is good. So any spot in your life is good. So cherish those spots. So that's what I use with my team. So I always say that whatever you have, speak. What you are saying wrong, problem, speak, because Surf Excel says that daag achhe hai, so spots are okay. So you can be yourself. So that's the environment that we have been able to create, which allows, and that, I guess that nature comes from this journey of being with yourself and embracing yourself completely. So it's only when you accept yourself completely, you are able to accept the others also as they are. So I guess that's the journey that the spirituality has built.
Okay, thanks a lot, Deepak. Thanks for participating.
Thank
I'm
you.
sure you're going to be, as well as Deborah, great speakers for the Buddha CEO Foundation very soon. I think we were a little behind time, so I'm going to conclude that session with a few minutes with my own experience, which is not like as long as yours, Deepak. I only started the meditation 4 years ago. And how did this happen? I am from France originally, a Catholic family, never heard about meditation at all, never made the connection even with the position of a Buddha and meditation, so really outside of that world, non-vegetarian family all around. And actually my business journey took me to India, and that was really a full transformation from that point. So the message here, we talk about growth mindset, and you heard from Deborah and Deepak and many speakers actually, is that you can transform and change at any age, and it can happen fast. So, same as it was mentioned earlier, you don't need to go to the Himalayas and go out of life, but go back to the palace and take the time and the energy to change. I discovered meditation 4 years ago in India, in Bangalore, while I was doing the acquisition actually of a company for the IBM business. And Shreyans was the investor and Chandra was the CEO. And actually I met in Bangalore in Pyramid Valley International during the time we were preparing this acquisition, Patriji and a lot of other PSSM masters. Many of them were from the IT business. And I was really wondering, what are these people doing in that place? There was and there is still a huge pyramid where 5,000 people can meditate. It's very simple. I was very afraid because I thought it's a religious something. Is it a cult? Where am I going? And very fast, I was discovering a brand new world, really a brand new world. Compassionate people, listening to you, sharing their experience, explaining why in their own business journey and their family or life journey they were applying meditation. And it was really for me a kind of complete tsunami in my head. Then suddenly I remember always Chandra came to me. We were having a tea after this first 20 minutes in my life of experimenting meditation in a pyramid. So I thought maybe I'm becoming crazy. I was a completely tsunami in my head. And then he said, hey, we have the chance, Patriji is there, you're going to meet Patriji. And I was like, Patriji, who is Patriji? I had not done any research on him. I had no idea who he was. And I thought everybody was very excited to know I'm going to meet Patriji. So I follow Chandra, we go in behind the library, and we start to talk, and Patriji look at me and say, what is your question? And I was like, I'm stupid. Like, remember, Deborah, I'm not perfect. I don't even have a question. What I'm going to ask? I was very impressed, and he said, oh, relax. Just sit comfortable, and we're going to do 10-minute meditation. I was like, okay, I'm going to, and he took the flute, and it was beautiful. And I was like, I'm in another place, never saw that. And I felt suddenly so kind of calm and relief, no pressure. It was okay. I didn't have to, to sit like a yogi on the floor. I was comfortable in the couch. And then my question came. Right? It was a very personal question because, I have a handicapped boy, and I was always feeling all my life guilty, also, and a bit angry against the world. And I asked him the question. I say, how comes the world can allow that? And he gave me a very simple answer. And it was the beginning. And he also told me, don't kill animals. And I don't kill animals. No, I don't kill animals. No, don't eat animals. Okay, I get it. And he said, become a vegetarian, and do your own research. So after that day, went back to the hotel, and I can tell you, I of course I talked to Chandra all the way, and you know how long it can be traffic in Bangalore. So I asked already questions, and then I started to Google, Steve Jobs, Mark Benioff. Mark Benioff is the CEO of Salesforce.com, a wonderful business that grew up in the last 10 years like crazy, and he put monks on stage when he's doing his worldwide event. And so I was like, I missed that all my journey in a business, and then I started to do research and read. PSSM masters and Chandra and Patrici, when they were sending books titles, go read, and so I was reading like crazy. I stopped reading any newspaper, any business paper, no news again on TV, nothing. I was just reading books about personal development, mindfulness, meditation, all along. And in the last 2 years and a half, I'm now at 162 books. And I went through the 55 episodes of the life of Buddha. So I can tell you, you can do this. Why? Because in business, if you start meditating, you will win time. You will win energy. You sleep much better, but you sleep less. So I got like 6-7 hours a week plus the weekend, because the weekend, while I was getting, staying in bed and so on, now I wake up early and I have time. So you read, you learn, and then all the things that Deborah and Deepak mentioned, you listen and everything in the business, you lose all fear. After a month of meditation, I woke up one day and I said, I don't fear death. Okay, is it like and I call Chandra and say, I don't feel death anymore. Is it normal? Okay, and I was losing weight, having more energy. So a lot of things happen in the body, in the energy level, and then in the business. I was a kind leader, but I was very competitive, ultra competitive, and it was probably based on some ego. I had to prove something all the time. I have to prove. And then all the things that were mentioned in that last day happened. That it was not about competition as rivalry. It was really competition as the fun of winning, in a good way. The fun of trying, the fun of winning, the fun of starting new things, thinking bold, having the big pictures. So all of this came through the energy of meditation, and I was committing myself to talk about this every day to one person at least. And I remember most of this conversation, sometimes complete stranger. Sometimes in our corporation, we have the chance to have a mindfulness community. So with thousands of people, sometimes could be with hundreds of people. I remember the conversation with Shreyans also in Mumbai, where he told me, don't be frustrated that you didn't know about this before. Just go ahead. It was time now. That's okay. Patrici told me, be patient. Okay, take your time. Start, step after step after step after step, and go to your research. Then you're going to go to teaching, and then you're going to elevate yourself, and the rest will follow. So the business was very well. Chandra mentioned an acquisition, and I mentioned it too. I cannot tell the numbers, but after the acquisition, the business plan, was kind of far above what we had planned before. Everything went super fine. We were on, we would say in the US, on steroid, but we were not on steroid. We were on meditation. It was working. It was really working. So we were confident, and everything was happening even far beyond what we were planning to do. And we felt so confident, and we had so much credibility in the business that then we decided to go ahead and search inside the corporation who could listen to us on promoting mindfulness and meditation in the workplace. And a few years ago, it was still a bit taboo to talk about meditation. It was okay to talk about mindfulness. But we found some people in HR. We found a mindfulness community. We grew it from 2,000 people, 3 years ago, to 12,000 people now. Okay, and we started to lose the fear of looking strange at work and proposing then meditation, mindfulness for executive, and then for everybody. And we did weeks and weeks and weeks of programs, and step by step, it went through the corporation. And now there is an official program that is called Be Resilient. It's a bundle, and it's official education, and mindfulness is one of the modules of it. So it's really a journey that can happen. And my message here, because a lot has been said, is for the business, for the individual, for their family. It's perfect. You made everybody aware. You change the purpose. You create a purpose, and you can create for anything. It may be the purpose. It's a little complementary to the purpose of the company, but you have to make everybody feel that they matter. They matter for something. They will have an impact. And sit down, meditate. Everybody will find a way to do it. And Deepak, you send this video every day, just I guess to reinforce this notion of community, family,
yes,
common purpose, right? And also telling everybody you are perfect as you are.
Yes.
You bring your own value, your own energy, and so on. So all of this is not like a spiritual from the Himalayas. It's back in the palace, as Patrick was saying. And everybody can make happen. And if you are a little afraid of doing it, I have had people around me saying, your career is over if you start talking meditation at work. Okay, it went the opposite way. So I tell them, start small if you want. Talk to a colleague. I remember we were with one of the Shastri's friend in Delhi. We went to our business and we started with a small room and we shared, and we made people meditate. And then she said, I know what I'm going to do now. I'm going to push meditation in the corporation. It's okay. Yes, because you will see people also opening up and say, well, I have been doing this, but I didn't know if I could talk about this. Okay, so all together and with this foundation, we're really going to make that happen. Okay, so with that, a lot has been done. The last message for the people who are in corporations still wondering, how can I do that? HR will not listen to me. So one tip, everybody in every business around the world, whatever the size of the business, is talking about agile. You have to be agile. Agility, agile, improve, which is great. But behind agile, you know that the first step is to understand the value of agile. Okay, and what are they? Courage, respect, openness, focus, commitment. A master of meditation is building that inner self, and these strengths are coming naturally from meditating. So then you connect that to agile. And then from agile, you say, if we want really an agile organization, an agile team, an agile business unit, being agile with our client, you can be agile if you're aware of how you behave and all of this. And then you connect the dots with meditation. Meditation as a foundation and know yourself, then mindfulness for the full day. And then you go up and then you can teach meditation to become a better agile organization. So there are many ways in the business, even in corporations that don't look so friendly today, to bring the meditation as a tool and get started, plant the seed and go again and again and again. So that can happen from the windows, the door, under the door, from everywhere. So get your own belief, practice, and then I'm sure you're going to find a way to make that happen. So I want to thank Deepak and Debra and the facilitator, and maybe turn to Patriji if he wants to say a few words at the end of this panel.
Thank you, Lawrence. Thank you, Deb.
Yes. Today, one of my dreams has come true. That of the Buddha CEO Foundation. I was waiting patiently. Someday it will happen. And today it has happened. All the people are together coming here and establishing this foundation. It's a global foundation. 1 point. And the tagline for this foundation would be Return of the Buddha to the Presence. That will make everybody clear about the motive of it.
Right. Excellent.
What do you say, Lawrence?
I agree with that. agree with that. Return to the palace, return to the market inside the palace, and,
Yes.
and make that happen.
When Buddha left, his wife Yashodhara was waiting for him to come back. He came back but didn't accept Yashodhara. He went into the world as a sannyasi. Yashodhara was unfulfilled, but she was not unhappy. She was not happy at all. Whereas Buddha's mother followed him, Yashodhara didn't follow him. He stayed in the palace to look after the palace. So now Buddha returns to the palace to go to his wife, to go to his father, to go to his kids, to go to his people, and make that kingdom as Buddha kingdom, and be an example to the whole world.
Yes.
That's going to be a very nice story.
Yes, sir. I have been reading The Buddha's Wife book by two American masters. Wonderful book. Everybody should read that book.
Buddha's Wife.
Yes, that book would be the basis for the Buddha CEO Foundation. Yashodhara, she became a Buddha while staying in the palace, and she remained in the palace. She didn't follow Buddha at all. She went there to see her son there a few years. Then she came back to the palace and maintained the palace by herself. She was the Buddha CEO in the palace and taking care of all the people of her kingdom. Now, in our scenario, the Buddha returns from meditation to become the rightful CEO of his own Raja, company, his own kingdom. So the tagline for this foundation is the return of the Buddha to the palace. Buddha's story is world famous. Everybody knows about it. It is the most famous story. Nobody can miss the word Buddha. Now, we bring that Buddha back to the palace. It is not an ordinary thing. It is not easy to bring the Buddha back to the palace.
Correct.
But we have achieved it in PSSM. I am very proud of PSSM. And PSSM now as the tagline, return of the Buddha to the palace. We are not guilty to be in the palace. We are not guilty to come back to become a CEO of our own company. We are happy to do it. We see it as the righteous thing to do, just like Buddha's wife, Yashodhara. PSSM is the offspring of Yashodhara, in as much as it is the offspring of Anapanasati. Anapanasati plus Yashodhara philosophy is Buddha CEO program. Where Anapanasati comes back to the palace. Anapanasati becomes the CEO. Yashodhara represents the company, and Anapanasati represents the CEO. The Anapanasati comes back from the Himalayas to the palaces, to the villages, to the towns, into every home. It is doesn't belong to the Himalayas. Anapanasati flows down from the Himalayas into every home, every company, every corporate. This is the return of the Buddha to the palace. Thanks to Chandra's Buddha CEO Foundation. It belongs to all of us. We are all together in it.
Right.
We are all investors in this company. And I am so happy today. Everything has come together. This will be a model for the whole world. Right from America to China to Russia. It begins in India. It spreads all over the world. The whole of the world knows about Buddha. Now it will know about the Buddha CEO Foundation. Under the able leadership of Lawrence. She designed her own lifetime to be so very full of struggles, so that when she comes with a bang. And she arrived at PhD with a great bang. And she would take this Buddha CEO Foundation to the whole world. Within 10 years, the whole world will know about Buddha CEO Foundation, will follow the principles of Buddha CEO Foundation. In another 10 years, the whole world, every corporate in the whole world. It is that important for the whole world, this Buddha CEO Foundation. Chandra, your book has to be ready by now. Which would be the Bible of Buddha CEO Foundation.
Yes,
We
sir.
require a Bible. We require a Bible to
Yes,
include
sir.
all the concepts.
Correct, sir.
All the experience of corporate masters, like all the people we have now in the panel. All their life histories, all their messages should be there in the book.
Yes,
Then that book would be the Bible all over the world for all corporate people. They would know what to do. They will start a great big fund, Corporate Social Spiritual Responsibility Fund, CSR Fund, CSR Plus Fund. That will take care of the whole world. The corporates have got so much money. Bill Gates has got so much money. He's only taking care of social responsibility, not social spiritual responsibility. I want Bill Gates to come into social spiritual responsibility. Now, Buddha CEO Foundation will do that. We'll bring Bill Gates Foundation, the Melinda Foundation, to CSR Plus, not CSR. Just CSR. CSR Plus is the goal. There is so much money available now. We will construct pyramids everywhere with the CSR Plus. We will remove animal eating everywhere. We will remove rivalry anywhere, everywhere. A healthy competition plus a great cooperation. That is the formula. Competition is required. Personal talents, personal achievements are required. But along with the cooperation, that is the paradox. Competition along with cooperation, that is the paradox. And in 10 years, this book, the Bible of Buddha CEO Foundation, this Bible will go everywhere and establish CSR Plus everywhere. Thank you, Chandra.
Thank you, sir. That's great.
Thank you. Thank you,
Thank you. Thank you, Dr.
Very inspiring. We have our next 10 years in front of us.
Plan, yeah, the whole vision painted already by Patricia just came through for him. Thank you, sir. So, Shalini, we'll move on to our next session, which is the most awaited for the day. That's Q&A with Patriji and Shreyans Daga. Go ahead, Shalini.
Thank you.
Since Karthikeyan sir also there, so we'll have Karthikeyan sir too on the panel to ask questions to masters.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. So, dear friends, as Chandra sir said, it is really an interesting factor of today's event. So, we also have Mr. Tangaveluji. So, Dr. Tangavelu, having grown up from a very, very humble background from Karnataka, Dr. Tangavelu is a self-made business leader, doctor, and social service leader from Coimbatore. He is the founder of Ashwin Cancer Hospital of Charity, providing free treatments, and founder of Ashwin Multi-Speciality Hospitals in Coimbatore. He also founded and runs PPG Group of Education Institutions in Coimbatore with 5,000 students. He is a keen explorer of life and practicing deep meditation these days. We welcome Tangavelu, sir. So you have been a interesting questioner to Patriji, and through your questions, we have got a lot of wisdom these days, sir. Thank you. I now invite Charu. Charu divides her time between her doctoral research at the Department of Philosophy, Delhi University, as the co-founder, and she's a chief editor at MB Publishing House. She's a certified philosophical counselor as recognized by the American Philosophical Association and regularly writes articles on various topics of interest to the civil society for popular magazines. She's also part of Mad Buddhas, where the animations, graphical design, illustrations, organizing national spiritual events, seminars, and lot more. I invite you, Charu. I also call upon Alekia. Alekia is a chartered accountant. Currently, she is working as a management consultant in the world's leading consulting firm, and she is a magazine editor and writer with an innate inclination towards psychology and philosophy. She is also a co-founder of a non-profit youth organization, Sinsai India, a voluntary youth movement that is actively working to promote mindfulness to schools, colleges, and corporates, as well as creating youth empowerment programs to spread the message of self-empowerment through meditation to one and all. Hi, Alekia. So over to Chandra, sir.
Thank you, Shalini. Friends, we have a broad panel of wait, Lawrence is joined. Lawrence is there on screen. Okay.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so we have a broad panel of broad array of people from different walks of life, and we'll use this next 45 minutes in we as panelists asking questions to around meditation and manifestations at the work life to the best possible, into the business lives to the best possible, right? The questions as much as possible in that in the business and work life. For meditation manifestation, let's pose the questions to both to Patri sir and Shreyans Daga. And we'll also, from participants, we'll also be taking questions. So please do write in the Q&A, those are in the webinar. And those watching live, write in your in the channel comments, and then our moderators will pick them up and then post them here for us. So we'll try to cover as many. So first, let me start with Thangvelu ji for a question. Dr. Thangvelu is very, very accomplished, but yet very humble. And so thanks for agreeing to be part of this panel. And then you have a question to anybody, I mean, Patri sir or Shreyans Daga.
Thangvelu sir, can you please unmute yourself? Thank you.
Namaskar, everybody. At the outset, I would like to congratulate Chandra for organizing this wonderful one-day conference for this meditation conference for corporate. And I also congratulate him for starting a Buddha CEO Foundation today. I wish him all, I assure him all my support from Coimbatore, and I congratulate him once again for this excellent gesture. And my questions always to only Brahma Rishi. Brahma Rishi, today morning I was listening to your lecture. You said Yogi, Dhyani, and Rishi, Maharishi, and Brahma Rishi. In that, I tried to put him in this 5 classification. I could not place me in anywhere. Probably I am in pre-KG stage, but you are a Brahma Rishi. And we are all working people. I am a doctor, like that. Many of the participants are working. And Swamiji, what do you want us to become?
I want I want you to become Brahmarshi. Nothing less than that would do.
Then you advise me to give up my work practice.
No. The Buddha remains in the palace. He does not go to the Himalayas. Buddha remains in the palace and does meditation, anapanasati. You remain with your job, fulfill your job. Along with that, you must do meditation. 40 days to become a dhyani. You have already become a dhyani. 40 days to become the yogi. 40 days to become the rishi. Then 40 days for Rajarshi. Under 200 days, you will become a Brahmarshi. You are such a capable person. You have already become successful in your world, external world. Now you will become successful in internal world. 200 days, that's all, from today onwards. Not 200 days, 160 days, because you have already become a dhyani. A dhyani is an amateur apprentice. A yogi is a master. You have already become an apprentice. That's why you are in front of me. Now you will become a yogi in another 40 days. And another yogi, another rishi, you will become in 40 days. And a 40, 160 days, you will become a Brahmarshi Swami. Then there will be healthy competition and rivalry between you and me.
Swamiji, I have one more question to you. You are saying for everything, meditation is the answer. Prescribe only meditation for everything. Again, I am a doctor, and we are coming across so many, problems, medical problems with people. I also, without knowing what is meditation, I used to say, if I don't know anything, if I don't have a solution in my day-to-day practice, I will tell my patients that you do meditation. I did not know what is meditation or how to do that, all those things. But simply I used to say, for unanswered questions, I always say, you do meditation.
How come you did say that? Tell me, what is the source of that statement? What could be the source of that statement? You tell me now. Otherwise, I will tell you.
Swamiji, the idea is that so many medical problems, there is so much of psychosomatic overlay, psychological overlay is there. For example, one may have a small ulcer in the stomach, but because of his stress and work pressure, all those things can aggravate the disease. So we give medicine and we say for this to solve the psychological overlay, sometimes we give antidepressants, sometimes we give some tranquilizers, and we advise them to go for meditation. That is a general, common sense, Swamiji. That's what I used to, tell my patients.
Now you can be a teacher of meditation. You can tell them about the anapanasati technique to all your patients and the relatives of your patients, the wider circle. A word from your mouth will be a law for the patient, Swamiji. A word from a doctor is a great law. Vaidyo Narayano Hari. So you are in an eminent position to give the advice of anapanasati technique to everybody. In your patient in the hospital, when the patient comes, they should sit in the meditation first. 1 hour, then only they will come to you. They should come to you. In the outpatient yard should be a meditation place. There will be all statements about meditation on the walls, and there will be pyramids there, and they will sit under the pyramid. One person will be there to teach anapanasati in your hospital, in the outpatient yard. Only after that, then anapanasati, they should come to you. So all these practices you should be established in your hospital. The word should come out of your mouth. You are the boss there. You are the CEO there. You are the king there. The king's word is the rule in the kingdom of the king. So I want you to do that, Swamiji, and be an example for the whole community, medical community. You are eminently fit. Brahmarshi Tangavediji.
This was running in my mind for quite some time, Swamiji. So why not we set up a meditation center in one place of our hospital and also in our institutions? Why not we set up a meditation center without knowing much about these things? Now after coming to you, probably I am a better person and I will do it someday.
One doctor in Karnataka, he has built a big pyramid in his own hospital area, and throughout the corridors, he had fit pyramids throughout the corridor in every room, and in his own doctor's chair above, he built a pyramid from Karnataka, one master, Dr. Gautam. He has done it already. Every doctor will do it within 10 years. The whole medical field will change. In AIMS, for the past 2 months, All India Institute of Medical Sciences, they are working with pyramid energy. Our master from Guntur, Lakshman Rao, is teaching all the AIMS people, AIMS doctors. They are finding wonderful use of pyramids in the AIMS. They put up 2 big wards with pyramid beds. They are doing it. And sooner, sometime or other, they'll come out with their recommendation. It is happening, Swamiji. It should happen in you, Swamiji. Brahmarshi Swamiji, Tangavediji. my competitor. My competitor.
Well, one more, if you permit me, one more question, Chandra.
Can we come back to you?
Okay, thank you.
That's great. We started off the round with a great fire, so it's nice. Let me go to Sharu Tapliyal. We can't hear you. So you need time? Okay. Okay, while you are, you're not muted, so you are, okay. So Lawrence, do you have a question to Shreyans or Patricia?
So, sorry, you're asking me if I my question?
Yes.
I know that you don't have a question, but create a question.
No, I have a question. I must say I'm still with what you talked about a few minutes ago, right? About this Buddha CEO journey, and everybody around here, not by chance. I think it's synchronicity. I'm just always curious because we talked about intuition, inspiration, meditation. So is that strength that you have? It's a tricky question, but does it come from your own meditation, or does it come from, the people you listen so deeply to everybody's soul that this kind of inspiration about return to the palace or the 10 years journey is coming to you? I have seen you doing that in the last 3 years I know you. So how can we develop even deeper intuition like that to be able to envision very bold things with confidence?
It is less of intuition, but more of what you want to create in the future. It's goal setting. What do you want in the future? We want meditation everywhere.
Yes.
And not in the next 100 years, 10 years. It cannot happen tomorrow. If you say tomorrow, you will be foolish. And if you say 100 years more, you are very lazy. So set a reasonable target. When I speak, always I take up the middle path, where it is neither foolish nor wild. A reasonable target. 10 years is a reasonable target for me. So it doesn't come out of my intuition. It comes out of my targeting the thing with my common sense, with my spiritual scientific temper. 10 years is the target. Every business should have targets.
Yeah.
So we also have our targets. Without targets, we won't be able to move in the way we want to move. Target is very important. You know, way back in 2004, I kept a target, Dhyaan Andhra Pradesh. Then by 2008, I said Dhyana Bharat. 2012, I said Dhyana Jagat. By 2020, I said Ahimsa Jagat. So I was keeping all these targets in front of all the PSSN and working towards that. Don't bother about achieving the target, but keep the target. That is very, very important in management science. Crystal clear target. That is a very basic foundation of management science. So I apply my management science principles in my day-to-day PSSM work. So it doesn't come from my intuition, it comes from my scientific background. Management science.
Well, thanks for clarifying. I think so. We are all able to set targets then.
There are 4 types of thinking: disastrous thinking, negative thinking, positive thinking, and miraculous thinking. I put miraculous thinking in the forefront in every word that I speak. Not positive thinking. Miraculous thinking. Jesus Christ said, "You can create greater miracles than I have done." That is a statement of Jesus Christ. So everybody is capable of creating miracles by adopting miraculous thinking. It is spiritual scientific logic. Whenever you open your mouth, your words should be miraculous words. Yes, you can do it. As Dr. Karthikeyan, nothing is impossible. So in 10 years, we should change the whole world. Where is the question of impossibility in it? There's no way. When so many great masters are together, it is a team effort. It's a togetherness effort. It will create the whole world. Change the whole world. One Gandhiji created a big movement in the whole of India. And British had to leave India. Non-violence, not through violence. If Gandhiji could do that, we all can do that. We will do that. We can do that and we will do that.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lawrence. Charu Taplial.
Yeah, hello, sir. Am I back?
Yes.
Great. Sorry about that. So wonderful to be here with Pachi sir in this capacity. Question I have for you, sir, is now COVID has given us a new definition of normal. A lot of people are working from home, and that is the way of the future. We're seeing a lot of companies have already used work from home to their employees for the rest of the year. And generally, this is a trend that is going to be followed. So, what are your suggestions as to how this new spiritual workplace at home should look and feel like? What are the additions that we can do to this workspace to kind of have a more holistic approach? That's the question.
I request Shreyas to give the answer.
No, sir, I request you to give.
Yes, COVID. It is said to be trampling the whole world. It has brought America to the knees. Yes. Every material person needs to be brought to the knees. It's a tremendous shift going on in the whole planet. I was waiting for such a thing in the year 2000. It didn't happen. I was worried why it didn't happen. In the year 2012, I was expecting something like this worldwide, which will bring all the humanity to the knees. It didn't happen. I was waiting and waiting. How long, how many years I must wait for? Then 2020 came. My waiting is complete. Now the COVID has come. It makes everybody kneel down, lock down, sit, do meditation, get rid of the fears and phobias, and become a Buddha. That is the message of the COVID. If you are Buddha, I will leave you. If you don't become a Buddha, I will catch you. It is a final ultimatum. do or die. My Guruji, Sadhana Yogi, when I first went to him, he told me, do or die. Either you do it or die. Who cares for your death? My Guruji's message, way back in the year 1980, when I went to Swamiji, he was the greatest Brahmarshi. I was a budding Brahmarshi. He was the greatest, senior most Brahmarshi in the whole Earth planet. He was 2000 years old. And he said, do or die, in the year 1981. So, Corona's message is also the same, do or die. No in-between formula. What should you do? You should become a vegetarian. You should become a meditator. Or quit the body. We can't allow you to be in the body and be a burden to the earth, Mother Earth. Whatever my Guruji told me in the year 1981, in the 2020, Corona is telling to every person, do or die. Thank you, Charuji.
Excellent, sir. So there's only one answer, meditation, and the answer. So that's great. And so let me see here. Yes, we go to Karthikeyan, sir. Do you have any? Do you like to ask something to Patri, sir?
I think we have been asking too many questions and I've been enjoying all the answers. Today we had a lot of benefit. I think people who want to ask questions, you should. For example, Dr. Thangavedu still has got some question.
Yes.
Back to Thangavedu.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And that we enjoy the question and answer.
I like him the most.
I know. That's why I want Swamiji also to be happy, Thangavedu also to be happy, and we will all be happy with the answers.
Brahmarshi Thangavedu back.
Dialect dialogue.
Thank you, Anna. Thank you. And Swamiji, in the morning I listened to you. You said at the age of 8, when children used to read rhymes, you read my experiment with truth by Mahatma Gandhi. At the age of 10, you said Santiniketan, some book by Ravindranath Tagore. At the age of 14, you said Indian philosophy by Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan. How is it possible, Swamiji? Were you a child prodigy?
Swamiji, at the age of 5, Dr. Mangalpalli Balakrishna gave Carnatic music cultures. At the age of 4, Mozart composed his first great music. How did that happen? Everything comes from the past lives. Your past lives have created you, current Thangaveduji. My past lives have created my current fellow. So, 99% comes from our past lives, and 1% we add on this lifetime. We build upon the past. In Bhagavad Gita, there is a sloka. Lord Krishna says, Bahuni Janmani Tavacharjuna Tanyaham Veda Sarvani Natum Veta Parantapa. It means, hey Arjun, you and myself, we have taken many lifetimes. You know nothing about them, but I know everything about them. You are my lifetimes and my lifetimes also. Bahuni Janmani Me Tavacharjuna Tanyaham Veda Sarvani Natum Veta Parantapa. From Bhagavad Gita. Another sloka, Bahunam Janmanam Ante Jnanavan Ma Prapadyate. After many lifetimes, a person becomes a wise person and he realizes himself. Bahunam Janmanam Ante. Swamiji, you have taken many lifetimes before. I have taken many lifetimes. I am the result of my past lifetimes. My wife is the result of her past lifetimes. My mother is the result of her past lifetimes. And you are the result of your past lifetimes. And Sri Karthikeyanji was with Gautam Buddha in that incarnation. That's why he's with us today. He's a part of this moment because he was a part of that moment. He was a very key figure with Buddha, Dr. Karthikeyanji. We know about him.
Then Chandra, I will ask the last question. If after all of them have exhausted, I will ask the last question in this time.
Okay, sir. Sure.
Everybody is over?
No, we're still going around.
No, ask them, because I don't want to deprive others of their opportunity.
So there are a lot of questions, so no problem, sir. I'll come back. So we had one from one doctor in Chidambaram asking a question about how do I advise the patients to relieve this stress, and stress is the main reason for all illnesses. So we told them that, sir, we will connect you to other medical doctors who are practicing this and doing it regularly in our organization. We'll connect you to them, and then so you can definitely take it forward for your clinics and patients. Thank you. And I'll come to Alekhya.
Namaste. But my question to Patri sir, I have a couple. I'd like to first go with the definition of the word intuition and strategy.
Repeat.
Intuition and strategy.
Okay. I'll give you a few more words.
Yes, sir.
Impulse.
Impulse. Okay.
Instinct.
Instinct.
Intelligence. Intellect. And then intuition.
Oh my God.
Impulse in the mineral kingdom. Instinct in the plant kingdom and the animal kingdom, second dimension. Intelligence in the third dimension, human being. In the human being, there are three levels: intelligence, intellect, and intuition. This is how the evolution has happened. You know, in the mineral kingdom, impulse is not I am. There is nothing inside there. Impulse. Okay. So when plant kingdom, animal kingdom has come, the has become in. Something is inside. The soul has come inside to establish the plant kingdom and the animal kingdom. The soul is very, very rudiment in the mineral kingdom. So it is not in. It's not impulse, it is impulse. I am. In the second dimension, the plant kingdom and the animal kingdom, the instinct has come. The instinct is there. The plants instinctively go to the sunlight. So when you come to the human kingdom, the third dimension, intelligence, then intellectual. Pandit Radhakrishnan is a great intellectual. Kapil Dev is an intelligent bowler. Radhakrishnan is an intellectual master. Bernard Shaw, intellectual master. After that state comes intuition. All the rishis are intuition. They hear inside the dimensions and they reveal that. So the final stage is in the human kingdom is intuition. Intuition, learning from your own self. Intelligence, everything, the word in. In the middle kingdom, it is I am, not, there is nothing in there. The in is very rudimentary, as if it is not there. The consciousness is not there. But in the plant kingdom, consciousness surfaces. The plants are aware. They are aware of your emotions, feelings. When you touch them happily, they are happy. If you are rude to them, they are unhappy. If you are rude to the dog, it is unhappy. If you are happy, loving to the dog, it swings its tail. So intuition is the highest state in the human kingdom. First of all, you become intelligent. The original man, he created fire. He was intelligent enough to create fire. Then the whole intellect came. Who am I? What am I? That is the intellectual part. When you find out what you are, then you are candidate for intuition. Okay. You become the source of intuition. You don't go to other teachers to learn. Teaching comes from inside. So these are the words: impulse, instinct, intelligence, intellectual, and intuition. That's the answer for you, sir, madam.
Sir, strategy?
Strategy. When you are intelligent, your strategy is intelligence. When you are intellectual, your strategy is intellectual. When you are an animal, your strategy is instinct. But when you are a meditator, your strategy is intuition.
Oh my God.
PSSM has come out of my intuition. I have to do it. And this Buddha CEO Foundation comes out of our collective intuition. It has to be done. How did we get this idea? From inside, from our intuition. The strategy is the same at the level of the concept. Thank you for asking a good question.
Thank you, sir. I can come back if there are other questions. I'd be happy to.
Not now. Only one question allowed.
Okay, sir.
Okay, thank you, Arikia. So excellent answer. I'm still trying to understand or grasp all those words. In the meanwhile, it's a question that regularly we hear. And as a working woman, I'm in dilemma whether to focus on my career or focus on bringing up my children. And in many times, I'm carrying this guilt too, if I'm fulfilling my responsibility well. So please help me address how do I overcome this?
If you are carrying a guilt, you can never perform perfectly. You must get rid of your guilt. In Hindi, we say, "Raat gayi to baat gayi." So you must not have the guilt. Yesterday night you fought with your husband, but today you are happy. You are no more fighting because the past is past. Every guilt is a fresh blunder. You should remove the guilt from your mind. Then you can perform well. Carry dual responsibility, both the family and the job. Remove guilt. Your guilt is eating you. It's a cancer of the soul. The soul is rendered immobile because of the guilt complex. No more guilt. As Jesus said, everybody is a sinner. Then you are also a sinner. Where is the guilt? Jesus said to that lady, prostitute, when people were throwing stones on the prostitute, he said, those persons who have not committed sins, they can throw the stones on her. And nobody could do that because they know their own sinless nature. So everybody is guilty. You are also guilty. No problem in that. Everybody else is equally guilty. So your guilty is common. Forget about it. When you remove the guilt from your mind, you are enlightened. And you can carry all the responsibilities, family responsibilities, community responsibilities, worldwide responsibilities. All you can manage in one time, in one place. Remove the guilt. How can you remove the guilt? You must come into the spiritual fold. You must enter the Sajjana Sangatya. Buddham Sharanam Gacchami, Dharmam Sharanam Gacchami, Sangham Sharanam Gacchami. Then you will remove the guilt. Then you will be able to perform well. Whether you are a king or a household wife, doesn't matter. The principles are the same. No more guilt. You must have taken meat, but now that you have become a vegetarian, forget about it. Raat gayi to baat gayi. You will face the consequences. No more guilt. Every guilt is a fresh blunder. Yes, please.
Thank you, sir. Shalini, do you have Mr. Umesh ask the question?
Yes, sir. Mr. Umesh? Mr. Umesh, you can go ahead.
Yeah, Pranam Patriji. Today's sessions are very nice, especially Shreyans Daga's meditation. It was wonderful. No words to say. It was wonderful. I need that part of meditation. It was very nice. It was wonderful. Thank you so much, sir. I just want to say thank you to all masters. It was a great platform. Thank you very much for each and every one, master. All the masters. Thank you.
You are welcome, Baba.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Umeshji.
Thank you so much.
Okay, returning back to, we will do for another 5 minutes, and then we will still want to get we are on time. So another 5 minutes, we want to still get at least 10 minutes of meditation from you, and then we'll go to the vote of thanks to close. So, Karthikeyan, I will give you your questions. Sometimes this goes to longer. Yes, sir.
Okay, there is a background to my question. Long, but I will make it very short. You know, during the critical days of my investigation of Rajiv Gandhi assassination case, a case which nobody wanted to handle in Delhi, and ultimately I accepted it, even though they said it may not be possible to detect. It may end up like Kennedy assassination and all that stories. I took up the investigation. I mentioned about this nothing is impossible thing in the morning, okay? But beyond a point, I was left alone to defend it. I didn't mind about the deadliest terrorist group, which has killed their own president and defense minister and so many people. That's not the point. But another thing is protecting the integrity of the investigation from the manipulations of our own political leaders of various parties. And then the threat faced by the witnesses, they were hesitant because they may be killed and all that. Anyhow, that was a situation where I found everybody was sympathetic to me, but I was left all alone to defend it, to defend my people also. So I went and took two things. One is Kailas Mantra Yatra and came back, because that's the time when nothing was happening in the investigative trial. And they had to take 2 months to translate all the documents into Tamil. So that was the time it's available. I got to get the Prime Minister's permission to go. All right. Then I went for 10 days of Vipassana meditation. I heard so much about it. It's a very tough meditation, 10 days of morning to night. All right. And then Patriji also knows about that. He said he went through, but then he didn't complete it. Okay. Now, after that, I found that there's such a big difference. It gave me enormous confidence, clarity of mind, and the courage and determination to face anything, anybody, the mightiest in the world, mightiest powerful people also. So when I came home, the media was there because I was at that time everybody was after me. So I told him it's something great, it's something. Then I wrote to the director. I was the only one who was also in the CBI, also in the Central Reserve Police Force. I wrote to the Director CBI and the Director General Central Reserve Police Force, stating every officer of these forces should undergo this Vipassana meditation because they go through a lot of stress and all that. Both of them wrote to me, but 10 days is too long. Can it be brought down to 5 days? So Satyanand Goenkaji, Guruji was very close to me. Like I enjoyed his confidence and affection, like I do with Patriji today. And he told me, I think his letter must be still with me. He said, Karthikeyan, when I learned in Burma, it was a 3-month-long meditation. But when I came back on being directed by my Buddhist master, take it back to India after 2,000 years, 500 years, very difficult for me to persuade people, and I reduced it to 1 month. Ultimately, because to popularize it, I made it to 10 days. Less than 10 days, it cannot be effective. This is what I'm doing. He told me it's impossible to reduce it below 10 days. My simple question, Patriji is again and again, he knows that when I'm raising this issue. One, how the Anapanasati meditation is taught there in 3 days, actually, first 3 days. One is, after so many people are doing it, how did you find that this Anapanasati meditation, simple meditation, can be effective? And number two, what made you determined to spread it across the world? Today, millions of people are following it. Today also we are here because it's made possible. Corporates in America, everywhere do it because it's a simple but effective. I want to know, how did you realize that this Anapanasati meditation is good enough? And what made you think it should be spread everywhere and then giving up your job, walking around and all that in systems? These are the two simple questions. I thought it will be of great benefit to everybody else also to get your answer.
Swamiji, I also went to Vipassana in Hyderabad. I stayed there for 1 day and ran back home.
You told me that, yes. You were honest enough to tell that, yes.
So I was there for 1 hour with Brahma Kumaris in Chikrapalli in Hyderabad and went back. No, not for me. I immediately know what is not for me.
Okay.
That is the intuition I have, which is the result of all my past lifetimes.
Oh.
Goenkaji has his own past lives. I have got my own past lives.
Yes.
My own past lives research had told me that I was with Gautam Buddha for 40 years in that incarnation. And I accept that statement after my own experience. I feel very comfortable with Buddha. And on a few things, I am not comfortable with Buddha also. Buddha did not allow women inside his Sangha. And he did not go back to the palace. And he made his wife suffer, which I didn't like. But I liked the Anapanasati. I knew it was correct. But when I came to know from one of my friends, Ramachandra Reddy, he was doing meditation. One day he called me by phone, Andhapur to Kurnool, about 150 kilometers. Hey, Subhash, I am able to see you from my home. You are wearing this shirt, kurta. Your wife is frying the potato there. I went there and saw she was frying the potato. So that broke the ice for me. How can he see me, my house, from 150 kilometers away? I caught meditation red-handed. It came to me because I was in search for truth. When the disciple is ready, master will appear. Or chappal faad ke aayega. So I got through my friend. I asked him, how are you doing meditation? He said, breath meditation. How did you get it? He gave me the source of his guru also. So then I got it. I knew intuitively it is correct. Then I practiced for 3 years, from 1976 to 79. Then I got to read Tibetan master, Lobsang Rampa. Everything fell in place. My intuition must be of a very high standard.
Yes.
And that high standard must have come from my past lifetimes. Because everything comes from past lifetimes.
Yes.
Your intelligence, your intellect, your intuition all come from past lives. So my intuition has come from past lives. Swamiji, your intuition to be with me has come from your past lives.
Yes.
Tangaveluji is staying here now is because of his intuition. When he recommended meditation to his patients, how did that come from? It has come from his intuition, not from his teaching. He intuitively spoke those words. That intuition comes from past lives. Whoever comes to me, I know that he comes from a great number of past lives of meditation. Otherwise, he cannot come to me. Supposing I am sitting on the Mount Everest, supposing, who will come and shake hands with me? That person must also have climbed the whole Mount Everest. Then only he can come and meet me, not otherwise. If you are at the foothills of the mountain and I am sitting on that mountain top, how can you shake hands with me? How can you come into my contact? I know that I am sitting on the Everest. And whoever I see meeting me, oh, you have come to the Everest. Oh, you have come to the Everest. You are such a great master. I see immediately the master in the other person who comes and meets me. In the year 97, I met Shreyas Daga. His sister told me, my brother is a very great master. You should go to Mumbai. But I had an opportunity to go to Mumbai. I wanted to send my mother and my mother-in-law to Hong Kong. The flight was only from Mumbai. So I had to go to Mumbai. I called Shreyas. Swamiji, will you come and pick me up from the airport? He readily came. I went to his home. And he was a small boy at that time. But he listened to me. Why did he choose to listen to me? He became an instant meditator. That comes from his intuition, his past lifetimes. He was the original builder of the great pyramids in Egypt in those days. He was the original builder of the Great Pyramid, which is a world wonder. And no wonder that he has come back to build the pyramids in Pyramid Valley. No wonder. Everything comes from the past lifetimes. Karthikeyanji, your life is from your own past lifetimes. You are a cousin of Buddha. A direct cousin of Buddha. So many lifetimes are there. Nothing comes from nothing. So the answer to your question, how did you find out? Through my intuition. Nobody guided me. I had to follow on my own intuition. I did that. After some time, I resigned my job. I have to do that. I have to go from pillar to post. If I don't do it, who else will do it? If Gautam Buddha does not go to the world and teach meditation, who else will teach? If I have come to know about meditation, then who else is going to teach? I am the person to teach. And I can't be in a corporate company, fertilizer company, and yet to teach the whole world. It's not possible. You have to get one, you have to leave one. You can't do two things at a time. So I left my job. I was very, very happy to become a jobless person. I was very happy. Now I can be on the streets, fulfilling my heart's content. I can go from every house. I go to every house. And I was happy to go to Mumbai and stay with Shreyas Daga. And once I got Shreyas Daga, I got the whole of North India to me. Until that time, I was only confined to South India. But once Shreyas Daga is there, he took me to Betul, Madhya Pradesh. From there, I went to Raipur, Chhattisgarh. He opened the gates for me. And he continues to open the gates for me. He's such a great master, Shreyas Daga.
The second question.
Yes, sir.
What gave you the urge to keep traveling and teaching people?
Swamiji.
You're non-stop traveler, all over, by bus, train, car, flight, everything, non-stop, even to the extent of neglecting your own physical health. What gave you that urge to keep on doing?
My target to help the whole world. That's my target. If 700 crores people are there, I must shake hands with every person. So I go to every person and shake hands. What happens when you shake hands? The energy flows from a higher level to lower level. I must shake hands with every person, human being. In another 70 years, I will shake hands with all the human beings all over the world. It is my target that keeps me going. I have fixed up targets. I am the person to help the whole world. I won't allow anybody else to do it. I will be the person to do it. So that's it. When the decision is made, when the goal is clear, the path is clear, the work is clear, you are no more tired. How did Gandhiji work? Because his goal was clear. The British should not be in India. Quit India. That's all. Gandhiji's goals made Gandhiji. Columbus' goals made Columbus. Buddha's goals have made Buddha. Einstein's goals have made Einstein. And my goals have made me. It is the same truth everywhere.
Thank you.
The goals, you are what your goals are. Whenever I meet person, I will ask him one more question. What do you want to do in your lifetime? Not tomorrow, after, in your lifetime. What do you want to achieve? Then I get the answer. Whether he is my man or not. Only one question. And my people will always come to me. Birds of the same feather flock together. Thank you, Swamiji.
Thank you.
Thank you, Karthikeyan sir, and Sir Patricia for those candid answers. We take the best from everybody. You mentioned about Buddha, the things. This has been our personal experience when we are traveling with Patricia, with his grandmaster. So we take the best from everybody, every master that we're encouraged to read and learn from, and then take and integrate them into our lives. So thank you, sir, for this. When the goals are clear, then absolutely everything is clear. So then we just charge on.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Chance, yes.
And sir, we all, sir, the beauty about sir that you inspire everyone. There's no, you don't. We're not motivated by you. We are inspired by you. I mean, because you're living your truth. You're not just telling us. You're actually living your truth. And in an organization compared to other organizations where PSS movement is a very non-structured based organization where it is very free for all. Anybody can come in, anybody can go. It is each spiritual society is independent on its own. But what keeps everyone together and as Patricia said, birds of same feather flock together is I think you are a source of such a huge tower of inspiration because you live the truth. And I always seen that, sir, that your truth, since the day one when I met you till today, your truth is always, the truth has been constant. Because as you rightly said, from your past life or from your intuition, you chose the highest truth and you kept living. So I mean, even though you tell us and you are guiding us to so many other teachers and masters and books, and we go there everywhere and we learn from all of them, but eventually we come back to you because the inspiration comes from you. And very rarely we see a master actually living a truth. It's one thing to teach and one thing to live. And with you, there's absolutely no difference between your teaching and your living. So thank you, sir. And we feel so blessed. And so I think our life, as a whole lifetime, we are so blessed. And it's a great blessing to the universe. We always feel that we found you and you keep always inspiring us. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Shreyans, sir. So we will close the panel now, and then, sir, 10 minutes of meditation before we close the day's session with a vote of thanks.
Can you put some nice music?
Sure, sir. Shreyans, you want to play some music?
No, actually, I don't know how to play because my technical guy was there. Now he's left it. So
okay, I'm doing that. Yes.
Well, final 10 minutes of meditation. Kindly close your eyes and remember the Buddha within you. You are not less than any Buddha, any Jesus Christ. Nobody is less than the other. That is the fundamental principle of enlightenment. We are not less than anybody else. हम किसी से कम नहीं हैं. And Anapanasati is the final refuge for every person. Anapanasati is the master key for each and every person. Lord Shiva taught it to Parvati Devi in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Osho gave it as #1 meditation technique. Osho said, we are doing the same thing as what Lord Shiva said and Osho said. We are copying them. We are following them. We are encashing their results, their researches. Let us be with our breath. Normal, natural, easy, soft, simple, tender, peaceful, tranquil breath. You need not go to any Himalayas, any other ashram. Stay in your home and become one with your breath. There you get everything in your life. Meditation is for everybody. Every rich person, every poor person, every male, every female, every king, every pauper. You can't give money to everybody, but you can give meditation to everybody. Money will not make you happy, but meditation will make you happy and further it will give you enlightenment. We don't care about giving money to anybody, but we care about giving meditation to everybody. PSSM has got 4 statements. Learn meditation, practice meditation, teach meditation, and spread meditation. These 4 statements reveal the PSSM to all of us. When we don't know meditation, we learn meditation. The right technique of meditation, which is Anapanasati, which is the best of all. Not that others are wrong. They are less effective. We want that which is most effective. Among the 3 things, good, better, and best, we want the best. And Anapanasati happens to be the best. According to Lord Shiva, according to Osho Rajneesh. Anapanasati is the best. Among so many other good things and better things, we have a best thing, which is Anapanasati. We go for the best. We leave the good, we leave the better, but we go to the best. I have done that. And we all have to do that. Go to the best. Be the best. Give the best to others. Not to give the good thing to others. Give the best to others. What is the best thing to do? Anapanasati. Your headache goes away. Your cancer goes away. Your BP goes away. You bring back your eyesight. You bring back the paradise. Right from early childhood, one must practice Anapanasati. The parents should teach Anapanasati to their wards. A man who comes into Anapanasati will change the whole world. I have seen that in my lifetime. We have got 1 million Buddhas now. Another 5 minutes, kindly don't open your eyes. Keep to the simple practice of Anapanasati. Simple life, simple meditation. Yourself. Become one with the breath. Never ever open your eyes. Like we learn music, like we learn swimming, like we learn how to play chess, we learn meditation. Playing with ourselves, exploring ourselves, discovering ourselves. Inventing a new variety of ourselves. Every day, getting to know a brand new of ourselves. Only 5 minutes more. Be with your breath at the end of the day. Be with your breath in the beginning of the day. Every day, every beginning of the day meditation. Every end of the day meditation again. And during the daytime, work for the spread of meditation using your mouth. Teach meditation, spread meditation during the daytime. And the beginning of the day and the end of the day, practice meditation. Only 5 minutes more. Surrender to your own meditation. Surrender to your own breath. Your breath is your guru. In the art and science of the practice of meditation, the guru is with you. And you have to be with your guru. Nothing better to do other than meditation. To do Anapanasati meditation is to sit on the apex of Mount Everest. Nothing higher than the Mount Everest. On the Earth planet. On the Earth planet, Anapanasati is the highest. Final 3 minutes. At the beginning of the day meditation and at the end of the day meditation, and have a happy sleep. Sleep is very important, and meditation before sleep is more important. Getting up from the sleep is very important because you are into a new day where you can work for the betterment of the whole world. Another day is given to you for another day's fulfillment. Another day of service. Final 1 minute. Only 1 minute. Seconds. Ten seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Kindly place your hands on your energy hands on your eyes and heal your own eyes. Thank you, Karthikeyanji. You have spent the whole day here. I'm so very happy to see you, Swamiji.
Thank you, sir, in your presence. Hearing your beautiful wise words and blessings, it has been a joyful day, meaningful day. I never sat like this anywhere for any program in my life. It was a good opportunity and good fortune. Thank you.
Swamiji, you are back to your palace.
Yes, my humble home. Yes.
Thank you, Chandraji.
Thank you, sir. This is wonderful that you were there with us the whole day. And Karthikeyan sir, Thangavedu sir, SVB sir also. I think many masters are there. It is so much joy to all of us to do this event. And this first one is went so grand. I'm sure we're going to do so many more. We'll utilize this COVID in this time very, very well. Go forward.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lawrence. You are the light of the whole world.
Yeah, beautiful, yes.
We had one Lawrence of Arabia. Now you are the Lawrence
of America.
France, of America and France, of the whole world, whole the Western world.
Yeah, sir, sharing was very powerful, beautiful.
Lawrence will give us a vote of thanks, sir.
Thank you for the honor. So it has been, I understand, a very long and great day. I missed some during the night, but I think we all have the same goal, which is about meditation all over the world, everyone to meditate. If you read the book, I decided to live 120 years. We all have the time to get it done. And this COVID, as Patrici was saying, is a kind of amazing event to accelerate this. So I want to express first my gratitude to all the grandmasters, Patrici, of course, Dr. Karthikeyan, Sir, SV Balashru Ramanyan, Sir, and Sai Krupa Sagar, Karpagam Venkataram, Dr. Ramani, Ayappa Pindi, Nilima Nalam, thanks for all the emails, Srikan, Dr. Newton, of course, Shriyans, my friend, so nice to see you and the amazing meditation this morning in the US. And Deepak Shangvi, and Deborah Davis, my partner in crime during the panel. We have learned so much for experience and teaching that were shared today, and I think everyone will agree with me that each of us was and is very truly touched and inspired by every speaker's and their wisdom talks. Thanks to the lockdown period, we are all online. We accelerated our meditation practice, and we could connect virtually, spread the world of meditation through all the technology available. So it's part of the, go to the palace, back to the palace. And we have beautiful takeaways from the masters across the globe. Yesterday, I was also with the PSSM USA, so it's really happening in UK, everywhere around the world. So that was wonderful, again, rejuvenating meditation sessions during this corporate meditation summit. And from Chandra, from Shreyans, from Dr. Newton, and of course from Patiji during the day. And it's really rebuilding the energy and relaxing and just experiencing, as we said yesterday. It's about practice, practice, and practice. Thanks to all the PSSM masters across the world who promoted this event with a lot of passion. And thanks to many hosts and the backend team to put up an incredible service, a support, all volunteers, and this went so smooth. It's just amazing how smooth it is, and all the channels. So I will mention the names because I'm just in wonder with what they can create, around the world, and really inspiring all the speakers, by the way. So Shalini Buddha, Ananti Vijay, Chandra Mohan, Parash Halur, Jagan Mohan, Naga Pradeep, Shai Kumar Reddy, always there, Vani, of course, from my friend Vani, Ravindranath, Shanti Priya, Das, Sharana Sobagu, Sujiner, and Alekia Shastri, hello my friend again, and all the PMC Valley staff. So they have been working, I know, like 24/7 to make sure that we would all be together, ready and enjoying this event. So all the Pyramid Meditation channels, the Quantum Life University, Tao Trains Meditation Studio, all of them, as partners, participated to this event. So, of course, last but not least, I want to thank all our viewers across the world who connected with us today with Zoom and YouTube, and share their energy with us. So I would say, if you already are a meditator, a master meditator, I hope you can trust yourself. It's not already started, that you can bring that to the palace, to the office, to your workplace, to your business units, to your business partners, to your clients. Any opportunity to share, spread the word, and be your own demonstration to the world that the benefit of meditation in the business. And if you get started now, I really want to give you one advice: is practice and practice. Reading books on talking intellectually about it is not going to make the wonder transformation that you will experiment. So practice and practice. Do your research. Share with masters. Don't be shy. There is plenty of material. Go to the PSSM sites. Follow the PMC channels. It's going to really encourage you to go on, ask questions, get help, but continue your journey, and then share around you and teach around you. And it can start with only one person. So just get on the journey, and we will, of course, welcome you again and again in this new Buddha CEO Foundation. So thanks a lot, and thanks for inviting me and giving me the last conclusion words. I'm delighted to be here with all my PSSM friends. Thanks again.
Karthikeyanji, you have to go and take a lot of rest. I also going to my TV news.
Oh,
I have to catch up with the world.
Yes, I also do that. I round up all the news channels.
Yes,
so they don't give me good news, but we have to know where we are living.
So we'll close it by watching the next Sunday. We have this International Yoga Day function. So we have 1 minute or 2 minute promo. So we're going to display that, and with that we'll close the event.
Thank you.
Sharna, can you please play the promo of the video?
So while we're waiting for it, friends, we have another 6-week corporate course starting July 12th. So do stay connected with us and join that.
Namaskar to everybody, all the masters. PSSM is having a grand International Yoga Day celebrations where we have eminent speakers, eminent thinkers, eminent activists from all over the world, and also music sessions from all over the world for meditation. It is going to be a grand occasion for us to spend together. What is yoga? Yoga is not a physical exercise. Yoga means it's a spiritual activity. It's a spiritual pathway. It's a spiritual highway. Yoga simply means meditation. It is an element of the self, by the self, for the self. In this International Yoga Day, you will find all yoga masters who have managed themselves through meditation. The processes of meditation, the benefits of meditation, the results of meditation. From masters of meditation from all over the world, we request all the people, all the masters, all the meditators, all the spiritually inclined people to make use of this mega event, be at one place in our respective homes and through Pyramid Meditation Channel, my dear friends. Please make sure June 21st, morning 7 a.m. to June 22nd, morning 7 a.m. 24 hours, grand celebrations, grand togetherness, grand oneness. Thank you.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Namaskar to everybody, all the masters. PSSM is having a grand International Yoga Day celebrations where we have eminent speakers, eminent thinkers, eminent activists from all over the world, and also music sessions from all over the world for meditation. It is going to be a grand occasion for us to spend together. What is yoga? Yoga is not a physical exercise. Yoga means it's a spiritual activity. It's a spiritual pathway. It's a spiritual highway. Yoga simply means meditation. It is an element of the self, by the self, for the self. In this International Yoga Day, you will find all yoga masters who have managed themselves through meditation. The processes of meditation, the benefits of meditation, the results of meditation. From masters of meditation from all over the world, we request all the people, all the masters, all the meditators, all the spiritually inclined people to make use of this mega event, be at one place in our respective homes and through Pyramid Meditation Channel, my dear friends. Please make sure June 21st, morning 7 a.m. to June 22nd, morning 7 a.m. 24 hours, grand celebrations, grand togetherness, grand oneness. Thank you.